Anjos. Furia. Latin Kings, nem Seals. Esports. X Factor. Influence ENG. Team Queso. Intense Gaming. Alpha Gaming. VIP Esports. Os campeões da PMWC, Alpha7. Os atuais campeões das Américas, Team Liquid.
And welcome everyone to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season Day number 3. We return with double points day for Group C. Team Liquid, Team Queso, Loops, and Inco. You could call it the Group of Death. Hey, Sao Paulo, Brazil is popping off. These players, they're getting situated and ready to play it out. We've got 20 days of this competition. We've already been through 2 completed days. As we enter into day 3, the competitors start to get more and more serious, understanding what's at stake, the money on the line, the opportunity to play in PMGC. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. Great to have both of you all here, the OGs as far as I'm concerned. I came in to PUBG Mobile with you two, and I guess I'm going out with you two as well. What's up, Hot Jukes? How you feeling, Adam?
Dude, feeling great. I got my boy Dave back on the cast, so I'm so excited for that. I mean, I got a good day off yesterday, you know what I'm saying? So I got my workout in. I'm ready to just get into some action today.
Thought I noticed something a bit different. You looking jacked over there, baby. Benching 583 pounds, a new personal best record. Mustache Dave. You know, Dave, I know your mustache, though. That could bench probably 800. How you doing, man?
Hey, man, doing good, feeling good, and looking forward to the games here today. Super pumped to be back for another Super League.
Super League! We're back, right? And this season, fall season's been great. We've had a lot of fun. The players have been getting better and better. We've had some surprise teams as well reach to the top. And if you guys are just joining us, first and foremost, thank you for being here. This is day number 3. If you were here yesterday, hey, we had some issues with the power at the venue. Everything is good, though. They ended up fixing that. They solved it. They figured it out, so the show must go on. We will have a reschedule of yesterday's matches, double points for Group B, taking place on Monday, same time, 5 Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to join us on Monday, that'll be great. Hey, we'll see Group B play it out, and who will be able to get the most points from that one? Well, you'll have to wait until Monday to see. But as far as today goes, well, let's start breaking it down because double points is back. We had it on we had it on Wednesday or Thursday. We had it on Thursday. Now we return here on Saturday for Group C's double points, right? So double points. Team Liquid, Team Queso, Loops, and Inco. This is a big day for these rosters. Any day where you have double points is a massive day. We saw the impact of that from day number 1, where Group A ended up playing X Factor. shot up to second place. Influence Rage as well over the highly consistent team, which is Team Queso. We look at our groups, and obviously I spoiled it, right? Team Liquid, Team Queso, Loops, and Inco. They go for their double points. Now, Hot Jukes, this group, I see Alpha7 in Group D, right? I see NRG, Twisted Minds, 9Z. In my opinion, this is the scariest group that can severely change up the standings based off their performance.
It's definitely the scariest group for Group D, that's for sure, right? I mean, this is a monster group. I mean, you got Team Liquid, our previous PMSL champions over there in the spring. Team Queso, which is just like came out of nowhere this split. Like, I mean, I don't remember Team Queso performing, you know, this good in such a long time, but they obviously did their homework and they came out so strong. So I'm looking forward to see if they can continue that on. And of course, these other two names, I mean, Loops, Inco Gaming, today's just going to be action-packed from start to finish.
Yeah. I mean, Loops, Inco, they've had their moments to shine, right? When it comes to the first 2 days of competition. Today, I think they're in a good spot. They're feeling good about their chances. Both of them definitely need to improve, but we look at our overall rankings, Dave, and a good reason why we talk about double points and how impactful they are. While we look at Group A, Influence Rage, X Factor sitting in second place, VIP down there in fifth. The point is, they weren't there at the start of their double points day. They were there at the end of their double points day. And now that Group C going for it, well, things could shake up quite a bit.
Yeah, you can see the impact that the double points has on the overall. I mean, X Factor 51 bonus points they were able to get the other day, and it shot them up big time. Influence Rage, they got, I believe, 48 total bonus points. Yeah, no, I don't believe it's right there in my face. So yeah, we can definitely see like the impact that these bonus points have. But fellas, Team Queso, today they are on bonus point day.
Yes.
First place. I see it if Pogo is feeling it, all right? Pogo is the staple for this team, holding it together right now. So I'm really looking forward to seeing if my boy is feeling good here today on this Saturday.
That's it, right? Well, he was the day one MVP in terms of eliminations. He had 18 total. He dwarfing, I think, even that of second place, which was Revo, I think, from Alpha7, who ended up getting 12 himself. So he beat that by 6. So you have Kogo's filling himself, Team Queso. They're going to be doing just fine. We take a look at our second page, and really we have two teams here, Hot Jukes from Group C, Loops Esports, Inco Gaming, both in 13th and 11th place respectively, looking to jump up. Now remember, X Factor was in 12th place before their double points day. They now sit in second place, so it's not far-fetched to see Inco or Loops do the same. Yeah, totally possible. I mean, Loops and Inco, we could see them in the top 3 by the end of the day. I mean, it's absolutely possible. But, you know, this is going to be their makeup day because it is their double points. They didn't perform too good, at least compared to, like, squads like Team Queso, right? So they definitely have some making up to do, and if it's going to happen, it's going to happen right here and now. All right, well, there it is. There's your overall standings as they start the day off for day number 3. Let us know who are you expecting to make a big impact. I know somebody in chat, we shouted him out on day number 2, was just supporting Inco Gaming, man. Bleeding Inco Gaming. They loved him. They really did, and they were even doing so yesterday before we had the power outages. But let's talk about one of those North American teams that's just been absolutely out of this world. And, of course, we're talking about X Factor. And X Factor had a pop-off game number 6 after day number 2 on Erangel. They ended up scoring, I think, 40-plus points. It was absolutely nutty. Luckily, we had Sarpatch on site after that pop-off game with X Factor's Baton. Let's hear what Baton had to say.
First winner chicken dinner for North America, Baton from X Factor. Bro, congratulations. Tell me about that match, what it means to you guys.
I died early. But I try to help my team to take this chicken dinner, and this chicken dinner means very a lot for our team because we will feel more confident after this chicken dinner.
Right, and today was a double point day for you, double important for you guys. How would you summarize the day?
Today we did good, not our the best day like in this tournament I think, but we did like a really good day, and hopefully we will do with every day more better and better, and hopefully we will fight for this title.
Bro, very happy for you guys.
Thank you.
First victory for NA.
Yes.
Always a great day when there's a victory for NA. And you were the best team today from NA, so it was worth the double points, I think. You did good today, so you used them double points. we can do it. We can get there. Let's go in A. Let's go tomorrow, third day.
Hey, Sarpatch is getting on board, baby, so let's go in A. I like to hear that energy. Baton saying, look, we didn't have the best of day. We're not necessarily happy with that, but we're happy for our winner chicken dinner. And I love hearing that, Dave, because they now sit in second place. They're just behind that of Influence Rage, but they're still not happy with their performance, which means they're not resting on their laurels. Second place is just the start. They're going for gold.
We get the insights, the boots on the ground, and fellas, I'm not sold yet, all right, on the whole X Factor. I'm waiting. It's still too early on. I know talking to Shifan, he was saying he is the manager this time around, and he told me, like, Dave, we're still lacking in a lot of areas. One area in particular are team fights, right? So a lot of these points that they did acquire, 51 of them were from the bonus points, right?
That's right.
And it's not going to be a bonus day every day. So hopefully the days that X Factor aren't in the bonus points, they can kind of continue that same momentum, that consistency that we saw the other day from them, right? So not sold yet. Of course, being from North America, I'm a big fan. I'm cheering for a team to come up through the ranks, but I got to see more, fellas. I got to see more.
Well, we did see more on day 2. Havlik, who replaces Starlight, comes into the mix. He gets second place for the day 2 MVP. Now, Guizhou obviously takes first place there for Twisted Minds. And Guizhou, we were talking about him so much throughout day number 2, Hot Jukes. Twisted Minds were looking solid, but Havlik is the big story for that X Factor roster. We asked, would he be able to fill those big shoes that Stars left? And I think he absolutely has. He, I believe, don't quote me on this, but has the most slaying power on this X Factor roster so far. I believe he currently sits in, I don't even know, maybe 8th place or something like that when it comes to overall eliminations. But Hot Jukes, he's tearing it up.
I mean, that last game was ridiculous. I mean, 2-man squad. I think they should just stick as a duo at this point, because when they were working as a duo in that last game, it just looked insane. They were able to push out a crazy chicken dinner. So, I mean, when it comes to X Factor, I do slightly agree with Dave. I think we do need to see a little bit more from them, for sure, because this is a big, long tournament. They did clutch out that win. I think if there was a different squad other than VIP, or maybe VIP was a little bit more confident, they definitely would have won. But at the same time, right, when you get those chances, you got to take them. And that's exactly what they did.
Well, they took it for sure. Let's talk about our groups real quick. We're about to hop into game number 1, which is Erangel, of course, to start us off. First, Team Liquid is a big conversation. Team Liquid, they have not looked like themselves comparative to their spring season, Dave. One of the things about them, they do sit in second place, just one elimination behind that of Team Queso in terms of overall eliminations across the 16 teams. But they sit in 8th place when it comes to their placement points. Only 22 placement points. When I think of Team Liquid, I think of positioning, I think of late game rotations, and I think of them just being masters of that strategy. This season for the fall, I'm not seeing that.
Real early on, right? I think they're just getting warmed up. When I'm looking at other teams in the lobby, Team Liquid, end of the day, I'm not concerned at all. We've seen them in the past. We just saw them at the World Cup. They came in 8th place, and this was 8th place in the world, right? Amongst the best teams in the world, and now they're coming back to this lobby. I feel like this lobby is going to be a lot more easier, in my opinion, compared to that world stage. So I think it's still really early on. They have a lot more time. I think, 120 games in total? Team
That's
Liquid,
right.
fellas, big chilling right now, all right? Big chilling. They are not concerned at all. Of course, we don't want to see the 0-point games. Nobody does.
Right.
But at the same time, they're still kind of getting a feel, laying down the foundation in the lobby and really feeling out these other teams and seeing how they play it out. But Team Liquid, they are experienced, not stressed from my part. Not yet.
Well, hopefully they don't waste today, right? Double points is a big deal, and they could absolutely shoot up. We know they have the potential. They're the best in the world after all. Let's talk about, though, who's been the best and most consistent team as far as I'm concerned, Hot Jukes. That's Team Queso. They, surprisingly, stayed just behind that of, who was it? It was, second place, which was X Factor, excuse me, just by a couple of points. They gained 57 points without their double point stay, maintaining third. That is a special team. This has been a special roster. Milo in this clip made me a massive fan. Kogoat was day 1 MVP. Team Queso's doing a lot right.
I mean, they're crushing it. Let's be real. If this was a 3-day tournament, they're going to win it. Like, that's how well they did it this first 2 days. Yeah, they're in third place, but you know, we're expecting them to be in first, without a doubt. You know, all they have to do is have a decent day today, and that's good. I just hope that this isn't, you know, like the sprint in the marathon. You know, I want to see Team Queso just be consistent as time goes on, because my big thing that's like going on in the back of my head is, we know for a fact squads like Team Liquid, Alpha7, they're gonna come hard later on as the days come, right? So if you're Team Queso, take advantage of this beautiful lead that you've made, and I am not understating it at all. It is beautiful, right? Keep up that energy, make a lead so big that nobody can touch you.
Well, Kogo's currently #1 when it comes to overall eliminations, and Milo is in #5 spot. So they're definitely holding their weight. They are looking out of this world. Team Queso looking like one of the top teams. Can they keep this energy up? After all, it's only day 3. A lot more still to do. Here it is, map #1, Erangel, ready to get day #3 started for the PMSL America's Fall season. Who's taking game 1, chat? Get your predictions in, and overall, support the rosters you truly believe in. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Let's get it going. Day #3. Remember, folks, this is going to be double points for Group C. We will see Group B's double points day on Monday, Dave. Do you think that's going to be a good thing for them?
Yeah, sure. It's going to be a good thing because all the other groups got their double points in, so they'll have like the exact number on kind of how they need to catch up right after week #1. They'll know exactly what they need to do. They'll be a lot more comfortable with all the teams, their drop spots, a lot more loose in the lobby. So, of course, nobody wants to see these unforeseen circumstances. But at the end of the day, you know, you ask me, Group B, are they going to be worried about it come Monday? I don't think so. I think it's a positive thing, actually.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, they'll have a little bit more time to get warm too. So that kind of works out for them. But at the same time, right, some of these other squads are going to be ready to go as well. So anything can happen. But right now it is big Group C's day to shine. And look at that circle all the way down south. And look at those two teams right at the bottom. All Glory Gaming on the run and in big trouble.
Oh no. Who's trying to run him over right now? Okay, looks like we're trying to get a pickup.
Oh, he got caught!
Alpha7 out here with the Scorpions, getting some easy eliminations to kickstart their day #3 here, Hot Jukes.
That is rough, man. So, I mean, to get knocked out with the Scorpion off the rip is gonna hurt if you're All Glory Gaming. But
and then pulled up like that for the confirmation.
Didn't even
run
him over.
That's how you do in style, man. That's how you do in style right there.
That's beautiful. Well, you know what? Fortunate for All Glory Gaming, this is not their double points day, right? So, a little bit of a break on that side, but they're gonna have to make it happen as a 3-man.
Totally doable, you know, totally doable. Still really early on. As long as, you know, they're not already pointing fingers, arguing with each other, kind of doing the blame game. It happens, right? It happens off the drop like that. So just take that 1 minus point and just move forward. We got a lot of games to cover here today, Hot Jukes. So AGG, just keep your chin up.
That's right. That's right. Keep your chin up. Get moving right now, because this zone, it's a toxic one, because it could still go north, you know? So teams, I think, are going to want to park themselves in a spot where, just in case that zone does shift up top, they could still rotate easily. And that's going to be difficult because there's not a lot of locations where you can do that. Yeah, there's that north side of the bridge where it's already taken up. Maybe try to hold on to a boat or something just in case. Oh, it's going to be dicey. And I think we could see that in a lot of these teams' play style. Like Influence Rage realized, like, oh my gosh, this is going to be so difficult. So why don't we just loot up to the teeth and just kind of hope for the best?
Definitely going to be dicey here. And like you mentioned, Team Liquid double points day, as well as Team Queso double points day. Both of those teams are going to be on the military base island. We also saw Loops kind of hovering around Ferry Pier, preparing for where these circles might end up taking them here. So it is definitely a big gamble right now. It is so early on that we just can't really pinpoint exactly where these circles will take us here in game #1, Hot Jukes. But if there was a team that I like their position based on that fact alone, it has to be Twisted Minds right there, Novo. You know, they got the boat, they can easily make their transition across the water if that circle does go up north. So I am feeling them, but looking around here, NRG Kameshki. What are your thoughts on that one, Hot Jukes?
Well, I mean, they already land north. That's something that they've done before, and rotating late seems to kind of be their strategy. So it's not optimal, that's for sure, but you never know where this circle's going to go, you know, and it just so happens to go down to Millie. They should already have a good plan in place on what to do. There's so many different things you can do. I mean, with this kind of zone, they could just kind of send it straight in and kind of hold the north. A lot of teams from this side sometimes will like to go to Lipovka, try to find a boat, and then do a hard rotate around as well. So there's a lot of different options for NRG, but you know, it's just going to be a tough drive for them regardless. You can see them already in the monster trucks.
Let's go.
And getting moving. I think we've even seen them do a glider before.
Classic glider plays. We always get the most unique, I'm gonna say, rotations when you and I are on the mic. I gotta say, right. And the most unique circles. I'm not complaining. Circles. I am not complaining. But looking over here, 9Z, Senatexa taking some shots down range here. On
I can't wait to see this
rotating.
Team. Yeah, I can't wait to see this team start popping off, dude. Because I mean, Senatexa. I mean, this dude was with Alpha7 for so long, you know, so he's got a ton of experience on the board. He's been in the big show plenty of times. So it's about, you know, building a new team, I think, around the star player and just getting that synergy going. It's definitely a lot easier said than done, though, because we're seeing, looks like Twisted Minds all the way up on the mountain. Oh, Obscure. He might fall down a deck.
Oh, that punch at the end. Yeah, and Choco as well, right from 9Z. We've seen Choco really clutch it out in intense situations. So, yeah, definitely agree with you. 9Z just kind of looking to see what they can accomplish here this season.
Oh, boy. Yeah, let's see what is going to happen here. And I mean, they could definitely accomplish a lot, that's for sure. But going to have to put in some work. I'm looking at these rotations. Alpha7 is still all the way in North George. So
yeah, taking their time. I mean, remember, we saw AGG right ahead of them a couple moments ago. So AGG probably waiting, you know, for a classic gatekeep, right? So Alpha7 keeping that in mind, not opting to rush this one, just to avoid that potential gatekeep. I'm all for it, Hot Jukes.
Yeah, let's see how they decide to play this out. You can just see them in the buggies, fully boosted to the teeth and on the move now. Next zone will start popping here soon. But I think this is why Alpha7 is so good, is because, I mean, they've trained to fight on the edge of circles almost their entire career. So they're so well seasoned when it comes to like those really bad zone shifts that if anybody can get through it, it's them, you know? So let's see how they decide to handle it, because this is definitely not an easy circle for sure.
The best team in the world right now, right? The world champs right there. World champs. So you cannot doubt the Alpha7 at all, especially over this last year. I believe they won at least, just off the top of my head, at least $500,000 in prize earnings this year alone. And we're not done yet with the year. So my goodness, the best. What an opportunity we get, right? To kind of watch so many games this season with the best team in the world, Hot Jukes, playing in the lobby. Like, that's just an amazing feeling right there. And I'm looking forward to seeing what type of innovations they bring to this lobby as well, because you have to assume they're going to use this lobby as, I don't want to say practice, but as a battleground to test out new strategies possibly, right? That they could once again bring to the world stage and just have those different plays in the pocket.
Yeah, their coach, Kurojax, I'll tell you what, this guy is no joke. I've seen the amount of effort and time he puts into his team after every single game, just giving them intel, telling them, hey, you know what, this team went there, this squad went over here, you know, and it just sets them up for victory. 9Z, though. Whoa. Oh, Choco getting taken out on this rotation. And you can see the zone did end up going north. So Alpha7, I think that at first they were going to probably go to Primorsk and find a boat or something to go across the water, but with this zone shift, they're heading straight in.
Yeah, it looks like Twisted Minds as well kind of getting separated, a little 2-2 split. I see they got 2 players on the bridge, and then another 2 down there with Team Liquid kind of poking the bear almost. So gonna keep tabs and see if they can group up here. But like you were saying, Alpha7, they're gonna be having a nice approach into the play zone. Looking over here at the Navy SEALs, they're kind of all just hovering around farm area looking for a spot to call home. But Furia, they got a 2-2 split just a little east of this position. So fortunate for the SEALs, they're able to find somewhere to call home for the time being.
Yeah, I think the whole lobby is realizing that the zone's most likely going to hard shift north, right? So, I mean, it's very rare we see like a full bridge circle. So, good up for Latin Kings Navy SEALs to get this position near farm. VIP's taking the beach. This is a desperation play, 100%. This is not a spot you're wanting, but they swam all the way from Millie because they did not want to touch that bridge at all.
Good spot for suntan on a Saturday, but
right.
Well, it looks like we're by ourselves though, right? So it looks like the rest of the team didn't really want to take that swim yet, Duke. So
I'm gonna ask you this, Dave. What do you call a scout that's in the water?
What do you call a scout? I don't know. You gotta tell me.
Well, we'll find out in a bit, right? As we watch Colgo get some shots on the loops.
Ready to go.
And Colgo getting knocked loops, and this is terrible because this is Team Queso's double points day.
Yep.
They've got 1 elimination so far, and now they are getting picked apart, but a nice knock for Milos helps buy him some time.
Definitely not how you want to kickstart game number 1 on your double points day. Looks like it was Colgo, so the team leader right now when it comes to putting in the work, when it comes to damage, was knocked, but they're going to prioritize getting the pickup. Hopefully Colgo has some meds to quickly pop over here in the blue, but looking pretty rough here, especially with loops. They have one member that is playing the off angle, but it is down to just 2 loop players here. Jukes.
2 teams in Group C. Both of them have double points, and Loops is trying a crazy
shotgun action
2v4.
Right there.
Yeah. It's all to Rafina. Rafina has an angle though.
Yeah.
That's a nice headshot and instant thirst.
From
you gotta watch out for Big Milo.
Big Milo did not appreciate the mini off angle right there. So 4 eliminations going their way. They lost Colgo though out of that whole engagement, so we'll set them back here just a little bit, but they should be able to easily get the loot and make their approach into the circle. But they don't have a lot of time because the next circle, you guessed it, going even further north from military base.
Yeah, it's going further north. Fortunately for them, this is still so early, so they can eat a little bit of the blue zone, but they're gonna most likely have to swim this one up. Maybe they can go up the north side bridge and try to edge like kind of towards Alpha7. That might work.
Could work.
But it's gonna be pretty difficult regardless. Now we're gonna watch intense game. Get a big knock on Guizao, and now it's just Obscure. Last team up for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, pulling up real late to the fight here, Hot Jukes, and honestly, things are just falling apart here. Federal back against the wall with the DBS, not even standing a chance right there.
Tough one there for Twisted Minds, but look, you can see Inco, right? Inco Gaming, big squad here, and this is their double points day. They are set up in a beautiful position for this next circle, so we'll see how they can make that work. As far as other teams,
Team Queso going for that rotate you mentioned.
That's right. Yeah, they're going north. That seems like the best bet. Yeah, trying to swim at this late is just too risky. So if you're gonna go out, might as well go out shooting, right? And luckily for them, farm is wide open. How?
Sir.
Oh yeah, good. How? It's stage 3. That makes sense.
Stage 3 and VIP are still swimming. That's how VIP are still swimming.
Not good.
The team that you would have guessed had the one up on the farm location, but we'll see. VIP are going to be hovering around the edge. We'll have to stay tuned that because right now NRG are just locked in with Alpha7 right here. This is a big fight, Hot Jukes.
This is a big fight indeed. NRG, I'll tell you what, they have shown just impressive aggression so far in this tournament, but sometimes that comes to bite them in the rear. Meanwhile, we're going to watch Team Queso. Colgo
He's
on
back.
The move. Papi Potro. Barely getting past VIP. VIP's on the chase. He's hunting him down. He's hunting him down.
They're all, oh no.
That won't work.
Yeah, we got one on the beach. We didn't get the memo. We didn't get the memo. Yep, they're going to be pulling back. So you got the monster truck and the Bison. The best combo. That's Big Milo right there.
I think he's crashing. Cunha said, I want some of this
Little
action. I want some of this Big Milo. Let's see what happens.
Sneaking around the corner. No grenades, unfortunate for them. 2 smokes. Already getting chunked out just a little bit right there.
The zone shifts all the way back to this side. So now VIP and Team Queso should be like, hey, let's be pals. Because they have their back to the wall.
Poppy.
But the play zone is going to take down Papi Potro.
Yeah, VIP, they are just all over the place surrounding Team Queso. And, well, looks like that 1v1 engagement also went towards the way of VIP. So, Team Queso catching a couple casualties. But looking over here, remember, we were talking about NRG versus Alpha7. Looks like both teams are like, we got to go. The zone went further down to the south. We still have water in play. I want to say, what percentage? I would say 40% water, honestly.
I'll tell you, every time that we're on the cast, water circle.
We're
water circle.
We're thirsty out here, Hot Jukes.
It's unreal. It's unreal. I'm thirsty for some action. I love the fact that both the IGLs from Alpha7 and NRG are smart enough to recognize that, hey, you know what? This fight's just not worth it, dude. Like, let's just take off, get inside the circle. We can fight a little bit later on. And that's the right play, to be honest. A lot of teams, they just get so tunnel vision. They just fight each other to the end, and they both go out no matter what.
Yeah, it looks like NRG going to be the first team to try to breach their way into the play zone, but X Factor will be finding them in the process here. Looks like 24K is separated from Casper, so NRG, they are just trying to survive right now. Meanwhile, X Factor has their number, looking to take them out.
Baton, he's got that nade locked and loaded. He's going to try to throw it up the stairs. Misses so far. Both these teams trying to get it done with some util. Got some angles there. That's a good bounce. Oh, doesn't hit the mark just yet. Tough 1v2. This nade might just do it as well.
Cooking
FS. Looks good.
Oh.
Just short. But
got him.
Yeah, beautiful 2v1 right there. They take him out.
Yeah, and Casper should be eliminated here. They got the pinch. The 3v1. Capri's coming from behind as well. While Baton and FSS keep Casper pinned down. There it goes. There it goes.
Yeah.
It happens, you know. Very difficult play zone, especially when you had Alpha7 kind of poking at your heels moments ago. But talking about Alpha7, they're in it right now with Influence Rage.
Yeah, and they're pretty much out of it already, as Mafioso is the only player up. He's going to be on the move, just trying to survive this one. It just goes to show that engagement didn't work out for either of these teams, as Mafioso gets shut down real quick by VIP Esports. So VIP making it happen here on this edge. He's got a clean line on the Kogo. Does he even know he's there? I don't think so. Oh, he does. He does.
Yeah, VIP and Team Case, so they have been going at it for a hot minute now, Hot Jukes. Oh, okay. Little jump shot.
Nice.
Little jump shot, DBS. Or going into the water.
Trying to go fishing with some grenades.
Classic Kogo. My dude was on that little island over there taking a fight. I get it. I get why he did not want to stay on the island, Hot Jukes. I respect it.
VIP. Oh, FS getting taken down. That's X Factor getting shut down. Meanwhile, the Vicious. Trying to stay true to their names here. Beautiful teamwork. Take down X Factor. They are eliminated. Next zone, of course, does go on up. Still in the water. So this zone is mighty small, and this is stage 5. This circle is going to hurt.
Yeah, looking at double points teams, Team Queso doing great when it comes to the elimination department, but down to just Kogo. Looking to get another elimination. But Inco, I believe Inco have the complete squad still active, and they're going to be in the play zone. So huge game for Inco when we're talking double points day. No eliminations going their way yet, but just the fact that they have the entire squad alive, Hot Jukes, they are definitely really pleased so far with these play zones.
Yeah, right now they need to focus all their might onto the Latin Kings Navy SEALs. That's the biggest threat right there. That's the weak side of this area. Everything else, they should have just clear eyes on, as long as they don't just get like a crazy crash across the street here. So Vitaly has to watch out for that crash. But other than that, this team is very, very well set up. This is still Stage 5, Team Liquid are hugging that ridge line. That could be a big problem for the rest of the squads as well, especially depending on where this next circle goes.
Yeah, we'll have to keep tabs on them too. They do have the trio, but I believe intense game, they might have some really good sight lines if Team Liquid do decide to go up that shoreline, right? So all depends on what you're keeping on tab. You're looking at here, but Colgo,
hey,
Hot Jukes, who wins this 1v1? Who wins this?
I think Colgo needs it, right? I mean, look at that, 6 eliminations so far. It's their double points day, so that's 12 points. So not a bad start for them.
Oh,
considering, I can't believe he actually peeked that.
Yeah,
that's
we're
crazy.
getting shot from way downtown. That's going to be Jose's squad mate over there.
Zone's coming though. He's got to move, and the only way he can move is towards Jose, but he's going to get shot from across the map if he does that.
I have to assume no grenades anymore either. Colgo's been tossing them back and forth. Mythic from Team Liquid staying in the back line. I love that one to make sure that they don't get backfilled on that shoreline across this road. It's like Colgo.
The problem is,
yeah,
Cunha is in the blue zone, so like he has to move. So that off angle has got to be gone by now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he just gets taken out by the play zone, so that off angle's gone.
And Colgo's
now he
gone
can actually
too.
push. Let's see, Jose is in the blue zone as well, and this is the thin side, the thick side. So they're gonna have to move pretty quick here. Yep, here it comes.
Jose is dead set on trying to take out Colgo here, but Colgo is gone.
He's in the grass. He got the advantage.
I think Team Liquid have sight lines on Colgo.
Don't look this
too,
way.
So
Don't look this way, Team Liquid.
Both these players are just not in the best of positions right now, Hot Jukes.
Cold Snake.
Cold Snake.
Cold Snake. Look at him go, dude. Just not even staying true to his name. He's not nibbling on any of that grass at all. He's just trying to get to the gas station. He got there. And now Jose is going to be able to make it there as well. Who's going to win this battle?
The battle for the gas station. The battle to fight for 9th position.
Fully unleaded.
Look at that next circle as well. Just doesn't care. Doesn't care about them.
Mythic's got him spotted right there. Remember, this is double points as well for Team Liquid. They have 0 eliminations, but they're about to get some here as they start pushing up on that bridge. I think Colgoat's very happy to just stay because he knows the second I even look anywhere out this vicinity, I'm gone. Yep.
Deny it. Don't be peeking that. Don't be peeking that, especially on double points day. You never know who might be your opponent, right? You don't want to give them 2 points when it could have been none.
Absolutely right. Let's take a look here at a tense game on the other side of the map. They're going to have to start pushing on in as well. The zone is starting to close. This is the thin side, so it should close a little bit slow from this point. We'll have a couple extra seconds. But yeah, they're already getting in vehicles. Jose! Wow! Gets the finish onto Colgoat. Gets the point and goes down instantly.
Respect to Jose for really fighting that one out. Really wanted that point, so we'll have to see how that affects their overalls here. Inco still big chillin', but the conflicts right now, Jukes, 9Z, DC, IG, all the squads up here on the north edge starting to erupt.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, IG needs to save some of their nades. They don't need to be throwing a whole bunch right now. They need to wait for this fight to completely ring out, then start using that utility, because they're going to need some of it towards the end game here. But that nade from the Vicious looks nice. Fight's now opened up. Will the Vicious push this building, considering that intense game is right next to him? It looks like they are.
David going for the double points over here. What I mean by double points, I mean the 2 eliminations from 1 grenade, but it's going to be getting picked apart at the doorway right there. Getting some help from IG on the ledge, so David is down. The Molotov will be forcing the Vicious out from their 3-story compound down to just 1 player from the Vicious, and there they go. Jukes.
Wow.
Done and out. 9Z still alive.
Not sure what kind of intel they had there. Oh, that nade looks so good. And Remix getting it done. Here comes Influence Rage to shut down 9Z, and they're going to do that immediately. Influence Rage with 7 eliminations. And now we're going to see Inco on their double points day. Or are they going to start turning things up here?
Wow, look at that. Great grenade right there. Nenabete on the rooftop, just catching that one with his glove. Here comes Cardi with the jump shot. DBS through the window, not able to get inactive in the corner here. But now Team Liquid looking to get involved with their grenades.
Inactive, somehow staying alive here. He's in perfect nade range. If he can just bounce it so perfectly, it's a little bit cooked. Gets him.
Got him.
Oh, jumps, jumps over the broken wall and gets clipped at the last second. This is what I was worried about. Vitaly is in a really tough spot to help out his team on the weak side. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it. But here comes Juancho.
Juancho with the AUG should be able to get the pickup. Unless one of these grenades just bounces off that wall. But it looks like the Seals also taking this moment to pause, reset, heal up, and prepare for that next battle. The unfortunate thing here, Hot Juke, still 0 eliminations from Inco, and they lost Nenabete out of that whole thing.
Yeah, they could lose a lot more here because they're so separated. It's hard for them to take a pure team fight. Not to mention when you got Team Liquid on the other side with some brutal angles. Those are some nice nades, though. Latin Kings Navy Seals are hurt. The next circle is perfectly on their position, so neither of these teams have to move. Team Liquid, very happy to stay where they're at. That's for sure.
Yeah, Team Liquid, big chilling right now.
Ooh, Hayuya, nice shots, though. These nades start to ring out. Inactive gets caught.
Great grenade right there.
Does that mean the push? Is that going to start ringing out? Especially now that Vitaly got knocked. Yep, here comes the push. It's all up to Juancho. All by himself with the DBS. Can he hold the stairs? Bop! Gets the shot. Goes for the Thursday. Gets it.
Got to confirm.
The elusive Juancho.
Got to confirm. My goodness.
That's a double point right there.
Yeah, get those 2 points, sure.
Let's see what Juancho can do. Doesn't want to climb up that top because he knows there's most likely going to be nades going through that way. He's got to watch out for that little baby window right there on the right side, too. Shots could sneak through that. Ooh, he does go up on the roof. Team Liquid, are they pushing? Nope, it's going to be Furia pushing onto the other side here. And we're going to watch this go all the way to the final circle, Dave.
Yeah, it looks like the Navy SEAL is just trying to find any type of meds to heal up right now. That's probably what stopped their push up against Juancho. Juancho recognizing this might be looking to possibly get another elimination here. Here's the footsteps. Team Liquid still across the road on the ledge, just waiting to see who makes the first mistake so they can pop up and another elimination go on their way. 10 points so far for Team Liquid. 5 of those are from eliminations here.
Big game. This is going to be a big game for Team Liquid. I mean, considering their position, they've already got some solid eliminations. This is what they were hoping for, right? They had a really rough day one, excluding, of course, that Sanhok where they got 16 eliminations. Other than that, oh my gosh, that Nate. How did the little boy survive that?
Oh my goodness. Like hitting a hole in one right there. Little boy still alive. Surprised himself, Hot Jukes, how he is still surviving here on the shoreline.
He dropped that 3x because he said, I ain't going to need that no more. We're about to get up close and personal with this crawl. Let's see. Will Team Liquid spot him? Little boy didn't drop his backpack. No, yep, he just said, I'm going to go out here. So he's going to go out. So that's Influence Rage done for.
Okay.
Juancho staying ever so still. Ready to get in the action. Putting up some good placement points for his team. Now reaching into the top 4. But it's looking like a Team Liquid win for sure.
Need a heartbeat monitor right here on Juancho.
I guarantee you, resting heart rate. This man is cold as ice.
Cold as ice. Furia trying to get some points before pushing into the play zone as well. Looks like they're going to be tossing out a smoke wall, smoke tunnel to make the breach here. Team Liquid still across the road, and well, that's it, Hot Jukes.
Here we go.
4 teams to go. This is the end.
This is the end. The zone's about to go into nothing. Juancho taking this position to avoid those nades in the building Very, very smart here. Let's see how long he can survive. Furia is going to push on the Latin Kings Navy SEALs. They should get this squad wipe. And Juancho is just holding that door. Oh, nice shot.
Surprise.
That hurt them. And now you're going to see Team Liquid join the fray. Try to third party this. But it looks like Latin Kings Navy SEALs look to hedge their bets with a single player inside. Oh, Mythic.
They know.
The Molly.
They know. Yeah. Mythic
right.
is so good at just having game sense and keeping tabs on his opponents, honestly.
Juancho takes the shots, catches one, tries to go back up the stairs.
Hey, where you
He's got
going?
the DBS. He said, okay, you're fine. You can take the top. You can take the roof. That's fine. I'm right here.
This is wild. Juancho back on the balcony with the DBS.
You got another finish?
Cardozo with the P90 in the shack cooking a grenade. Look for the
Molly.
ricochet. Mythic popping
got
another
caught by it. He's
Molotov.
burning.
Juancho is on fire, trying to get that last minute heal.
Survive.
Is able to get it.
Now
We'll get
Juancho
it.
trying to throw some more smokes, just trying to buy some time. This zone's going to go all the way down to the center, folks. So he doesn't mind just waiting it out for as long as possible. Molina made it all the way up to the top here. Snuck around Juancho.
Yeah.
He's got the S12K. Shots are ringing all over the place. Juancho trying to get in the mix here. The zone's going to go outside. He's going to have to jump out.
Furia have two. One of them with the MG3. Mythic shotgun lock and loaded. Mythic is waiting for the jump out from these two players over here, Hodgix. Juancho DBS. Here comes the blue zone to start applying some pressure.
Oh, Mythic. When is he going to take these shots? The timing? He's waiting. No, he's going for the heal. Now he jumps out. Is it too late? He gets the knock, but not the finish. It's all up to 1v1. Mythic with 1 HP.
The swap.
Gets the shots. Oh, it's going to be Furia that wins it. Last second ditch effort. That was so close.
Very
it wasn't Furia.
close game right
What?
there. There's the Latin Kings Navy SEALs. Yeah, my dude from the rooftop. That snuck past. Our Team Queso player was able to survive. Was able to take that final shot onto Mythic at the end right there. They're even scratching their heads. They're even scratching like, we won that. Yes, we did. Winner, chicken dinner game number 1 here, Taylor.
I'm happy with that. I go back in my notes. I don't think they've secured a win yet. No, they haven't. The closest they've gotten is a second place. So congratulations and welcome to the winner's circle. And like you said, Heap, those player cams were actually hilarious at the very end. Just looking around what happened.
Hello?
Like what's going on? Wait, we win? The confetti's for us? Yeah, it is. Mythic did a great job though holding it down. Hodgix was watching that final zone, and I'm looking at Fury. I'm like, okay, all 4 are up. They're looking incredible, but they have to push into this hard cover, right? Because they've got Papa Blue at their back. So now pushing forward is risky. You've got Navy SEALs waiting on you. You've got Juancho from Inco waiting on you as well in that hard cover POI. Team Liquid is also looking to move in and third party you. And that fight in the hardcover POIs lasted all the way from Zone 6, right? I mean, it was just a cacophony of just non-stop engagements and fighting once we reached Zone 5, Zone 6.
Absolutely. I mean, it makes sense, maybe considering that position. Furia had no choice but to push, and they did, right? They did push. They got a nice little finish there onto the Latin Kings Navy SEALs. It just came down to like a smorgasbord of who was able to hit those shots. And it just so happens that one player that was sneaking all the way at the top of that building jumped out at the right time.
Jumped out at the right time indeed. Loops, they lose their lives early on. They will only secure 2 points, right, from that 1 elimination. Double point stay. Inco did a lot better, securing 4th with 2 eliminations. But the big winner here, obviously, is Team Liquid. But I got to give flowers to Team Queso. You know, Dave, they end up getting 6 eliminations. They were a victim of that hardcover POI fight starting at Zone 5, Zone 6. It was just so many people fighting. It was almost an impossible situation to get out.
Yeah, and it kind of all started to crumble on their approach in the southwest when we saw them kind of get scattered between VIP, because VIP were all over the place right there. And well, Kolgo able to survive just a little longer and get a couple more eliminations. But Juancho was putting in so much work here. Game number 1 for Inco. Only 2 eliminations, unfortunate for them. But it is their double points day, so I'll take those points all day. But just the fact of how patient Wancho was, and knowing when to peek up, take these shots to third party, try to get the additional point. I think Wancho definitely doing a great job here, even though they didn't get the win.
Oh, here it is. I think Molina, yeah, he sneaks off to the side. Mythic hits the shots he needed, but I mean, if he hits one more pellet, Hot Jukes, he wins that fight, right? Team Liquid's on top, but they are on top, aren't they? 28 points. That's a massive game, one of the biggest games we've seen from Team Liquid yet. That's their, I believe, second winner chicken dinner of the 3 days of gameplay. But shout out to Navy, that big win. That is, again, the first time that they get a victory, but you know, across the board, Influence Rage already in first place. They maintain some of those points. If they can have a Team Queso day like yesterday, Hot Jukes, Influence Rage can maintain a top 3 finish.
Yeah, I know. As we go over to the second page, you know, Team Queso are going to put up some decent points as well. Yeah, I mean, they got 3 eliminations. That's going to be 6, so that's something considering, you know, how it all goes. But at the end of the day, man, it's really about Group C, and we saw, I mean, a lot of these teams be able to make it right there towards the end.
Right at the end, indeed. I do question Alpha7, right? They normally land, I believe, Power on the right side, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe that's one of their defaults, but they also like to go up towards Zarky. I'm curious if they don't do that. If because of the military zone, right? If they go with their main landing spot, do they have a better finish? Ultimately, we won't know until we see Erangel the next 2 times. But Influence Rage will stay in first place, Dave. They still sit at 157 points. X Factor will also maintain their positioning despite not having the best of games, but 5 eliminations, they'll take that. The big mover, though, is Team Liquid jumping up to 4th place, 112 points. How high can they go today?
Pretty high if they can kind of continue their game 1 performance with their eliminations. 8 eliminations, almost 2k damage done, and they were just really patient on that shoreline. Like we were looking at Mythic, really having good intel. Every time we went to Mythic's point of view, he was always locked in on an opponent, like in a corner, in the garage. We saw a Kogo, like always just keeping tabs on anything that moves and not opting to take the shots until he knows he can get the point. So really do like the discipline from him in particular. But going back to our winner chicken dinners from game number 1, TKS times the Navy. That win, confidence booster all day, fellas, all day.
Yeah, yeah, without a doubt. Well, they've been struggling too. You know, we've been watching them airborne, right, yesterday, or at least on day number 2. What are they doing? What's going on here? That was, of course, before the reset. But I've had a lot of questions about this roster. Will we see them perform? Will they be able to do anything? Well, clearly they can, which is exciting because they're so low on that leaderboard, but a team that can still make a big impact, which means nobody's position on that top page is safe.
Yeah, and that's what I love about this whole double points system, because, you know, it gives you an opportunity to make up for the rough days you had, right? And I think we're definitely seeing teams understand just how imperative it is now that we see this for the second time. So, I mean, we see Team Liquid right there towards the end. We see Inco right there towards the end. Even Team Queso fought it out like crazy. But, I mean, all it takes is one VIP member to hunt you down.
I do have one critique, though. One critique for the Navy SEALs. And for all teams, all right? If you win the game, you need to have like some planned out team, like handshake, cheer going on, because you know for a fact, like the camera's going to go to you, right? You just need something cool. You know, if Hot Jukes and me were there, we would boom, 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 boom. We would be doing it all if we won that chicken dinner. So word of advice for all the teams, you know, show us what you got. Because the winner chicken dinner dance is like, you know, when a football player gets a touchdown, you got the whole dance going on. Like, that's super important for me to get those flair points, right? At least in my book.
And even if not a celebration, at least jump up and say, let's go. Do the typical gamer thing. You know, like throw something at, I don't know, at the person in front of you. I don't you know, just get hyped up. Yeah, Mythic. Shout out to him. He started the day, by the way, in 7th place in total eliminations. So he's doing the best when it comes to Team Liquid. No surprise. You know, Mythic has always been that guy on Team Liquid to slay out and frag out, and a good effort from him to lock as high of a position as they were able to do. Good game 1. You know, hey, Inabete, though, he's been tearing it up all 3 days long. We have Sarpatch on site to talk to Inabete as we head in to game number 2.
All right, guys, here we are with Nenebete from Inco Gaming. First match, perhaps not the way we wanted to start. You did get to the finish, but some points there in your double point stage. De repente não foi, pode que não seja o jogo que vocês queriam no primeiro dia de pontos dobros. Chegaram no final do jogo, como você está se sentindo com isso?
A safe favoreceu muita gente, a gente acabou entregando a partida. Agora é manter os ânimos bons e tentar entregar mais nas outras partidas. Pegar mais resultado, no caso, né? Não as partidas.
He says that we had the safe zone, but we didn't manage to get the game that we should have. But we have to keep our attitude up, our hopes up. We just have to improve our game. Double points day. How are you feeling about that? Como você está sentindo com o dia de ponto dobro?
A gente está sentindo normal, na verdade, não mudou nada. Eu sei que é importante ganhar as partidas, mas é um dia como o outro. Tem que desempenhar bem independente.
Feeling normal, it's just another day. We have to perform like any other day. Thank you very much. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season, day number 3. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Noble, and day 3 is well underway as Erangel finishes off, and we see a new victor at the top. Navy SEALs taking it. Team Liquid, though, on their double points, not wasting it whatsoever. They get a good second place finish, a total of 20-plus points, putting them now within reach, I should say, of first place. Let's bring in our casters, who sounded absolutely excellent throughout that Erangel. Of course, I'm talking about Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. Loving this combo per usual. Hot Jukes, game number 2, we hop into Miramar, one we have seen quite a few times, and Furia didn't have too bad of a game number 1, right? Third place, 4 eliminations. If we remember correctly, Furia, they are a great Miramar team.
Yes.
It may not be their double points today, but they're still high up on the standings, and they're looking to maintain that.
They got to put them consistent points up no matter what. It's been proven, right? Especially last season, that double points don't make everything. Yeah, it'll help you out if you have a bad day, or it could boost you up even further, but you have to have consistent points no matter what. So Furia are obviously going to look to bring it here in Miramar.
Bring it here in Miramar. Now, one team I'm hoping brings it, Dave. We covered them at the top of the show. They were on that second page. They haven't done a lot throughout the past 2 days. They really need to step it up, and that's Team Loops. The first team out, unfortunately, ran into some issues, man. Miramar isn't a bad map for them, but I'm just concerned that their double point stay isn't going to be what they were wanting it to be.
Yeah, by the way, zoom in real quick. I feel like I'm like one of those air traffic controllers with these on, right? So right now, I'm going to be in the game air traffic controlling loops. Like, hey, rotate this way. It's safe this way. Loops, we got you. Because honestly, at least what I've seen, loops, their rotations have been the thorn in their side. And we don't even get to see them take team fights, right? Because they get picked apart here, picked apart there, and they just don't get the straight up 4v4. So yeah, Loops, I'm gonna be helping you here this game with my air traffic control, and we'll see if we can get you a nice team fight.
Caster, analyst, and now coach. Loops is in good hands, and I believe in them. Hell, they might even be my prediction to win game number 2. Speaking of which, let's head into it. We're going into Miramar. Who's going to take it? Chat it loudest. Let us know who you're supporting. Hot Chooks, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Match number 2, and we can just see teams are already hopping out very fast here. Furia's already out. Loops is already out as well. So they're looking to get into action mighty quick here. Dave, what is your prediction here for game 2?
Prediction, like on who wins?
Who
let's see. Team Liquid might be a little upset after last game.
Okay.
But I don't think they're going to win. You know who I think is going to win Miramar? I am, Hot Chooks, going to go with the fact that Team Liquid will win. Yeah, I can't pick another team. Team Liquid. I was testing you out to see, if you're like, oh yeah, what? But no, it's Team Liquid, man. What about you?
I'm gonna go with Team Queso here.
Team Queso.
I mean, they're performing so well. I think that they're gonna just bring it. As a matter of fact, day 1 on game number 2, they had a 17 elimination chicken dinner. Right. Nice circle as well for them.
No.
Oh, Loops almost got shot out of the sky,
Loops,
bro.
Remember, I'm over here. We're safe.
Yeah.
We're safe.
You were guiding them, Dave. You were guiding them.
Poppy sour. I like this. Oh.
So tell me this: if you were the aircraft traffic controller, right?
Yeah,
what were you saying during that moment right there to them?
Is it? Make sure you go a little further to the right. Don't get taken out here. Copy. Over. Out. Yeah. 10-4.
Dave.
All those
you
words.
You didn't tell him about the heavy winds, though, Dave.
The heavy winds on Miramar. Yeah, the gusts from due southwest coming in here.
It's so strong.
They're safe,
it
though.
knocked out Taylor's candle.
They're safe. Yeah, no candle here tonight. Unfortunate for us.
Such a shame.
Unfortunate. I guess when the candle's not on, that's when TKS Navy SEALs win, though. So, hey, we're on to something here. Just like what are we doing here, Loops? What I know what we just watched my dude jump for about 5 minutes there. Just getting away to land, Hot Jukes, getting warmed up, getting the legs nice and loose, it is Miramar. It's gonna be a lot of running. So you gotta stretch properly here.
That's right. You gotta hope to find some good weapons, because that's what they're on the hunt for right now. Looking for them M4s. Looking to get kitted out. UMP's already on deck, level 2 gear, but this map in particular, you're looking to just get set up as much as possible, Dave.
Yeah, you know who is getting set up? Team Queso, because we got an interview from their coach. So let's go listen in.
The coach for Team Queso. Mia, what are you planning to do to maintain the good pace you have till now, especially today that you have double points? ¿Qué van a hacer este fin de semana para mantener ese paso con el que vienen, especialmente hoy que tienen punto doble?
Vamos a mantener la confianza y la estrategia que hemos estado utilizando. Bien, vamos a seguir manteniendo nuestros movimientos en zona y principalmente la estructura que venimos manejando.
She says that we have to maintain the confidence that we have right now, keep the strategies that we're using, keep the movement in the zone that they have been done, so they're not going to move anything there. is there any added pressure? I mean, you guys are doing great till now. Is there any added pressure now that it's the double points day? ¿Tienen alguna presión extra ahora que están con el doble punto?
Bueno, recién lo estábamos conversando respecto a esto, sí estábamos un poquito presionados, ¿no? Después de lo de ayer que no pudimos jugar, y dijimos, bueno, venimos un poco más fríos ya que no seguíamos con la competencia, pero eso no es un tema importante para nosotros porque queremos aún así sacar el 100%.
Yeah, that's something that we just talked about. She says they feel like they're coming a bit colder today because of yesterday they weren't able to play, but it's something that she says should not affect them too much, and they just have to play the game. Mia, thank you very much. Best of luck. Go Team Queso, go Latam. Let's go.
Let's go. Shout out to Sarpach putting in work, boots on the ground. And that's always something that I wanted to know because these double point structure somewhat new when it comes to competitive PUBG Mobile. This being like the second season, if I'm not mistaken. And I always want to know, like, double points day, if you're a team playing, do you change up the strategy at all? So really did appreciate getting those insights there, Hot Juke. So what about you? What was your main takeaway?
Man, now I know why Team Kessel's doing so good, man. The coach seems to know exactly what she's talking about. Cool, calm, and collected. That's exactly what they need to be. 100% ready to go here today. So hopefully they can get those fingers warm once again. They had one game to do so, so now there's no excuses, Dave. No excuses, right? It's your double points day. You have had a literal just dream of a start when it comes to this tournament. So you cannot disappoint the fans, Team Kiss. So keep it up, make it happen.
Yeah, 6 eliminations game 1, but we saw they really got picked apart on their mid-game rotates because of these circles, right? So we'll see how they position themselves here on this Miramar map. It looks like they are going to be a little more proactive. I already see Big Milo looking for position in the southern part of circle number 1. But looking around, the Vicious David already running out of gas over here. We saw his teammate in the bus just kind of chilling, trying to preserve his gas tank. And it does look like we have a couple opponents in the area. Going to be more specifically Team Liquid in the mix. Honking at each other right now.
Oh, yeah, you can see Mythic keeps staying mighty close here to the Vicious.
Don't want to do that.
But he's in the Golden Marauder. The Golden.
The good luck charm? Question mark?
This was Team Castle's good luck charm for so long, remember?
This was a strat. They would always get it. I like that they're sticking with it, Hot Jukes. I like it.
Let's see what Mythic can do here, though. Team Liquid on the move. And you can see him sending it on down. Nope. Yep. All right. By the way, Team Mythic, I believe a long time ago was on Team Castle back in the day.
David, he's just crawling, man, living life. And Ayala's taking shots at him with the 8 times mini. Let me ask you something, though, Hot Jukes.
Ask me a question.
Okay, World Cup, it was like, what, 500K, almost 460K. The final PMGC, the event coming up. Who do we got to email to also, on top of the money, get a Golden Marauder?
Dude,
as part of the
that
gift?
would be so
That would be sick, dude.
Oh, my gosh.
Make it happen, Hot Jukes. All right, send an email,
dude.
man.
If it does happen, I'm coming out like the price is right. You win a new car,
Oh, that would be sick.
Oh, Dave
Second
will
place
be
gets
there
a US.
Oh, yeah. Second place gets a US, and third gets a moped.
Yeah. 4th gets a glider.
A glider?
Yeah.
Shoosh, I'd be aiming for 4th. That's it.
Well, we don't know if we'll see you next season, but have fun.
Dude, just imagine just watching an
Glide
Alpha7 player just gliding around London.
Yeah. Cheerio, mate.
Cheerio.
I'm sure the EU crew will love that one.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Golden Marauder, at least get that penciled in there. It would be nice to see. It is such an iconic vehicle within PUBG Mobile, right?
The shipping cost would be expensive, though.
Hey, that's on you, though. You
gotta pay for the shipping.
Yeah,
oh, well, guess what?
You just win it here. I don't, what you do with it after that, that's on you.
Good luck with that. I'll tell you what, but good luck with this next circle here. Teams are going to have to get moving pretty quick here. As you can see, X Factor coming down south. Oh, look at that.
Nice spray.
9Z catching VIP slipping. They pop out the vehicles. This dude's got great angles. Senadexa trying to blow up that vehicle even. Let's see if he's gonna go for it. Oh, going for the toes. Man, zoomed in headshot. Oh, he's gonna bust up this vehicle. There's no way he survives. Let's see, Pedrino. Oh, the valley.
Got the valley, but you left your teammate back there bleeding on their knees. Probably gonna be eliminated here. This US not looking too hot, but we are still surviving. Still getting shot at. Yeah, still getting shot at here. Gonna blow that one up themselves for safety.
Oh my goodness, so durable.
There you go.
Oh yeah, now it explodes. There it is. little delay there. As Jose says, see you later.
Lost 2 squad mates out of that hot jukes.
That hurts. That hurts. Yeah, VIP, you know, they're a team that I see that for the most part makes a decent decision when it comes to rotations, but it's some of these like little slip-ups that get them in some bad spots. I think the one thing that they really need to work on is that aggression. You know, that last game yesterday really proved that, where they lost a pretty critical fight to none other than X Factor. So, you know, I think they're going to come in hopefully today looking to possibly get some revenge.
I can say they should focus on a little more scout, you know, a little more scouting here. They're just sending it here. I know it is early game Miramar, but they almost just sent it between the squad of the Vicious up here on the buggy as a duo. All right, so very dangerous. Rotate right there. Looks like they're going to be safe for the time being, but like we mentioned, the Vicious right on top of them. I don't even know if VIP are aware at this point that there's going to be some opponents there. They're just looking for some meds, trying to heal up and recuperate what they can after that last engagement. Well, they didn't know. Now they know. Yeah, that proves my point. So definitely needs to do a little more scouting here. Hot Jukes, in my opinion.
Yep. Yeah, blind rotations, no bueno. As Demeanor is going to go ahead and take full advantage. Yep, full sending it on the bus. Bringing the heat. He's going to hop on out. Where's the rest of the squad?
Right there.
Oh, there it is. Another bus. Flying buses all over the place.
Flying buses.
Reyes inside. Oh, S12K in hand. He's ready to get into some action here. Going to throw a little bit of util first. Try to catch him with a molly. Jump through the window. Very risky. Now he's trying to get some cheeky shots through the smoke. Meanwhile, Brunson needs to get off and help out his teammates. Instead, Reyes runs in by himself.
Yeah. Kind of piling in here one at a time, unfortunately. What looked like an easy 2 points onto VIP. They are standing their ground. And like you said, you pointed out, really not getting the full commitment here from the Vicious, unfortunate. And
yeah,
well, they're gonna be losing one here.
That was a throw. That was a
big
lost mistake.
Both of them, actually.
Unreal.
No way. I thought we just lost one in the mix. Look at this, David over here, still going at it with Mythic.
David, better watch out though, because rest of the Mythic's team's gonna be coming. Oh, Alpha7's here too. Oh my gosh, so many squads.
But Brunson's right above him.
Yeah, Brunson ain't doing nothing though. Brunson's just keeping an eye out
right
here.
Above him.
Nice shots there from Rebel. Oh my gosh. Gets a nice little confirmation too. This man is looking warm, ready to go. Yeah, he knows that there's a player up there, but he ain't worried about it for now.
Yeah. So going back to the Vicious, it just looked like that the team, everybody didn't want to commit, right, to that push. Obviously, they sent 2 in, and well, the 2 in the buses, they had a little mistiming, and they got taken out, and the other 2 squad mates just not there to support. But Team Queso, Colgo is going to be thirsted right there. Now we're down to just one more member of Team Queso here on their double points day. Only one elimination on this Miramar map, and I believe, yep, that is going to be TKS Navy SEALs over there, who won game number 1. Remember, the candle is not lit here from Taylor, so you need to watch out for this squad, and hopefully for Milos K, we can survive a little longer. That's a couple grenades in the pocket. Let's see what we can do here, Hot Jukes.
Milos trying to throw a cheeky one. Yeah, no, that was not going to work. He's in big trouble. I'm surprised we're not seeing, you know, Lion King's Navy SEALs push this and try to get him finished out sooner than later. Instead, content to just hold this building. So, man, it's a party over here. That's for sure. Minas Generales. Tons of squads over here. This is dead center in the circle. So, Milos is happy to just stay here for now. But at the same time, we got to see some of these teams get a little bit more active and try to get these confirmations earlier on than later.
Definitely going to be a standstill. So, fortunate for Milos, he is not
Now they're moving.
pinched underneath an aggressive squad here. Dead center.
It's a little late to take this fight, to be honest, because the zone's about to pop.
Well, here they come.
Here they
Take
come.
that back.
Ah, they win it. All right, so they win the fight right on time.
Good spot.
No, next zone does pop.
Yeah, good spot.
Yeah, teams are now going to start moving here. You can see Influence Rage gonna start pressing on down, but it looks like they're gonna fight it out with 9Z. Oh, he tried to get the pickup on his teammate. Instead, trying to hunt down some angles on Choco.
Yeah. Gonna be right here on the edge of the play zone. Circle is gonna be slowly closing on in. Here comes Law, taking some damage from the blue, trying to cook that grenade to perfection.
Got him.
Doing some nice damage right there. We got the support from Diego, so that grenade 100% worth it right there. 2 eliminations going the way of Influence Rage here, forcing 9Z to reposition and prioritize on the zone after that one.
Yes, sir. You can see Influence Rage. We're gonna be just trying to crest this edge here. Nice scouting. No blind sends. Yeah, next zone is very, very close to them, so no worries at all. NRG gonna have to push out the way. Meanwhile, Team Liquid on the high ground. Looks like Mythic's trying to apply a little bit of pressure here to Alpha7, but I don't know if he wants to even throw this utility at all, because if he even gets this knock, it's gonna be so difficult. Never mind, he does get the knock. So he gets the knock, but are we gonna see the push? That's the question.
Hey, that's just letting them know, Hot Jukes.
And now they let you know. You know, that's what I'm saying. They let you know real quick that, hey, we did not like that. Meanwhile,
little replay
Alpha
right
7,
there. Yeah, the VIP flush out right there. Alpha7 doing what our boy from the Vicious couldn't do earlier on.
Precious nades getting used here towards the end. That's what I'm. You
Yeah, I
got to
see
be
what
able to
you're
conserve that utility.
I see what you're saying. It did look nice, though.
It did look good.
It did look
cool.
good. It looked cool.
And that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Style points.
He may have gotten Alpha7 to throw out a few smokes, so maybe that could be good. Meanwhile, NRG do end up into this next circle, right there towards the edge. Ayala gets a nice knock on a Poppy Sour with that mini. But this is still stage number 4, folks. And that's the thing about Miramar is there's so many little nooks and crannies in this map, so many different hills, a lot of coverage. So we're definitely going to go to the final zones here before we start seeing some crazy action.
Looks like Fate calling in some support over here. AGG really separated right now. Fate with the little 3-1 split. Got the squad mates in the back line on the high ground overlooking them, allowing Fate some room to really maneuver, make a play happen. But talking about making plays happen, the X Factor versus Furia right now, Hot Jukes.
Here they go. Utility is starting to get thrown out here. Trying to get that additional knock. Oh, nice shots. Not able to get the full confirm, though. Baton has to watch out for his left side. Oh, actually, no. They did get that one knock there. I believe that's on the Kayovsky. That's going to really help him out. Capri's going to have to make a shot here. He's starting to run. Here he goes. X Factor versus Furia. Zone's about to pop. This is on the south side, so they're definitely in a rush to get this finished. You can see
shots over there.
Yeah.
Applying some pressure to allow the revive over here. Make sure they don't crest over that hill. Next circle does pop, so both teams got some added pressure, but X Factor, they got the goal ahead of them, and that's to take out Furia first for repositioning.
Yeah, that's why they were trying to get that fight done a little bit sooner rather than later. Oh, look at that. Baton with the angle gets a couple hit markers there through the smoke. Now they're going to apply even more pressure.
Look at the angles here.
Silence. Capri's just cannot get knocked. Yeah, and he doesn't.
Oh,
but that's Loops up top. Loops up top is going to make things more difficult for both these teams. Now X Factor's in trouble.
Got him. These X Factor get a couple eliminations. They got a total of 5.
Nice shots.
Wow. That'll show loops right there to be hard peeking that ridge line. Should allow the pickup.
That might have been from Inco all the way across the map. Yeah, all the way on the edge there. So they are pretty stuck in that position. Yeah, way on that other side. So you can see them throwing some smokes. Gonna try to get down to that vehicle and get to the rest of the team. But this US is blowing up. They have to protect it.
Tires out.
Oh, they need to survive it. Back it up. Beep, beep, beep.
We got it.
Safety.
We got it. Had their seatbelt on, so everybody's safe. And well, kind of a blessing almost for X Factor, right? Because they were under some heavy fire from that angle. So it looks like X Factor going to be able to continue to survive as a duo. Over here, though, Inco, we were talking about him a little bit earlier on, taking shots at loops. Looks like, well, that did alert our squad over here, the winners of game number 1, to also get a piece of the action. Taking some shots at Inco. We do see Nenebete is going to be out of this one. One elimination going the side of Inco here. They are a squad on double point stay, Hot Jukes.
Oh, yes, they are. And they are centered up, not going to move a muscle. So, yeah, if I'm Batali here, you don't even want to peek at all. Because even if you get that knock, the chance of you getting a thirst is like practically 0. So right now, you're just hoping that nobody crashes on you. That's what you're looking for. It's just, hey, keep away. Nobody get near us. We'll fight you later on.
Oh, Rafina staying back with the mini over here. A little lean peek action with the 8 times.
He's like, who's shooting at me, huh?
Beautiful aim right there.
Take those all day long.
Loops, they got full control of the south here. They got that little lip to work with. Everybody else across the road.
Got him.
Yeah, Loops have great spot over here.
Hold down. Putting in work here. And remember, this is their double points day, so this could be a huge opportunity for them. Still quite a few teams here that are in Group C, excluding, of course, Team Queso, who got taken out mighty early. Next zone about to pop. Will it center up once again? It's got it, right? Yep. Dead center.
Loops can still play that ledge, too, so...
Inco might be in trouble here because honestly, when it comes to that ledge, the biggest threat is that little hillside. So let's see what Loops decides to do. It looks like they're doing a 2-2 split because I don't think they want to just push up that street. I think they'd rather try to fight some teams on the edge. So both teams, they're doing a 2-2 split to look on either side for the best position. But this spot here is looking a little too risky.
Yeah. Already taken. AGG going to be piling in right there. A lot of difficult decisions to be made here if Loops don't get this next circle shift, which is unlikely. But NRG in the north, Hot Jukes. Yeah?
Yeah, I think that we're going to see NRG just kind of chill in this spot for a minute. But it looks like Loops do spot out that 9Z is out of position. So it looks like the easiest way for them to get this next circle is going to be through that right side. So I'm not going to be surprised if we see the rest of Loops join up with their teammates there on the east.
Inco, another game where they just have a really strong position when it comes to these circles and just being able to hold it down. Like we saw in game number 1, they really didn't take advantage of that, right? They only had 2 eliminations in game 1 and they got a 4th place. So they were able to survive for quite a while. Just about being able to kind of pull it together and use your advantage when you have it, Hot Jukes, and try to get some elimination points before it's too late here, especially if it is your double points day.
Yep. Yeah. So Loops, I think this is the best idea. Join up with your teams there on the right side. Try to take out 9Z and then control this edge here. And that's exactly what they did. So beautifully done. They didn't go for like a crazy push out in the open. They're just going to be just working that edge, using that hill to their advantage, and just trying to even steal some eliminations. That'll be huge. I mean, 6 eliminations so far. Loops is doing a great job of this. Oh, Law's in trouble. Wow. Goodbye, Law.
Yeah, just driving off into the sunset right there. And going back to Loops, they got the 3-1. So you got 3 of them right here supporting each other, making sure, like you mentioned, to clear out the east. But they also kept one on the west side to make sure they don't get backfilled.
Beautiful.
Exposed to the back right there. And shot from behind. So Loops really, at least on this Miramar game, they are firing on all cylinders here. You can definitely tell the teamwork and the chemistry is there.
Great job. Yeah, they're controlling this map so well. Yeah, with that 3-1 split, they're just worried just in case AGG makes a crazy push. But with shots like that, oh my goodness. Loops are looking to take this chicken dinner and soar up the leaderboards.
See what they can accomplish here. Double points day for Loops.
Ayala with 3 already is huge, though. Team Liquid's on their double points as well, so...
Yeah, still a lot of teams here.
Mythic's got to be careful, though, because he's now in a spot to where if he gets knocked, he's probably going to get thirsted immediately, so... Yeah, Mythic, the scaffolding is a risky play. He jumps right on down to safety.
Next circle goes up here. Now this is when things get a little more challenging for Loops here. That ledge no longer in play. Looks like they're going to be piling in their vehicles, looking to group up just a little bit. I believe taking some shots from TKS Navy. But TKS Navy, they're going to have to be cautious because AGG right next to them. Loops, very difficult push here, Hot Jukes. They got 4 teams already in the circle right ahead of them. Gatekeeping, essentially.
Yes, they do. So let's see exactly what is going to happen here as the next zone is going to be a difficult one. They're probably going to push onto Intense Game. And let's see if that ends up going. Yep. Yeah, and you can just see Intense Game and Loops going at it. It looks like Loops is... Oh, yeah, definitely on the back foot here. Inco's looking to get in the mix on the third party. That's actually could be a really good play. Take advantage of all this commotion to either move into the next circle, and that's what they do. So meanwhile, Neil Zada trying to give a little bit of information to his teammates. Rafine gonna go for the res here. That's risky. Finally just starts taking some shots, but now it's all up to him.
Yeah, they're gonna pile through this little doorway though. But we had the grenade out instead of our gun out right there for the pre-fire. Still a good game for Loops though. All things, they had 7 eliminations and they are on their double points day, Hot Jukes.
Crazy play. And meanwhile, with all that commotion, Inco utilizes it to get their last player to the center of the circle. NRG now pushing Alpha7. Oh my gosh, jumping in the vehicle. That was a mistake. 24 can't hold that nade for just a little too long.
No helmet.
Yeah, now Fate is gonna have to push up and win this 1v1. Gets Carrillo. Goes for some kind of crazy shots. Doesn't spot that player on the right. And Alpha7 gonna get the better of this, but you're gonna see Spec.
Spec's still alive.
Now gonna start making some moves. Can he possibly topple these giants? Let's see. He's looking at actually he's gonna just kind of hold back here. Fate with the miracle crawl might survive.
Yeah, I saw Brosen in the back too. I believe they were able to get a nice little steal right there.
It's like help. Help. I'm safe. I'm safe.
Oh, definitely safe. Yeah, definitely safe. Team Liquid looking to push this one, looking at third party Alpha7. They are knocking at the doorstep here. Don't discount Brosen though. I believe Brosen is still alive. Could play spoiler. But over here, our winners from game number 1 still putting on a nice defense of their compound. 10 eliminations, Hot Jukes. When we talk about momentum, getting a winner chicken dinner is key. Because now look at them. 10 eliminations, I believe. Their best game yet when it comes to getting these points, Hot Jukes.
Oh my gosh, these guys are on the move right now. I mean, they still have a great position in this next circle. They just got to push up just a little bit and they're going to be safe. But let's look at the north side right here. You can see Team Liquid. They're going to have to jump down eventually. They realize it, but dang, it's too quiet for them. They wanted to be able to catch a third party, but now Alpha7 is pretty much fully set up and ready to go.
Chief Cardozen cooking it, getting ready to toss them. Alpha7 looking to make the push uphill. Going to be tossing a Molotov, but that grenade from Chief is money, baby. Chief popping up with the M4, getting a beautiful spray down. It is all falling apart right now from Alpha7 and their uphill battle.
Chief dodging bullets in slow motion. Ayala with a jump down, gets up close and personal. And that's going to be Alpha7 eliminated. Team Liquid on their double points day are putting in some work here. 9 eliminations so far. It's a huge game.
Team Liquid looking to keep the title here of the Champions of Americas. Double points day, and the whole team is still alive, Hot Jukes. Everybody is active. We're looking for that last minute loot to get those heals, get that ammo count ready, because we got 6 teams, and guess what? The circle is no more, Hot Jukes. We're done with the zones. It's closing in.
Circle closing down to the middle of the map. Spec gonna go out there. That is gonna be just Casper alive for NRG. He's gonna be hanging out in the middle. Oh, gets shot in the side though. Team Liquid with another elimination. Make that 20 points in total so far. Oh, but from behind, Influence Rage is there.
Wow. Influence Rage had one of their squad mates just pop up from behind and get a crucial knock right there onto Team Liquid. Team Liquid still with the trio. I believe the only team with the numbers advantage right now, but the team putting in a ton of work. Here they are, 11 eliminations, and they are not done yet. Cardi getting another one before getting taken out.
Vitaly, though, got 6 eliminations for Inco. Both these teams here are in their double points game. Will Inco just run out to the blue zone? I think he realizes it's Team Liquid. Or does he go for the shots here? Mythic has to leave his partner.
You go for it. You go for it. You have 6 eliminations yourself here this game. You are feeling it, Hot Jukes. You are confident here. I think you go for it.
He leaves Cardoso and he gets out to the play zone. Vitaly with the nade. Oh, he has the angles. Actually, does he have any more nades? Vitaly gets one knock. Will that do it? No, it does! Team Liquid win the game with that beautiful long nade. A great game indeed. Great game. This leaderboard is gonna shake up like crazy.
Hot Jukes, though. Hot Jukes, you asked me. Hold up. High five. There it is. There it is. Hey, don't leave me hanging. Yo, what? High five. That's what I'm talking about. You asked me, Dave, who's going to win? All right, I'm bringing it back. All right, when you're right, you just got to let the world know. Right. All right, Mustache Dave, Team Liquid, getting this Miramar win. They got the Miramar win here, Reflections.
Yes, they did. And I tell you what, at one point, Dave, after you abandoned the coaching of Team Loops, okay? Because remember, you pumped them up. We're like, oh, man, they got it going. Then you predicted Team Liquid. It threw me for a loop. And then I saw Loop starting to perform well, and I'm like, hold up. They're about to make Coach Dave regret his decision for voting for Team Liquid, but now they got it done. TL with their best game we have seen from them yet, I do believe, unless it was that 16-point game, which a couple of days ago. But regardless, double points day. Hot Jukes. It seems like Team Liquid is wanting to make me eat my words. I've been very critical of this team, much like Alpha7 and their performance, but TL said, baby, it's only day 3. Don't be too worried just yet.
Everyone's been saying it, Taylor. I don't know how you're not listening, dude. I mean, Dave was like, I ain't worried. I ain't worried. And I mean, rightfully so, because this team, when they want to pop off, they absolutely can. And you know, when it comes to Alpha7, I think it's going to happen as well. But man, we're seeing a lot of teams put in some work. And I think one team in particular, Taylor, is Latin Kings Navy Seal, right?
Yes.
I mean, it has to be the fact that you are keeping that candle out for them.
Keeping it out right for them. I need to light it for NA, although NA's not doing too bad with Inco. Looking very solid today. Inco, normally not an NA roster, but they are this time around. But yeah, I mean, they've talked to me about the Navy SEALs. They come off of a big game win on Erangel. You know, they don't break into top 3 this time, but I mean, come on, 12 eliminations. What are they looking like today? What's working, right? From what you've seen from them over 2 games.
Yeah, I'm thinking they're the ones who unplugged the power yesterday, honestly, to give themselves an extra day to really study the lobby. Remember, Group B, they're going to have their double points come Monday, right? And Hot Jukes was asking me, like, well, what do you think about that? I think Latin Kings, Navy SEALs, they are getting warmed up. They're putting themselves in a beautiful position to really capitalize on their double points day now come Monday. There's still some questionable plays, like when it comes to their decision making, when it comes to pushing. We saw the 3v1 in mid-game this game. They just took too much time, in my opinion. That really opens them up to like a third-party potential. But they're still here. They're getting the eliminations. And, well, that winner chicken dinner definitely giving them a ton of confidence.
46 points, man. I mean, come on, that's incredible, and very well could put them up in second place. I don't know if they overtake influence range just yet, but they're getting dangerously close. They could have one of the biggest bonus points days we have seen yet, which obviously was owned by that of X Factor, I do believe. But this is a big game coming out from them. But I want to also give the flowers to Inco Gaming, because Hot Jukes, I mean, Vitali was just on fire. 6 eliminations, secured a second place. That 24 points on the double points that would not have been possible if it wasn't for him.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, Inco Gaming is making it by like the skin of their teeth here, because this last game, right, it was the same thing. You had a player, Juancho, making it happen by himself. That's now right. It's Vitali. You know, hopefully they can get it together and keep a full squad, or at least a few more players than just a single. But if you can't, leave one, because I mean, it's working for them.
Happy to see their Loops with 14 points, but there's a team at the bottom there, Dave, that I wasn't expecting to see them in 16th place.
It happens, you know, it happens. It's Miramar. It happens. Game 1, we saw them get some decent eliminations, but yeah, this game all kind of scattered. Only 1 elimination from Milos K, and really their rotations weren't on their side, weren't in their favor here come this Miramar game. It happens, you know, because, you know, I'm directing Loops, I'm helping Loops. I can only help many teams here, Reflection.
37 bonus points already for Team Liquid. 2 games in of the 6 played today, 4 more to go. They trail behind that of Team Influence Rage by just, 8 points. So not far behind whatsoever. I mean, now we're looking at things starting to get serious, Hot Jukes. Team Liquid could very well, who knows, 200 points. Is that what we're shooting for today?
Go for it. Go for it. Get it 220 if you can. I mean, you want to be able to soak up as many points as you possibly can, because of course we're still going to have Group B and Group D get their double points around the corner. So yeah, I mean, make it happen. Inco Gaming are starting to do it as well. The big shock though for me again is Team Queso. 4 bonus points in 2 games. That hurts.
2 bonus points. That or 4 bonus points, I should say, excuse me. That's surprising and shocking, quite honestly. Team Queso, out of this entire group, even over Team Liquid, you could argue they should be having the best bonus points day given how they performed over the last 2. But it's about consistency. This is not a 2-3 day tournament. It's very much so not a single day tournament. It's a 20-day league, a 20-day season, and Team Queso, got to keep that energy up. You can have a bad day, but you surely cannot have a bad bonus points day. We take a look at page number 2, Dave, and you know, TKS Navy continuing to shoot up that leaderboard. They're currently in 12th, but they had a lot of points to catch up, right, to even get to that point. They're doing a solid job.
Kind of catching up to be had, I believe, 45 total points they had coming into today's matches. In the last 2 games, they have been putting in a ton of work right here, Reflections. And honestly, it comes down to like you just keeping that candle out, man. That is what they're hoping. Once when that candle goes on, 0, 0, 0 points per game confirmed. So I'm glad that you're out here cheering them on here this evening, because you know they need some fans and they need some recognition. So thank you for your services.
So if we light the candle, who do we benefit? Who's the candle for today?
Don't do it. Just don't do it.
I gotta do it. Who's it for?
Don't do it.
Oh my gosh.
Do it.
Don't do
That's
it.
your decision. It's your world. We're just living in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you
But
want
don't
it to
do
be
it
for?
though. I'm not. Don't do it. Please.
I'll tell you what. We'll give it one more game. All right, we'll give it one more game, and then
Let him
I think
catch up, dude. Let him
Let
catch
him
up.
catch
You know what I'm
up.
saying?
Let him
I don't
have
know.
today. All right. Come on, man.
Well, I need some more NA action in my life. All right, I need NA to reach top 1 position. Will it happen? I don't know. Maybe the candle is going to be the true form, but that candle's staying out right now, and for all the other regions, you better be happy for that. Intense game. They've been on the struggle bus, man. They've down there towards the bottom, if not the very bottom, and they need some help. And for Sarpatch, he's on site to talk to Remix to see what's going on with them.
All right, guys, match is done. Here we are with Remix from Intense Gaming. Remix, a good match. At the end, Grenade spoiled the fun for us. How are you feeling, though, about the whole day as today, as right now? ¿Cómo te sientes ahora con la partida? Nos echó broma una granada por ahí, pero ¿cómo te pareció la partida?
Nos sentimos bien, la partida excelente. Obviamente pasaron algunos errores individuales, de la cual, sabiendo que pudimos haber ganado la partida, pues nos afectó, pero siento que vamos muy bien. Desde ayer veníamos preparados, mentalizados para poder ganar, ya que no se pudo jugar ayer, pero hoy estamos dándolo todo.
yeah, some small mistakes, but we're feeling good. We're feeling great. We think we're playing better. We were mentalized from yesterday. Sadly, they couldn't play, but they're trying to improve every match. Bro, we have to go really fast because everybody's calling. But good luck, okay? Thank you very much.
It's time for your sacrifice. 1,000 years ago, vampires, werewolves, and humans coexisted. Under the Dracula's tyranny, an alliance rose against him. On the brink of defeat, the Dracula went berserk, attacking all. Humans and werewolves sealed him in a castle, securing a fragile peace. Now, this peace is about to shatter.
And welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season, day number 3. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, and today has been great. Team Liquid is on the come-up, just 8 points away from dethroning Influence Rage, who's been sitting in first place ever since their double points day. But there's other rosters performing equally as well. Will they also break into the top 5? That's the question on everyone's mind. We bring in our casters, of course. I'm talking about Hot Jukes as well as Mustache Dave. And tell you what, today's been a lot of fun. We've seen some great plays. Inco Gaming is a big one on my mind. The fact that they've had 2 individuals just carry their roster, Hot Jukes, across 2 different games. You know, I like it because they're surviving. They're doing what they need to do to get their points. But it's also a strategy that, well, it can't last, can it?
I mean, if it's a movie, they're called The Soloist. You know what I'm saying? They're all by themselves, just trying to make something happen. And it's not ideal, that's for sure, for a double points day. But, I mean, if worst comes to worst, they'll take it. The thing that was disappointing for me was match 1. I think they should have realized that there was no way they're going to be able to hold that compound split. They should have just, like, full focused all their force on handling Latin Kings Navy SEALs first. But because the candle was blown out, they made a mistake.
Candle. The candle is blown out. It'll be lit by the end of the day, I'm telling you, because I just want to test the theory. Who does it curse? Who does it help? And does it do anything at all? That's the real question. Everybody's got their lucky socks. I got the lucky candle in the back. Dave, tell me about Team Liquid, or talk to me about Team Liquid and what they're doing well today, because, again, I've watched them struggle over the past 2 days. At the top of the show, I brought up the fact that slaying-wise, they were in second place out of all 16 teams. But when it comes to placement points, they were sitting very low in 8th place out of 16. They just weren't surviving till in-game. They weren't capitalizing on those in-game points. Today, it looks as if they're absolutely maximizing not only their eliminations, which is to be expected given their stats, but also their positioning.
That's Team Liquid, baby. All right, we're talking about Team Liquid, one of the best teams in the world. But what they're doing good here today is taking advantage of their double points day. 37 total bonus points going their way so far. And they're just playing like how we expect them to play. The first 2 games, or first 2 days, that is, I can say they were laying the foundation, you know, the fundamentals. We got 120 games here this tournament. And now, after getting a feel for the other teams in the lobby, seeing how they play it out, now it's just about pulling it all together and playing how they normally do and letting it rip, baby. Let it rip.
Let it rip.
Like a Beyblade.
Well, do we get...
Let it rip. That's what they're doing.
Do we get a military zone, though? That's the question, because that benefits Team Liquid quite a bit, and it helped them tremendously throughout that game number 1, Erangel. We hop into Erangel once again from map number 3, our halfway point. If we get one of those Western zones again, Hot Jukes, I'm looking at Influence Rage, who's still been very consistent. They're still in first place. I expect them to drop because it's not their double points day. But Western zones seem to benefit them, and more often than not, that's where they get their victories.
Yeah, for sure. So it's totally possible for them to be able to make it happen if they get that circle. I think we've seen enough military zones for just a little bit. I want to see one towards the end. So I'm hoping, why don't we get a Western circle? Let's make it happen.
Why not? Why not? Hey, let's get that Western zone. This will be what, 3, 6, 7. This will be our 8th Erangel we've seen so far, and we've had, I believe, about a 50-50 now when it comes to Western zones, military zones, but we've had a military zone, I think, the past 2 or 3 Erangel. So let's go back to mainland. Let's start getting that Western zone in play and see who truly excels. Alpha7, they landed up top left this time, our last game. Do they go to the right side of the map like they typically do to set up for a potential another military zone? We're going to find all that out and more heading into game number 3 on Erangel. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Game number 3 here, the second Erangel out of 3. And this zone is going right down the center. You couldn't ask for a more central playing path. So teams are going to be able to drop pretty much wherever they want, except for the melee-based teams. They're going to have to stretch quite a bit.
A little bit of stretching going on, a little bit of stretch without a doubt here. I do like this playing path though. But what is your favorite playing path? Like if you had like just to draw out a perfect hot juice playing path, I think this would be mine personally.
Okay.
What would be yours though?
I like angled playing paths. So like
Angled.
from Primorsk to Kameshki or Zarki to Novo. Yeah, probably
Novo's
Zarki
a
to
good
Novo
one.
would be my
Yeah,
favorite.
That's
Yeah.
probably the cleanest one where everybody can just kind of parachute for their own heart's desire. I just like flying over school and Pachinki though, you know, just you like look out the window and wave down, because back in the day school was the spot hot juke. So I always like to look out the back of the plane to see how many people would drop school, and then I would drop after, obviously, because I was too scared for the hot drop. But brings back good memories. So circle number 1 is going to be favoring the west side, not the military base this time around. So Alpha7, Georgia Pool area up there, North Georgia Pool, gonna be big chillin'. NRG going down there towards Quarry, Primorsk area. Team Queso around Ferry Pier. So all those squads are gonna be feeling this circle number 1 here for match 3, day 3.
Well, we call the Western Circle. We got a Western Circle, baby. Let's go. So right now, of course, guys, for those of you that are just tuning in, it is double points for none other than Group C. That's Team Liquid, Team Kessel, Loops, and Inco Gaming. So eyes are on the prize for these teams. And Inco Gaming, man, they're putting up good points here, considering that they've had like a solo player, but they really need that pop-off game like we saw from Team Liquid a little earlier.
Yeah, I haven't had it yet. Like game 1, game 2, Inco, we get it. You know how to survive. You know how to pick a really good position, come early to mid game, hold it down, and just survive that late game. But really haven't been taking advantage of their double point stay outside of positioning. They really haven't been firing it up when it comes to eliminations. Now, last game they had 6, but it was on the back of 1 player, right?
Yeah.
So gotta kind of see it come out from all the players and just prioritize a little more the eliminations, in my opinion. If there was ever a day to really kind of go outside your comfort zone just a little bit to make sure that you get these eliminations, it's double points day, right? Because that's when
correct.
The risk versus reward, it pays off a lot more, right? If you are able to secure that 1 additional elimination point, because you know what? Double points, quick math, it's 2, right? Because it's double points day. And teams like we saw that have been doing just that. Flections was kind of mentioning it on the desk. Team Liquid, without a doubt. Team Liquid getting so many points so far from bonus points just after 2 matches. 37 total bonus points. Like, that's a team that is taking advantage of their bonus point stay here, Hot Juice.
I mean, all it takes is 1 good win, right? 1 good win on a double points day, and you're rocket launching yourself up the leaderboards. Looks like we are going to see a little bit of action, though, from 9Z against VIP. And I think that it's Jose that's going to get finished out. On the other side of things, we're looking at intense game and Team Liquid. A lot of teams here catching each other on rotation.
Yeah, it's going to be on the east side. Drive-by action happening over here as well. Everybody just trying to get in front of each other so they can pop out their vehicle, get some easy shots over here.
Yeah, all this is
just
happening
racing.
because that plane path wasn't towards Millie. So Team Liquid, a lot of more teams are on the main island here and trying to find a central position.
Like IG trying to fight for the tip top of Potato Hill. 9Z right behind them, all caught up. All intertwined right here. Only 1 team's going to be able to pull up and make the stop. Inco right ahead of them as well. The great migration right now, Hot Chicks.
Yep, big rotations coming out from these teams, just trying to find a good central position here. Chopsticks still wide open. You still have Everest in play. Zone can go pretty much anywhere. So at this point, you want to fight. Inco Gaming on their double points. Looking to take out the Latin Kings Navy SEALs. Say, you know what? Tired of this candle nonsense. We're taking the fight to you. And that elimination is going to be a solid one for them. The rest of the team might be
Yeah, they're
wise
still
to
looting.
just disengage.
Yeah.
Oh my
here
gosh,
he is.
Cardi.
On the bike. He's like, hey, you guys
See ya.
left me. So they're still looting Sunken City. They popped in the vehicles, at least the two in the front line, to try to group up. But by the time they even got close, their squad mate was already taken out. So that is gonna be forcing the Latin Kings, Navy SEALs to kind of pump the brakes just a little bit. And well, let Inco have that point here. As Cardi's stopping over here at the shop. The Ruin shop. On the bike. Love to see it.
Yep. Cardosa and the rest of Team Liquid are going to be taking up the church over here by Pachinki. And they're going to be keeping an eye on loops as well. So teams moving very quickly. This is still very, very early. So I'm surprised we saw so many engagements. But loops, the owners of Pachinki, are looted up and keeping an eye on Team Liquid.
They are, but only 3 members of Loops are in Pachinki right now, so hopefully these other squads don't recognize that and opt to kind of push them one at a time here. Loops trying to defend Pachinki with all their heart right now. Doing a good job. No team has crashed the city quite yet. Team Liquid in this little bowl.
Yeah, this is still so early right now. No reason to get into crazy engagements. You risk getting third partied on rotation. So right now, I'm looking at the map. Furia did take Everest, so that's where they're going to hold it down. Inco is right there in ruins. I'm trying to find some other teams that are sticking out to me. Alpha7 are all the way on that west side holding that that tower.
Everybody seems pretty safe. I mean, NRG and Team Queso, possibly.
Let's see what happens.
Now 9Z is going to be up north of Pachinki, so 9Z might be able to like poke a little bit here with Loops and Team Liquid, but everybody kind of safe for the time being. Hot Juice.
Kind of safe indeed. So no one trying to make a misstep right here, especially Group C. All Glory Gaming, they're going to have their double points on Monday. Excited to see how they do it. But tomorrow, Alpha7 is going to come to play. So that's going to be interesting. All right, now we're going to see zone number 2. Are we going to get a crazy shift?
Crazy shift?
No,
no.
Dead center.
Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Looks like Luke's going to be
things up a bit.
Grouping up here a little bit.
Shouldn't see any crazy crashes. Teams do not want to get into an engagement because if they do, they're 100% going to get third party.
Yeah, way too early.
So teams are just looking to kind of group up a little bit tighter. Maybe catch a couple players out on rotation. NRG is going to be pushing right behind the side of Alpha7.
Okay.
Influence Rage. Gonna battle it out in ruins, actually. And this is right next to Everest. Law gonna leave that fight completely. So it looks like they are going to leave Diego. And Furia are going to take this compound right here. This is not the best spot in this circle. They push down from Everest. It's kind of difficult to rotate away from there. You can still get shot from so many angles. And I think Law recognized it. Say, hey, you know what? Let's take the better position. These two houses you can definitely hold down.
Yeah, to make matters worse is Alpha7, they're in the area, right? They heard their shots. They're going to look to position and get some angles onto Furia's compound. So we'll definitely keep tabs on that as Alpha7 are now going to be backfilling. Remember, Furia, they're on top of Mount Everest. So looks like they gave that position up on this fight here. But Influence Rage losing the most out of that one, losing 2 of their squad mates here. 0 eliminations going their way out the mix as well. So gonna be set back a couple pegs here on this calm, cool, and collected early game Erangel here as our midway point of day number 3.
And right now, this is that calm before the storm. Still stage number 2. We're looking at 9Z, keeping an eye out just south of Rozhawk here. 9Z waiting for them to have a big day. You could see the total points there on the right hand side. So 9Z, intense game. Man, these guys really need to have a pop-off day coming up soon. Actually, they need it every single day.
Yeah, right now. This game.
They need it. This game right here. Yeah, it's not their double points day, but regardless, man, they gotta make something happen.
Yeah. Brosen's position, by the way, I'm not sure how I feel about that. In pubs, I love going up there. You know, I like being up high and getting away to land, but right here, very dangerous. Fortunate for Brosen. David in the front lines cooking a grenade.
Scared him off.
Poking him off. What are your thoughts on that tower, though? That tower position over there. I mean, I feel like you're so exposed.
Sketch. Yeah. I mean, it's good for sight lines, but it's not very useful because once you get knocked, you're just toast. So. Yeah. Interested to see what they decide to do now. Okay, now things are getting interesting. Zone hard shifts on over to Pachinki. So you got quite a few squads. They're going to have to get a move on it here. Team Liquid, really, that position of that church really working out because now they're dead center.
Team Liquid, dead center. Loops just a pebble throw away from that one. So both those teams are going to be set up for a nice power position here come this match. All these other teams on the west side, AGG, A7, Furia, NRG, Team Queso, all of those squads that I just named, they are going to need to reposition now here. Hopefully not get taken out in their rotate. As, well, Hot Jukes, you know, they got me here for a reason. That's my classic catchphrase of, we might be getting stinky and pachinky here this game.
Oh, yeah.
We might be getting stinky and pachinky here as Pachinky, the main focal point right now of the new circle.
Pachinky looking dead center. Are we going to get an urban finish? I'll take that.
That would be great.
I will take that for sure. You can see Alpha7. They are going to be going right past these squads going through that bridge right above them. You can see it right there at the top of that little map feed on the right side.
There they are. Yep.
So they're just trying to sneak their way on in. Now we hear some shots ringing out in that direction.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to make it. VC and the Navy are going to kind of be locked horns, essentially, in the runes area. That's going to allow Alpha7 a lot of room right now to really position themselves. And maybe you're in third party, that engagement that is bound to happen. Yep, here's the third party I was talking about. And that's that tower position. Like, at this point, kind of useless up there. Dude, you know, like,
you're gonna have to rotate away most likely in the next few seconds. So yeah, he's definitely need to climb down. I think he's up there just to kind of like hold off Alpha7 from a crazy push, but they're not gonna go in that direction. Yeah, so hop on down, get moving. But meanwhile, 24K catches VIP slipping. I'll take that finish.
Take that
NRG.
Yep, down here in the south.
Down in 13th place. 13th they need a big game.
Yeah. 13th place, looking for that confidence booster that we saw from our Navy squad here come game number one. Let's see, Casper, nice little grenade getting tossed out there, but it was third party and stolen. So Team Queso stealing these eliminations right underneath NRG Galaxy here. Unlucky.
Let's see, unlucky indeed.
Wow. Wow.
Yes.
Some points right there.
Very unfortunate. 24K trying to get looted up, ready to hop in that buggy and get moving. I want to see the NRG team work together. They did that in day one, and man, they put up some good points on the board. Meanwhile, we're going to watch Carrillo right by school. They love this position here. Going to try to get the res on Mafioso. The problem is that it's going to be very unlikely we see X Factor cross this road.
This is in the new circle
never
shift.
Mind, they did.
Yeah,
they
this
crossed
is in the new
road.
circle shift. So looks like they got that knock. Like you mentioned, they crossed the road. Now looking to take the fight. Beautiful Molotov right there is going to be burning not one, but two members of Alpha7 here. Molotov dissipated. X Factor on the outskirts, circling like sharks right now with the DBSs. See how much pain they can inflict over here. Oh, no! A Growlin 330 pumping some slugs right now with the DBS. Strafing back and forth.
Oh my gosh!
Needed to hit the reload, popping out the scar. hitting them shots all day long, of course, with the support from their squad mate. But that was the X Factor, Hot Jukes. Eliminated.
Eliminated. They are in 4th place. That was a tough loss right there. When that DBS rings out, you gotta hit those right there. Latin Kings Navy Seals gets knocked, and they are out of position big time. So most likely they're gonna be out.
McGrellan put in so much work right there too.
Yes, sir, he did. Yes, sir, he did.
Work.
And he's gonna have to put in a whole lot more here because the zone is still in a good spot for them. See what happens here as runs in. It looks like the Vicious are just looking.
Yeah, that was Brosen. Last one alive. But I got to give it to X Factor though. Like that's a good fight up against Alpha7 to really remember in the pre-show we were talking to the coach manager Shifon, and he was letting us know like one of the things that X Factor need to work on here are their team fights, right? And I think that was a great fight to work on their weaknesses here, especially early on in the tournament, right? You want to get these kinks ringed out here as we progress throughout the week. So I do appreciate them because you were kind of like questioning like, are they going to cross the road or not? I think they're being proactive, really trying to wrinkle out any issues that they might be experiencing right now. And I think it's a good call to do it early on in the tournament.
That's good. Yeah, if you're going to be able to just, kind of get out of your comfort zone early on is the way to do it, especially if it's not your double points day. So we'll see what happens now as Team Liquid, they are on their double points day. Going to have to deal with loops here. Mythic gets shot in the back. Rest of the team is getting mighty close here. Let's see if Mythic can hit this nade. Looks good. Ooh, does some damage, but not enough. So Loops with a beautiful push up onto this church. Gonna make things very, very difficult for Team Liquid.
Over here, Inco inactive going for the run over. The beep beep. Got 2 right there. Here comes Wancho for the cleanup. Inactive. Hitting a quick little U-turn right there. Furia are just getting smushed like bugs out here on this map number 3 of Erangel.
Now inactive on the move. Inco Gaming working together here. Nenabeta is knocked. Inactive maybe even just trying to annoy the Vicious a little bit. Next zone goes on up. That is going to be LKS MS out.
Candle must be lit.
Yep, that's what it is. The candle must be lit.
Confirmation right there.
Who is it lit for, though?
That is the question.
Who is it lit for?
That is the question.
Mythic. Gotta make a shot here. Loops working well together to shut them down. And this is big for Loops because this is also their double points day. And now you're going against Team Liquid, the team that you know is above you on the leaderboards. I think Loops is hard pressed to try to take them out completely as fast as they can.
Looking to shut down Team Liquid and put a stop to their momentum after their previous game and the insane amount of points they're able to acquire. How much utility are they going to commit, though, to the solo player? There's 2 grenades. Here's 3 grenades. I see another one getting ready to be tossed out of here.
It's a
5
4v1.
grenades. So 5 grenades for this one player, but at least we'll be taking them out here, Hot Jukes.
Take them out indeed. So that is going to be Team Liquid out. That opens the door for Team Queso. That's for sure, right? And Influence Rage. Influence Rage are down to 2, though. Team Queso lose a player early on as well. It's going to make things a little bit more difficult. Could be a good game for Inco Gaming. Let's see how they decide to play this, as it could still be a pachinky finish at the zone. Hard shift south here, Dave.
Yep. I got my fingers crossed. And going back to Group C, Inco, they're going to be on that west side of the circle. And if you recall, we just saw Loops flush out Team Liquid as well on the west side. So both those teams in Group C are pretty close to each other. Over here, Team Queso, the other team. Those double points, we saw them. They're going to be safe for the time being. With some hard cover at the north tip of Pachinki. All these players in Pachinki just kind of waiting around to see if these circles continue to favor them. But NRG out there in the distance onto Alpha7 here, Hot Jukes.
But get third-partied, and that is where NRG just struggle. When it comes to fair fights, they win quite a few of them, but getting shot at from multiple angles makes things difficult. McGrellan is completely stuck behind that tree. If Casper could just get across that edge. Never mind. Remix spots him. And he will take that elimination point real quick.
Gonna buy NRG some time as well to hopefully get the reset. So definitely need to send some chocolates to Remix over there, because McGrellin was low in the health department, but McGrellin was not giving up anytime soon. Now look at that grenade from across the way. Papi Porcho taken out here after 4 grenades from Influence Rage, the duo.
Big Milo's gonna have to jump out. Yeah, he's gonna run in and get that res. So Influence Rage just looking to annoy some of these players here. And that's actually a good time nade because the zone is closing. That's going to put Team Queso a little bit on the back foot.
Oh, Chinky. Not
Yeah,
Pachinki.
we need to see them push. Intense Game needs to start pushing through this quick.
Wow.
Or if they have vehicles, try to do a big wraparound, but it's going to be super risky.
Yeah, just wow right now.
I think if you got to push. You have to push.
This is crazy. IG down there, AGG. I saw a solo member, Myth, trying to survive. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he was trying to rat it out over here, and just stumbled across AGG. We're starting to hear some Molotovs crack on the walls right here. Even 2 members of Loops are going to be on the outskirts right now. Pachinki looking at the third part of this one. So it's going to be a deadly battle for all these squads in Pachinki here, as that next circle does not favor the city any longer.
I am so shocked that Intense Game is still where they're at. If they have vehicles, they need to start moving like so quickly. And I think that they just might have one. So they're avoiding fighting, and they're going to risk a complete blind send, Dave. Let's see if it works out for them.
They are in their convoy. They got their seatbelts on, and fingers crossed here, Hot Juice. They're going to be crashing right into NRG, who are set up for this defense. Best case scenario, though, you get some runovers in the process. But they're also getting shot from every which direction here. Fortunate for them, they were able to take out NRG down to just a solo here.
But like I said, this was such a massive risk, and it almost works 1% of the time.
1% of the time.
Yep. And Remix survives, so he is that 1%.
There's the 1% right there.
But I would have rather just see him push. I mean, get those points if you can.
Yeah. You know what you have to consider is 10th place, you get 0 placement points. 9th place, you get 0 placement points, right? So, like, what's the point of even trying to survive in that instinct instead of getting the elimination that you can at least get 1 point, right?
Yep. But to each their own. Sometimes you got to risk it. It's a huge coin toss. That was, but it turned out to be a double-sided coin.
Double-sided
unfortunately.
coin.
Yep. 2 heads.
2 heads is better than 1.
Well, Remix gonna have to use his brain right now to get an elimination, because it's gonna be a tough one. And he's gone.
Whoa!
So that is it for them.
Rosen. No ammo, because you know what? Homie's been taking these shots all game long. So you got to give it to him.
You gotta give
it to Brosen.
Hey, but as far as teams go that have double points, Loops is still in this with 8 eliminations. They are crushing it, and they have that top of the hill. So this could definitely go towards their favor. But you cannot count out Inco. They have a solo, Dave.
A solo
in a dream, and it's inactive.
Furia have a solo in a dream.
Will Loops spot him, though? That's the question.
Comes Loops. The duo from Influence Rage, they have been doing a really good job working together here. We saw them earlier on tossing a lot of utility, trying to flush out Team Queso, really putting in some damage. Oh, there's a squad mate right there. Missing that one.
Instant Thirst, too. They just lost Nino. That's a tough loss.
Interesting.
You can see Neilzada trying to keep an eye on inactive.
I think this is when Loops kind of fall apart, right? Just because the inexperience, working together as a complete squad. They're all getting scattered right now, and there's difficult rotate, and they're going to be getting taken out one at a time, unfortunately.
Let's see. I wanted to see if they was going to survive that. And no, he does not. So Inco does go down. Loops takes that spot there.
I don't know how I feel about that spot, though.
That's a hard spot to hold. That's for sure. Like, you're really just hoping the zone pushes on you. But Twisted Minds in the action, starting to punish Influence Rage. It's just law. Was Al going to try to go for a run over, possibly? Never mind. Looking for the information.
Knows
Does he
he's
spot
over
him? He
here. Knows he's
does.
over here.
And the run over. He gets it.
Twisted Minds, a team that I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they can accomplish here this season. Old Death Wolves, if I'm not mistaken, a team that came 4th place in spring last season. So looking to see what they can accomplish here. And I believe 13th overall in the world, Hot Jukes, where you were at in the World Cup. So
Yeah.
Twisted Minds. ER.
A lot of potential on that roster.
Lot of
Twisted
potential.
Minds. Their coach being the legendary Dadinho. Looking to make things happen.
Loops, 3 members of Loops behind a boulder right now on the west side, and
they're not leaving that boulder.
all you have is the boulder. That is it. A boulder in a field.
I'm surprised they didn't take it to Twisted Minds with their numbers, but instead they just make it risky. Hold that boulder down. They must know something that we do not. They get a nice knock there onto David. Meanwhile, and a thirst there.
Here comes Twisted Minds, though. Straight up sending
Pushing
it to 9Z. Yeah. 2v4, Hot Jukes.
Risky. Was out with a shotgun. He's ready to
He's
go. Here at
sending
the
it.
pin click.
He is sending it. No breaks on Guizhou. Going for that very bold play, and well, they're going to be taken out in 4th place right there. Oops, still alive on that boulder.
Loops out of the zone. If they time this perfectly, it might work out, but I think we're going to see 9Z and the Vicious just hard focus. Never mind. Choco gets the knock.
Yeah.
He's going to take that instant thirst. That opens
Choco
the door
can
for
win
Loops.
this. Look, I mean, look at this position right here. This little alleyway. Choco could just spray through that smoke right there. As long as we don't get exploded by a grenade. The Vicious in a very dangerous position here.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Choco gets taken out just like that. RIP. That's going to hurt 9Z big time. Meanwhile, the Vicious playing it very passive. It's so crazy how Loops is dominating just with their weapon skill from such a terrible position.
They're in a field.
Has to run to the rock.
Two little rocks to go work with right here.
Now the nades ring out.
Texas just watching this.
That in? We'll find out. Neilzada with another nade. Ooh, quick peek back. Gotta be careful. Gonna have to hit those shots. That nade looks dangerous though.
9Z
Is it gonna be enough? Just close. Oh, just short.
Wow, we are out there.
What is happening?
Yeah, we are out there.
I mean, the Vicious has to focus on Loops, right? There's no way he turns around to look anywhere near 9Z. But now he's done. Reyes is going to be toast in the next couple seconds because 9Z has him pinched.
Only 35 bullets on Senatexa.
That's all you need. That is all you need. And Reyes takes off his backpack. Oh, he's blind! But you know what? Doesn't matter. He's still taking that drink. Like it's nothing.
No more circles.
49
centers
bullets
up from here. Oh, the headshot.
Here comes Neilzada though. He runs out in the open. Gets the thirst. Reyes takes out Loops. And now it's Reyes versus 9Z.
Hold up.
Gets the knock.
Okay.
But 9Z gets the dub. And that is one that they so desperately needed. You can see that man on the right.
Let's see.
Senatexa.
Okay.
All
right. Still focused, still locked in right there. Honestly, though, yeah, Senatexa was still in the building, right? Holding down the center. So if Choco would have got taken out right there, it would have been a 1v1 because I don't... Oh, hey!
Oh! I like that.
Okay. Listen, you gotta be there.
That's 9Z's good luck charm right there.
You gotta be there. You don't know about the bat? You don't know about the bat?
I actually don't. Shout out Ozzy Osbourne, though. I'll tell you that. Hey, Bat's cool. Batical make legendary careers. 9Z get it done. First win of the season so far. So a lot of firsts today, right? I mean, obviously Navy SEALs earlier, they get their first win. Now 9Z getting their first win and doing it in pretty good style. Very impressed with Reyes. Like, Reyes stayed alive for way too long, in my opinion. But the way that he played that position, keeping Loop's head down, was extremely beneficial. Clearly, it ends up paying off. But going to you, Hot Jukes, talked about it. Do we want to see that Western zone? We get it, right? We don't go to military this time. One team that it definitely affected was Team Liquid.
Yo, that's for sure. I mean, Team Liquid didn't get their mid-lane circle, but they landed, or they ended up heading straight towards Church very early on. So they had a good solid position in that circle, but Loops, man, overwhelmed them. They were really just coming with a vengeance there. Kind of a crazy play to go to that rock. I think Dave and I were kind of like just really kind of question marking that. But I mean, it still worked out. They put a lot of points up for them, especially on their double points day.
Yeah, Loops did a great job, man. Third place, obviously looking pretty decent on their double points day. Dave, you've been coached them up, giving them some points. I can't even lie to you. Since you said you were coming in as Coach Dave, they've genuinely been performing better. From game number 2 to now game number 3, they're moving up the standings.
Yeah, I was questioning their late game rotate though. Before they made it to that boulder, it was kind of looking like they were getting a little scatterbrained there towards the end, but this looked like they were able to group up. Yeah, that right there in the background, we were seeing it right there. So, you know, that kind of puts in my mind that they do have their team comps on point, especially during like heated moments, heated engagements, right? And that's something that's very important in a game like PUBG Mobile, just being able to have clear comms, right? So this is that boulder play, the play that secured them third place here. So third place gets you 5 points here, and it is their bonus point day. So it is doubled. So that is that was like the game-winning play right there for Loops when it comes to just getting as many points as possible, honestly, getting that boulder.
Yeah, 9Z, though, they put up one heck of a fight. They were just staying up as long as they could. We saw a lot of cars in this game here. I was going back to an active, just running people over, teaching everyone how to drive or not to drive, right? I think in gaming, we praise hitting people with cars, and an active was doing, obviously, a great job. Reyes staying alive here, though.
Reyes could have won that. If Reyes would have got that knock over there, Senatexa didn't have sightline, so Reyes could have got that one last-minute heal off and had a 1v1 right there. Reyes was scary this game, fellas. That's all I'm saying.
No, without a doubt. I mean, Vicious looking good because of Reyes, right? 2 eliminations coming out from him, and the Vicious get one of their best games we have seen them get in quite some time with 14 points. Big story, though, obviously, is Loops locking in 30, Dave. That's a massive game for them. They were down the leaderboard starting off the day, obviously trying to work their way back up in double points fashion. Another team that could very well apex top 5.
Yeah, they had 62 points heading into today after their first 2 days, right? So today, another team kind of similar to Team Liquid, just full on chugging along, taking advantage of these double points. I mean, these double points, we're going to be saying it all season long. Let's go to page 2, but we're going to say it all season long, like how impactful these double points are for the overall leaderboard. And honestly, like it kind of gives you hope for these teams at the bottom. Like all it takes is like 1 or 2 really good games on their double points day, and they're right back in the conversation. Yeah, and that is probably the main reason why I love double point structure, honestly, because every team is a talking point. All it takes is 1 or 2 good games.
Looking at the front page, Loops will jump up the top 5. Good on them, Hot Jukes. That's a big leap. Obviously, not out of the woods just yet. They still got Furia hot on their heels. Inco Gaming not far behind, plus Twisted Minds, and also just about a 30-point gap between them and 4th place. It only grows to get up into the top 2. But Loops is making a great effort, especially after that game number 3, Hot Jukes. You know, a lot of the rosters in that double points day. I'm looking at Team Liquid. I'm looking at Inco, Team Queso. They didn't perform as good. So for Loops, this was one of the best games they possibly could have had.
Yeah, they needed it for sure. They need a whole lot more for the next 3 games, because if you look at it right there, you know, Furia, Twisted Minds, the only teams that have not had any double points yet are still on the first page, and the rest of that second page is going to be coming in really, really hot. So Loops got to perform today. The biggest disappointment for me, though, is Team Queso. 8 points out of all these games is hurting big time. The next map, though, It's gonna be a good one. It's Sanhok, right? So I think they need to hope for the best and just pull out a monster win to help them get back in this game.
You know, Sanhok is Team Queso's map. They played very well the last time we watched Sanhok. They get 13 eliminations. That would be a blistering game from them. In relation to Team Liquid on Miramar just a little bit earlier, right? 13 eliminations for themselves, 43 or so point game. Team Queso could very well be having that for themselves, but it's not just them. The vicious Inco, right? Inco on their double points could also have a wonderful Sanhok game. As far as the second page go, a lot of teams moving down. Alpha7 being one of them. They fall back down to the second page. I put a lot of pressure on Team Liquid. How would they perform? Why haven't they been up there? Why are their placement points not looking as solid as they typically do, especially at this point in time during the spring season? Well, they've cleaned up their act for their double points day. Alpha7, though, continues to sleep at the wheel, but it's a marathon, not a sprint. Always a chance to improve as the days go along. Well, there it is. 3 games down, 3 more to go, and the odd map out is going to be Sanhok. Coming up after the break. As we do go to break, though, I'm going to leave you with Sarpatch, who had a chance to sit down with NRG's J7 before starting day number 3.
All right, guys, we are finally on day 3 here. We're with J7, Coach 7. How are you doing? How are you feeling for this day 3?
You know, feeling good. You know, what happened yesterday, you know, power outage, you know, we didn't play, but, you know, it was good to reset, you know, kind of reset, take that break, and come back today.
Guys, let's talk about you being the main team here in North America, a big organization backing you guys up. Is there any added pressure for you guys about that because of this?
There's not really any pressure. You know, we came into this tournament knowing that, you know, we have 2 new players and we're still, you know, showing them like they're still learning, and, you know, I think we'll progressively get better every day. So that's the mindset we have.
So yesterday, 24K was feeling a bit under the weather. He's been feeling a bit bad for a few days now, and it looked like you were gonna play. Is that has something to do with the lights going out yesterday? You think?
Maybe. You know, I was about to play yesterday, and then power outage, you know, happened. You know, maybe they were just, I don't know.
I don't think it's a coincidence.
Yeah, you know, maybe they were scared because I was about to get into the lobby. You know.
I think that's what's up. I think that's what's up. Jay, best of luck today. Let's go, Nate.
And welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 PMSL Americas Fall Season Day 3. 3 maps down, 3 more to go, and Sanhok is about to be underway. I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by the wonderful Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. Seen bonus points day be incredible. A lot of great teams now starting to rise up to the top. Team Liquid is one of them. Inco Gaming, they just kind of been doing their things as solos, but hey, they're making it work somehow, some way. Navy SEALs, they've had their time to shine, which is pretty miraculous. And this time now we're moving into Sanhok, which excites me for Inco for one specific reason. Hotchik's obviously got a default to you, man, right? We got that Ruins fight between them and X Factor, and the Ruins fight's been exciting. X Factor, they managed to get their revenge on day 2. Day 1, though, it was all about Inco. They got a full wipe. Double points day, full wipe X Factor to start off in Ruins. I'm feeling it.
Let's see it, baby. I want to see some more Ruins hot drop action. None of this nonsense of just giving it up, you know, trying to play smart, catch some of these players off guard. I think X Factor caught one of the Influence Rage guys when they left Ruins. No, we want to see Ruins hot drops, dude. I mean, even if you don't win this tournament, if you win the Ruins hot drop, it just automatically gives you, I don't know,
invite
gives you
the
something,
PMGC.
dude, right? It gives you something.
Just straight up, dude. Hey, you win the Ruins fight, PMG slot, it's yours.
Dude, that'd be sick.
Need to make a note on that, chat. That's not real. I want to be very clear. Don't be like, hey, that Reflections guy, he said that, and so did Dave and Hot.
No, I didn't say that. You said it.
I doubled down on it because you're the one who said it originally.
Dude. I want to see a battle in Ruins. Let's go.
I need to. You know, it's exciting, though, because of double points. Like, Team Queso's performed well on this map. Loops has performed well on this map. Team Liquid has performed very well on this map. This is where they dropped that 16 elimination game day number 1, okay? So now they're going back into that. That would be even bigger, obviously, than a 13. That's just how math works. So we're looking at a potential 50-point-plus game for Team Liquid, which 200 was the goal. They would hit 200 just from that alone. And Inco has also had their time to shine on this map. So, Dave, in terms of double elimination, in terms of Group C in general, this is the map to get your bonus points.
Yeah, and we heard that great interview as well from the coach of Team Queso saying that double points day, we don't really change it up. We don't really get too nervous. And I'm starting to get to the point of the day where I'm getting a little nervous, right? I'm Team Queso. I'm looking at Team Liquid. I'm looking at Loops and even a little bit of Inco taking advantage of their double points day. And I'm the only one sitting out, not really doing much about it. I think now that we are at that halfway mark, Team Queso might want to kind of put a little more thought into their strategy and play style here, because other teams are just going to be passing them up here. And, they're missing out on these double points, I mean, come on, Team Queso, get these double points on double points day, all right?
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's so weird because they were the most hyped up team as far as I was concerned, Hot Chooks. Like I said, even over Team Liquid. Team Liquid hadn't been performing until today. Dave, go for it.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, real quick, one thing about Team Queso that I was getting a little concerned about watching games or day 1 and day 2 was Colgo. Colgo was the fondue of this squad, and when Colgo isn't feeling it, how does the rest of the team compete? How are their how do they function without Colgo really popping off? And today's the day that I think we're really seeing that, right? Colgo, maybe 1 or 2 eliminations, and the rest of the team kind of just, I don't know, sitting around chilling like a floppy cheese, and not the Team Queso that we want to see.
Floppy cheese.
Like just a slice of cheese, you ever see that video of someone put a cheese slice on a cat's head and the cat?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. So.
Just floppy cheese.
You have a floppy cheese.
Yo, what?
Floppy cheese.
That looks like floppy cheese.
So I didn't mean to cut you off, Reflections, but I just want to kind of point that out about Colgo being the bread and butter of the squad here.
Well, it's a great point because Colgo was the day 1 MVP. He was the day 1 MVP. He picked up 18 eliminations, apexing that of even Revo on Alpha7, who had 12. And let's not forget, he was the at least elimination leader multiple weeks during the spring season. So it's very impressive to see Colgoat. Now, one caveat to that is, Hotchicks, we watched Team Queso throughout, obviously, day 1. They finished off, I believe, with 40-something eliminations that day. Colgoat was the bulk of it with 18. But the rest of the roster was still carrying their weight. But that begs the question, even though the rest of the roster is getting eliminations and keeping up with Colgoat's energy, if Colgoat's not that main slayer, if he's not the one, initiating the fights and getting the finishes, can the rest of the roster keep up? And clearly today, they haven't been able to do that.
Yeah, it's not good. I think that the coach needs to bust out the chancla at this point, just put the fear of God in them. Just say, hey, put up some points or else. It's your double points day, but
yeah,
it's tough. I mean, they haven't really gotten some really great circles for them. So they've had to kind of be on the back foot a lot of times. And I think that's really hurt them here. Sanhok, though, is definitely the match where you could bounce back from. It's going to be easier said than done. I think they need a little bit of luck here. Because we've seen plenty of times where a team on the double points day are just not doing good at all at the first start. But in the last 3 matches, they just go crazy. So, I mean, it's totally possible.
It is possible. Team Queso's a team that's put up some massive numbers, but still, Team Liquid is going to be the biggest one. If we get another 16 elimination game, which, by the way, is the cap at this point in time. 16 elims is the most we've seen from 2 different rosters. But top 5 spots get PMGC slots. Like, that's a big deal.
Huge.
And something, especially for players wanting to make a name for themselves. Dave, I look at 24K. 24K has, or at least over the past 2 days, did an incredible job. There's a lot of questions. This is his first LAN event. How well would he be able to do? Could he perform when he needs to perform? Well, I think he's done that in spades. Havlik being the addition to replace Stars, I think he's done an incredible job as well. Dave, what does PMGC mean not only to PUBG Mobile competitive, but to these players trying to make a name for themselves?
Yeah, listen, that's what we're here for, right? I mean, we play all year long, and at the end of the year, you make it to the biggest stage of PUBG Mobile, and on that stage, you have the ability to prove yourself to the world that you are the best player in the world, you're the best team in the world, and the cherry on top is you get a lot of money to go with it, right? So this is everything, and this is just one part of the process of making it there and creating a legacy within PUBG Mobile and competitive. And I gotta say, Alpha7 right now, they're one of the teams. They are the champs. They're in our lobby. They're looking to create their legacy here come at the end of the year. So when it comes to these other players looking to make a name for themselves, they're gonna have to shine a little brighter, right, than Alpha7 in our lobby. So it's that Alpha7. Totally accidental. Totally Alpha7 coming after me, fellas.
Alpha7's on the hunt, bro. Dave, you're talking about him. They feel it. So hold up. Ears are ringing a little bit, man. Go ahead and shake up that camera.
Shake it up.
Hot Chooks. Hot Chooks Alpha7, man. Come on. What's going on with them, though? Obviously, it's been a big talking point. For me, I'm just going to throw it out there because I can be that guy. I'm okay with it, right? They win EWC. They make all that money. They can afford the Porsche 911 now. Now I feel like the energy's gone. I really do. I feel like they're just not that hungry roster that they used to be. And it happens. It does happen with success, with money. Now, you're at the top. You're not as hungry, right? You're not starving like the people at the bottom to want to become that champion again. They're already the champion. They proved themselves. What else do they have to prove? I'm going to be eating my words by day 20. I already know it. But
you're talking about the best team in the world, man. What's going on here? This is the best team in the world.
I understand, but you know what? There's other teams in other esports that are the best teams in the world. They continue to win. They continue to dominate every single tournament because they continue to practice and hammer home that they want to be the best. I don't, hey, like I said, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this, me being that guy, Hot Chooks. Put me in my place if you need to. But Alpha7's been slow. They're on that second page. This is the second or third time they've dropped down to that second page in 3 days.
It's true. But they have double points tomorrow. That's the only thing, right? I mean, double points tomorrow is going to be crazy because they could literally be in first place, like by the end of the borough. Now, if they do just do a crazy goose egg tomorrow, then I'll be like, all right, something's up. Something is wrong here. But considering that tomorrow is going to be their big day, I think it's a good thing for them because in the spring season, right, they had to put up big double points in order to win the tournament, and they didn't do it. Right? They came up just short in second place. So I think this is the ideal situation for them because if I was their coach, I would be telling them hey, imagine this is the spring season. Imagine you need to put up something crazy right here, right now. Otherwise, you're done and toast. And at the end of the day, that's the moments they need to practice the most. They finally did it in EWC. They finally broke through that choking kind of
sure. Second place curse.
Yeah, that curse that they had around them. So hopefully now they could just utilize this opportunity to practice it.
Yeah. Well, I just remember them spring season, they were just fighting every single day, right? Playing that edge, getting scrappy, fighting everyone who was trying to break into zone, pulling off plays that were just inhuman. Right? We were always saying, how does a team get out of this situation? Well, they do it because they're Alpha7. They can do anything. And I miss that. I miss that energy from them. I really do. And I think a lot of these teams now are performing very well because they're not getting pressured at times from that of Alpha7. I'm very ecstatic, though, to see Team Liquid start to perform as well as they are. After all, they are the returning champions for the Americas. They are looking to regain that championship. There's still a decent amount of money on the line, $220,000 prize pool, right? So there's a very real reason to perform each and every week. And on top of that, your bonus money that you could be earning. All I'm saying is there's a lot of teams at the top across multiple esports, and they continue to just hammer home that they want to be the best and they stay hungry. Alpha7, I'm going to need that from you. I'm going to be the guy to say it. You're the best in the world without question, but right now you're not looking like the best in the world, at least for day number 3. I get spicy up here. I'll say it how it is, man. 11 years in esports.
I mean, they only got 100 games, It's just
hey, and I believe in them. I believe in them, Dave.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
Doesn't
saying.
sound like
I want to see them. Right. I see it because you know what? When I was there, I'll never forget the look on these guys' faces when they won, dude. I mean, it was just like utter relief, disbelief. But I remember also seeing the owner seriously like white knuckling that trophy case. Like she was not gonna let that out of her sight.
As you shouldn't, man. Look, they earned that. And I was ecstatic to see them win the tournament and to win all that money, but more importantly, to break the second place curse. It meant a lot to them, and this season should also mean a lot too. But here it is. We've got game number 4 ready to start. I'm excited to get it going again. Remember, Team Liquid 16 elimination game here just a couple of days ago. Can they repeat that success? Well, let's find out. Hot Chooks, Mustache Dave, tell the story.
Here we go. It just said, the map where all dreams can come true, right? I mean, we could see a monster finish here if a squad gets themselves in the right position. And that's the thing is that we know for the most part, almost any one of these rosters, if they get that, beautiful end zone circle where they just got to look at everything down range and shoot at it, they're going to put up some major points. So let's see if they're going to be able to do that here now.
Major points here. Game number 4, day number 3. Group C, that's the team to watch here today. Inco, Loops, Team Liquid, Team Queso. Those 4 squads are in their double points day. And, well, here's that big fight we were talking about, Hot Dukes. X Factor looking to claim runes up against Inco.
Here they go. X Factor going for the hot drop. This is what we wanted to see. Baton gets the nade and he connects onto inactive. Where is the rest of... Oh my gosh, no weapons at all. Nenebete with the machete. It is not looking good. Inco needs a miracle right now if they want to stay alive.
Oh no, burning alive in the corner.
Vitaly has an M24? Please whip out a crazy snipe. I must see it. I must see it, dude.
I'm trying to think, what is the plan?
Save your team.
Have Nenebete just run out with the machete and you just M24 him. Close range. Oh, inactives getting picked up here.
But they have no weapons. And I don't think X Factor realizes it. Like, these guys are toast.
Ton with another grenade up there. Cooking it. Getting ready to toss it down here.
Oh, they realized it's empty. Oh. Wow, he canceled that. Oh, it's because he heard the footsteps. Nice footsteps there to help stop that nade. Oh, my goodness. Nothing but knives and M24 in a dream. No vests, nothing. They go for the res. That is just toxic. They're just playing with them at this point.
Go
back to that fight.
Latin King's Navy Seals.
Okay. Oh, it's just Hardy, last player up.
Yep. We confirmed the candle's lit. Reflections lit the candle. FS right there, finally making the push with the DBS.
Oh boy. Cardi with the shotgun. Switches for the pre-fire, and he's gone. Now we're going to see Juancho. Juancho got a weapon. Juancho found a weapon, but he cannot do something against 3 players. X Factor win the Ruins battle.
So what's the tally there? What is the tally? One
win for X Factor.
So 1 for X Factor, and how many for Inco?
I think 1.
1. Okay, so 1 to 1. 1 to 1. That's not bad. That's not bad. The thing is, X Factor, old and Hyper, right? And Hyper always went to Runes, if I'm not mistaken. Am I correct on that one?
That is correct. That is correct. But
what happened to N Hyper though, Hot Jukes? This is what I'm trying to get at, right? I mean, yeah, X Factor is still here, but like, at what point do you just give up Runes and just move on with life?
Not now, because you just want it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey. So, end on the high note, all right? We won it.
That's right.
Hey, we go.
Because it looked like they gave it up a couple days ago, right? And day 2, they gave it up and allowed Inco to have it, So I think Inco thought they were going to be safe, but X Factor said, nah. We know it's your double points day. We're going to punish you. And then Inco just dropped late. They did not get the loot they needed to fight that.
What is so special about Ruins, Billy? Why is it something worth fighting for, I guess, in your opinion, Ruins, as a previous competitive player here?
Look how late they were. Oh my gosh. The Ruins.
What's so
special?
special?
They have all kinds of history and culture that need to be preserved. He actually ran up with the machete. And Vitaly tried to run away, and Juancho found a weapon, but nothing he could do. What a crazy!
The only one actually trying to fight there, and the dude had the machete. So, machete. We'll get him next time, Juke. So, all right. So I guess keep fighting for Runes. DLDRs. Your professional opinion on that location. I got it.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it. At this point, it's personal. You know what I'm saying?
Personal.
It's personal. It's 1 map a day. Gotta go for it. And Inco, man, that was a huge loss, though. Let's be real.
Huge loss.
I mean, double points day. That sucks.
Yeah.
So big for X Factor. I mean, they're currently chilling in 3rd place. I'm surprised that they're still there, considering that Team Queso, I mean, they could have easily passed them up by now. I expected Team Queso to be long in 1st already. So they need to start stepping it up big time here. Team Liquid still alive, and Loop's looking to make that climb as well. So
Loop's having a great climb here. Honestly, such a huge loss for Inco. Honestly, I'm still stuck on it, Hot Jukes. Being double points day, Inco, they've been having some decent games when it comes to placement points, but nothing too crazy when it comes to elimination point. If there was ever a day to like pull off of a hot drop, it would have been today without a doubt, right? Double points day, because they're still trying to find a foothold. Yes, they will have 2 more games to go in their double points goal here of shooting up the leaderboard, but still, I mean, just the fact of them getting taken out here this early on, they're gonna have to wait like 40 minutes. Like, it's just such a it's like a confidence deflator, right? Like, it just puts a halt throughout the momentum throughout the day, right? They're gonna have so much time to sit here and really reflect on their loss right there.
That's right. Yeah, it completely just destroys that momentum without a doubt. So they're gonna have to figure out something here sooner or later. There's still 2 more matches left to go, so anything can happen. But I mean, considering how it all started with them just having like solo players to end things off, it's not looking good. But Inco can make something happen. All it takes is one good game to rocket launch you up those leaderboards. Team Liquid realizes that.
Yep.
And they are still alive in this one, looking to push themselves even further up and finally pass Influence Rage. With their position right now, it's looking like that might just happen, especially if the zone center's up.
Looking at the overall bonus point gains here today. So Team Liquid have 39 total bonus points. Team Queso 8 total bonus points. Inco Gaming 22 when it comes to bonus points, but Loops with 23. So I guess Inco is right on par when it comes to bonus points out of all the squads. Team Queso down there at the bottom, and we keep talking about them on the desk as well, but I'm still sticking with it. Like, when it comes to just putting a halt to the momentum, getting taken out that early on due to your own hot dropping decision making, not to play, Hot Jukes. And
Not the play.
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, not the play indeed. And it did not work out for them. I mean, if they would have been able to get that squad wipe, it would have worked.
Oh, sure.
But
Hey, that's the play.
Yeah.
For sure. Nah,
Yeah,
I
we
still
would've been
think
like-
it's not.
we would've been
though.
like,
It's
Inco's
still too.
geniuses.
Nah, it's still too risky. I mean, what?
Still too wrong? Still
I
wrong?
don't think you hot drop on your double point stay at all, no matter who you are.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Maybe they got juked out by X Factor. But let's see what happens here. Spec, will he take the shots? I don't think so. No way. No. Yeah, Spec's just gonna watch them move on by, play it very, very quiet. Where's the rest of his team, though? That's my question. Spec is all by himself. There they are. 24K. Oh, they were waiting for him.
Little trap right there.
That's what happened. It was a little trap. Okay, beautifully done there from NRG. Spec said, hey, boys, they're coming. They're on their way, and they're at least able to take one of them out.
The classic NRG Sanhok Trapperino.
The Trapperino.
The Trapperino.
What is this called?
The Busherino. The little boy Busherino.
Let's see if he's able to capitalize on this strategy.
You have
That
a
is
squad
quite
mate
the
right
Busherino.
behind us. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Keep an eye out.
I mean,
Keep an eye out.
who's gonna suspect a player in the bush right here, right?
Nobody.
Nobody.
0 people.
Behind the
Lauren's in
rock,
hugging the
maybe.
rock.
Behind the rock,
Yeah.
maybe. Like that's a giveaway. But that bush,
No way.
don't even see it coming.
Influence Rage on top of the leaderboards right now. Pulling out the sneaky strats here.
It's Sanhok. It's
No
the
mercy,
gloves
dude.
are
I mean,
off. Yeah, the gloves are off. Come Sanhok time.
yeah, you think they'd be standing up tall, you know, shooting everybody, saying, hey,
Nope.
we're on top of the leaderboards. Nope.
Not Sanhok.
Busherino.
Not Sanhok. Yes, a lot of Reno action happening here.
That's correct. Oops. Staying nice and quiet. Everybody just not trying to make too much noise here. Because, I mean, this is third party city here. You take a fight right now. Oh, squads are coming. You better make sure that that fight ends practically instantly.
Looks like Furia is still going to be on the west side of the play zone. If this next circle does not favor that western island, they are going to have to make their move across the water or the bridge that team Queso are currently overlooking. So Furia definitely one of the squads in one of the more difficult positions. We see down there NRG getting that nice little wraparound onto X Factor. And the circle just saying, hey, this is Circle Reno. All right, it's a hard shift to Reno. And we're going to go up here to Paradise Resort, Hot Jukes.
Yes, we are. And man, look how many teams are here on the south side.
Okay.
They're in big trouble. This is Team Queso's opportunity time to shine, really. I mean, considering that they landed on that island, this is the perfect ship for them. But it looks like X Factor's looking to get a little bit of revenge onto NRG. They get the knock on the Spec. Fate is out of position here. And wow, NRG letting X Factor make some plays here.
There's Baton knocking at your door with the DBS. Looks like Fate is going to be swapping out his as well. Little pump action right there, connecting onto one. There's another one. Could not get the last one, but we're not done yet because 24K has got a DBS himself, and that's going to be it right there. NRG coming out on top of the X Factor. Fight, Hot Jukes.
Pow, pow. That's how you do it right there. NRG, get that fight done right on time. Stage 3, the zone is coming. He's going to have to go for that quick heal. He's able to eat a little bit of this blue zone. They're going to have to blind send it onto this next circle. 9Z just won that last game. And they lose Pedrino early. Let's see what else they're going to be able to do. And this is in a pretty decent spot. Actually, no, this is outside of the circle. Yeah, just south. Thought this was in a different location, but no. And it's so crazy that Paradise Resort is still wide open.
Nobody wants to touch it, man. Nobody wants to touch
it.
it.
They're scared. I mean, if I was in this lobby, I'm 100% thinking Paradise Resort is like jam-packed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like Furia actually going to be just north of Paradise, and then Alpha7 got a duo south. So, like you said, nobody really wanted to send it deep into the Paradise. But talking about sending it, NRG in the blue here. Licking their wounds after that last engagement.
That's correct. That is correct.
Taking some damage, but at least when we're talking about spec, we do have a buggy. But there's some players, some opponents over here from VC.
Ooh.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, we're picking up our teammate. That's where we're going. But I'm so surprised that VC are really they're not moving, Hot Jukes. They are, I don't know. What do you call this?
They're not going to be moving up the leaderboards. I'll tell you that right now. This is, dang, dude. Of course there's a team here strategy, you know?
Yeah.
And then they're just
Dang it.
going to run it out. Hope for the best. Tough place for the
Spending
for the
a lot of time before making the decision to run it out.
They're not going to make it into zone.
Yeah,
They're
at
not
least
gonna make it
NRG
into
have
zone.
vehicles. Oh, okay.
Oh, he found one.
All according to plan. I parked that there. All according
Hit
to
the
plan.
gas. Next zone, centers on up onto Paradise Resort. Furia is up in there. Alpha7 are in the circle here. Team Queso have been playing that edge. They got to start moving here sooner rather than later.
Oh, no.
Stopping for a quick first egg.
Oh,
as soon as
no.
that zone popped,
Yeah,
the
it's
circle
done.
is starting to punish.
Let us know in the chat. Do they survive? Does the duo from the Vicious make
No.
it into the play zone? Put a 1 in the chat if you think they do. A 2 if you think they won't. And a 3 if you think they'll wipe out NRG here from behind.
And Papa Blue is the victor, dude. Papa Blue's vicious, I'll tell you what, in stage 4. NRG don't even want none of this, but Spec gets a nice knock. Oh, he's gonna get Spec though. He catches one player.
Okay.
Tries to get that point because he knows I am not making it into that circle. He needs that thirst. What is he doing? He goes for the first aid way too early. Runs it, making plays here. All right, get back in the vehicle.
Thriving out here. Spec going up.
This is the play. This is the play right here. Full send it on into the zone. That's gonna work.
You watched a couple Alpha7 clips and how they play in the blue.
There we go. I like it.
There you go.
I
Talk
like
about
it.
Alpha7.
No,
They're
find
in
the loot.
paradise.
Find the loot.
My brother. AGG Alpha7 in paradise. We saw some eliminations in the feed right there. A nice little grenade.
Big fight.
Cardozen from Team Liquid, double points day, trying to survive out here. Looks like they're able to put a stop to a couple of the members from 9Z for the time being, but they have this little shack here on the edge. Not the best spot. Oh, but Brosen made it in. So people who put 1s in the chat, you were right. The Vicious still alive, Hot Jukes. You didn't believe in. Oh man,
I did not believe it. I did not believe in him. I still do not. Let's see if he can prove all the haters wrong, though, as Loops is going to start pressing onto VIP. Double points day for Loops. Here they go. Beautiful nade. VIP on the back foot. Wow, that's going to be the critical first knock. Rest of VIP, like ducks in a barrel, all lined up. Said quack, quack.
Quack, quack.
Goodbye, Loops.
Look at this. Team Liquid trying to third party this one, just not even opting to push that little narrow passageway. They're just gonna toss the grenades, they're gonna toss the Molotovs, and
where are those ducks?
let the utility do the hard lifting for them here. Not getting within range for those DBS shots here that they heard moments ago.
Team Liquid on the hunt, looking for VIP. And VIP is stuck in a terrible spot here. They have only one way they can really run, and that is hard covered. You got Twisted Minds on the other side.
Everybody wants a piece of them.
Everybody wants a piece of them. Oh my goodness. Cunha waiting, deciding what do I do? Do I make the push? Yeah, Twisted Minds said we're just gonna take that knock and run.
Furia. Looks like they got backfield from Team Queso, if I'm not mistaken. Another straggler from VIP. Getting taken out right there. But they're still alive. The team is still alive. The duo will continue to survive for not much longer because they got to make their way either through Twisted Minds or Team Liquid. Two very challenging teams to go up against who are in a gatekeeping position.
Team Liquid trying to hold on. This is their double points day. But now I'm really looking towards Team Queso. They're going to be pushing up the top. Oh, All Glory Gaming gets a knock onto him. That is brutal. Milos gets knocked. Beautiful zone shift for this team, and they're not going to be able to utilize it. Yeah. Papi Potro, all by himself, goes down just like that. And that leaves All Glory Gaming with some good eliminations. 8 so far. 8. They are crushing it.
8 eliminations going their way where we're talking about Team Queso. Well, 3. Not the game they wanted to have here. Still 2 more games to go on their double points day. Looking at teams still within the double points. Team Liquid, double point squad. They're going to have at least the duo down there. Inco eliminated. Loops eliminating Team Queso. So it's like Team Liquid, the only team still in the conversation when we're talking double points, Hot Dukes, but not for much longer.
Not for much longer, indeed. Yeah, they're completely stuck. Cardoso's behind the rock. He's going to hear intense game coming here. Did they hear him? That's the question. Are they going to clear out this rock first? Cardoso is waiting. I don't think they're going to check this rock. Nope, they're not. They're going to let Cardoso try to steal these eliminations.
See Guapo look in this direction.
No, he's not looking. They have no clue. They have no clue he's there.
Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Cardoso, snake in the grass here.
No, don't shoot.
DBS.
No way you shoot now.
I
no
think
way
you shoot
now.
I think you get close. I think you shoot.
No way you shoot
let
now.
it rip, baby. Cardoso, this is your time to shine here. Double points day. That's 4 points right ahead of him.
Oh, the nade.
Cooking
they must have heard something. They heard something.
Last one. Tossing it. Oh,
got one.
Cardoso popping up.
Oh, he got 2.
Like a snake in the grass here, getting 2 elimination points, almost getting 4. Still, respect right there. That's how you get it done, Hot Jukes.
And Twisted Minds heard that and said, hello, boys. Here I am. Remix. Trying to make a play. Get shut down. But, oh, look who's still alive,
Look who's
Dave.
still alive. You didn't believe.
It's Brunson.
You didn't believe.
Win this game, please. Win
One
this
Brunson
game.
to win it all.
One Brunson. All the way on the other side of the map. Alpha7 must have just heard Taylor because they are looking to put in some work here at Sanhok. Uh-oh. All Glory Gaming, 8 eliminations so far.
They're feeling it.
Rivas has to get this knock. Can't do it. Gotta hit the shot here. And he does. That's Alpha7 gone.
Taking out the
All Glory
best team
Gaming.
in the world right there.
This is a big game. Big game for Twisted Minds, too. 9 eliminations for them. 11 for All Glory Gaming. And Influence Rage with a solo player. It's going to sneak away some placement points.
Influence Rage.
Rattaboy.
They're
Catch
gonna
the
be
vicious.
surviving.
Top 3.
Yeah, definitely looks like
remaining.
a Twisted Minds win, right? Definitely.
For sure. Let's just see how they do it. Oh, the zone goes to them too. Diego's going to have a circle here, though. If everything goes right, it's still possible for him to pull this out, but everything would need to go right. Let's see.
Yeah.
All Glory Gaming on the push.
Diego takes out Rattaboy. That's really going to throw a wrench in the Twisted Minds plan over here, as they got a nice little 3v3 over here on the north on the cliff side. Oh, yeah. That's what I was worried about. Oh, wow.
Diego can't get the knock, and his position is compromised. Who's going to win this, though? The blue zone is going to be pressing all these teams out in the open. Diego's going to have coverage. Meanwhile, Guazao gets knocked. Yeah, he goes, takes down Rivas. And now Twisted Mind had the full squad up, ready to go.
1v3. Ah, they knew exactly where Diego was. A little pre-fire right there through the doorway. Twisted Minds. Brazil going to be getting this winner chicken dinner on the Sanhok map with not 12, but 13 eliminations. Over 2,000 damage done here, Hot Jukes.
What a game for them. Sanhok is definitely that map where anybody can pull out a chicken dinner, and these guys got it right when they needed it for sure. So Twisted Minds, get that chicken dinner. Taylor, how do you feel about that?
Great, man, especially given the fact that their double points day is tomorrow. Twisted Minds, that's got to give them a lot of confidence. You look at Navy SEALs from earlier, right? They get a victory, or they get a second place, I think, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, you know what? Maybe we could do this again. And then they have another great game after that. So it only takes one game to get the confidence. And hey, that is Twisted Minds' first winner chicken dinner of the fall season. So well done to them. Again, a lot of firsts. 9Z, Twisted Minds, Navy SEALs, all three of those teams winning for the first time throughout the 3 days of competition. And then to get 13 elims matching the energy of Team Liquid from earlier. Hey, you can't complain with that. Let's walk through Twisted Minds and how they got to this point. They started off relatively strong and obviously made it through the very end. Dave, Twisted Minds, how did they start? How did they finish? What do they owe the success to?
Well, they dropped Bond, right? So really not that far from Paradise Resort where we saw our finish, but they were able to survive and avoid a lot of third parties on their rotates, even though it was a hop, skip, and a toss away. But Radaboy at the end, I really did appreciate the 3-1 split that we were talking about. Radaboy holding down the back line, allowing his 3 squad mates in the north to have a lot of room to maneuver. And we saw that play come in clutch when 2 of the Twisted Mind players were knocked out. But Radaboy, playing the Guardian Angel, gave him a lot of room to get those resets and those revives, even though we had Diego in the shack right there. So heads up play with the 3-1 split right there at the end, my boys.
Yeah, Radaboy, right? He's a consistent talking point whenever it comes to PUBG Mobile. He was a great talking point during the spring season, during the fall season. He returns, and now with Twisted Minds, he's looking right at home. And we did have that Ruins fight off the start to kind of backtrack a little bit. Naturally, that is a main focal point. It kind of has been since the In Hyper roster, now over towards X Factor. This time around, though, X Factor, they win it for themselves, but that's bad news for Inco, who's on their double points day. This should have been a big game for them, Hot Jukes, but they fall short.
Yeah, just short, and you hate to see it. This game just had it all. I mean, once we saw that circle go towards Paradise Resort, I thought a team like Team Queso was going to have a perfect position to really capitalize, but All Glory Gaming gave them that huge stiff arm, and they did great this game. I mean, honestly, All Glory Gaming are really positioning themselves up great for Monday.
Yeah, they definitely are. You know, AGG, a team that missed out on the double points yesterday, but they will get it on Monday, right? This is only just a confidence booster, much the same as Twisted Minds. It's nice to see AGG up there in the top 3 once again, and I believe one of their best games so far. They have had a victory in the past. It was on Erangel, day number 1. They end up getting 7 eliminations, but by far this top 3, Dave, I'll take it. Again, AGG, strongest game, confidence in the bag.
Diego had 3 grenades and a Molotov right there as well. So Diego giving it their all, but Twisted Minds coming out top with 13 eliminations. But yeah, reflections, 8 GG, 11 eliminations, 2k damage done. Their best game yet, really setting them up, like Hot Juke said, come Monday when they have their double points. NRG, not too mad at their performance either. Not a lot of placement points, but 7 eliminations. And when we're talking about Sanhok, we're talking about Sanhok here, fellas. I want teams to prioritize eliminations, because at least that's one thing that you could have a lot more control over here.
Yeah, without a doubt. For Team Liquid, right? They got the elims, not necessarily the placement. 16 points, though, I'd be happy with that. You know, I think they've done a lot of damage today on that upper echelon of the leaderboard. In fact, they might have overtaken first place off of this Sanhok map, which is great news for them. They were a little bit down the leaderboard, but through their good efforts and double points, they've managed to look great. Like you said, NRG there was 7. We're happy with that. We take a look at overall. Hot Jukes, we do have Team Liquid. Oh, wow, in first, tying that of Influence Rage, which again, let's talk about how impressive that is. Team Liquid on their double points day has made great ground, but Influence Rage, much like Team Queso a day ago, is still holding on to a great placement based off the back of not having double points today.
I mean, a super sensational, play from Team Liquid right there, considering that they're about to pass up the most bonus points we have seen so far. They still got 2 more matches left to go. They could easily break 200 points here, Dave.
I'm impressed with Team Queso. I've been harping on them all day. Like, they need to do more with their bonus points. But even though they only have 12 bonus points, look at their eliminations as a whole. Like, their ability to snag these eliminations here and there that's been keeping them afloat here. 3rd place. And this is a team that really hasn't been doing much come bonus points. So Team Queso, hey, I guess just keep doing you at this point? Question mark. But I mean, they're top 3, right? So let's go look at page 2. Alpha7 Esports, though, reflections finally on page 1. Just pointed it out.
There you go. They're on the come up, baby. They're on that page 1. Still a lot more work needed there. Obviously, I kind of beat that to a pulp. Inco Gaming, they will drop down to page number 2. The Vicious, though, will continue to rise up. They had a couple of good games a little bit earlier. Was very happy with their Erangel. 8 eliminations, 2nd place. That was the Vicious, really kind of showing their heads and showcasing what they truly are about. They've yet to get a win, but they have definitely gotten close a couple of different times. AGG will also jump up to 12th place. Good news from them. They've been a talking point here and there, but I've expected a lot from them. I really have. And again, going into their double points day, which was yesterday, they didn't make the most of it, but they'll make the most of it on Monday whenever they do get that opportunity. And by the way, Dave, to touch on Team Queso, by the way, they're slaying. They have been one of our top slaying teams. They are our top slaying team, but they've done that since day number 1, again, when they had like that 40-plus day, which was just incredible. Kogoat is that guy. Today, they've been a little bit more quiet, but that slaying power, Dave, it's carrying them
helping
far.
Them. Yeah, it's helping them.
Yeah, helping them without a doubt. Well, there it is. 4 games down, 2 more to go. I'm excited to see how the last 2 are going to play out. Will Team Liquid break 200 points? It's absolutely within their wheelhouse. We know what Team Liquid is capable of, what they can do, and what they have already done, not only in the previous days, but also today. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, map number 5, Miramar, coming your way.
Dear survivors of PUBG Mobile Metro Royale, have you noticed that the town is a little different from before? A mysterious power is quietly approaching. Let's see what happened to the town. When the darkness of night falls, the town becomes rather enchanting. You will find a bottle of transformation salve in your backpack. It will bring you a completely different experience. Use it to transform into a vampiric fiend or wolf warrior. Use their powers to fight against zombies and other enemies. If you choose to become a vampiric fiend, you will gain the ability to fly. When you're surrounded by zombies, you can make a quick escape. You can also fly in the sky and launch attacks at enemies on the ground. Once you reach a certain altitude, you can use the quick dive ability to swoop to the ground, dealing damage to zombies and enemies within range. Also, after you defeat an enemy, a blood orb will spawn nearby on the battleground. Touch it to recover some health over a short period of time. When transformed, you will automatically absorb blood orbs nearby. If you choose to become a wolf warrior, you will gain a speed boost, jump boost, and wall climb ability. These abilities enhance your mobility, helping you sprint quickly to the next fight. You can also jump and climb walls to get over obstacles. Additionally, wolf warriors have a close combat advantage. You can punch to deal damage to zombies and enemies within range. When sprinting, you can still launch an attack to damage enemies within range. Oh, and using the Howl ability buffs you and your nearby teammates. Whether you choose to transform into a vampiric fiend or a wolf warrior, they will grant you power in the dark of night. Making strategic use of their abilities will definitely provide you with a unique and fun gaming experience. To that end, we've also made adjustments and improvements to the room feature in Metro Royale. We've removed some original room parameters and also added some new ones. Now, in the room's advanced parameters screen, You can enable all members use owner's loadout and talents. After enabling it, all players will use the owner's preset loadout and talents. We've also added settings for match duration and return point ready duration. You can customize their parameters according to match requirements. Furthermore, players spectating in the room can now view return point information on the spectator map. In addition to all of this, we've also improved how custom parameters are displayed on the room screen. You can now clearly see details of the parameters you wish to customize. We hope these improvements will elevate your gaming experience. Some basic functions have also been improved from Chapter 22 onwards. You can head to Settings, Controls, Advanced Controls to choose if you want to show teammate outfits in the lobby and during matches. Furthermore, on the screen to hide advanced equipment, we've added the Hide Advanced Helmet option so you can further customize your look in the lobby and during matches. Additionally, players who play both Classic Mode and Metro Royale can head to Settings and, depending on their needs, independently disable auto pickup for just Metro Royale. Chapter 22 also brings new season rewards and collectibles, so don't forget to increase your season level and get your collectibles and rewards. On top of that, Misty Port, Arctic Base, and the Zombie Uprising mode will have special supply crates scattered around. These crates may turn out to be a treasure specter when open. If you happen to come across them, don't let them get away. Defeat them to get lots of supplies. Remember to look out for them. Oh, and one final thing. You can swipe left from the lobby to access your most played game modes and set Metro Royale as a shortcut. That way, you can easily access Metro Royale. PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 22 will be available on September 12th. Don't miss out on this update. Embark on an enchanting adventure, and may your evacuation be safe and your loot plentiful. Fortune favors the brave.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season Day 3. 4 maps down, 2 more to go, and it looks like we're already getting loaded into map number 5, which is good old Miramar. We return where Team Liquid left off with their biggest game of the day with 13 eliminations and a winner chicken dinner. If they can return to that form, they will surpass 200 points and be closer to what Hot Jukes was asking Dave a little bit earlier about how high can they go? Can they get 220? Well, it's absolutely possible with another big 40-plus point game. Let's bring in our casters, Hot Jukes and Mustache Dave. The chances for Team Liquid are high for them to break 200. Hot Jukes, they're about to get over the finish line. Can they get there, though? Is the engine still got enough gas in it?
Absolutely. I mean, 2 more matches left to go, 1 chicken dinner, and they're going to pretty much do it here. So if they get themselves in the right position, we shouldn't see a problem, you know. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of teams here that desperately need points.
Desperately need points, and if I'm looking at double points today anyways, Loops, keep on chugging along. You've had some great moments. Inco, you as well. Last 2 chances to really make an impact, and more specifically, right, for Team Queso, who's been the biggest letdown of the day. I can't deny their success over the past couple of days, but I can say today has been a big letdown, a big disappointment. They're the ones that need to capitalize off these next 2 games to maintain their positioning and continue to showcase why they can be one of the best teams out there when it comes to the fall season. Hot Jukes, Mustache Dave, take it away.
Here we go into Miramar, and big 2 games here for Group C, Dave. You know, I think Team Liquid could do it. Do you think one of the other teams can as well?
Team Liquid are doing it, right? They have been doing it. Loops have been doing it too. This was the team coming into today, 11th with 62 total points. So they have definitely made some leaps and bounds when it comes to the overall leaderboards. Now I think when we're looking at Group C, we're still kind of on the sideline waiting for Inco and Team Queso to really have a solid match so that they can leave today satisfied with their double points today, Hot Jukes.
Aha. All right. Well, yeah, Team Queso is the team in particular that I got my eyes on because, yeah, they are not performing nearly to what our expectations were. I thought that they were going to be in first place after like match number 2. Instead, I mean, they are way, way down there, at least in my opinion. You know, so hopefully we can see. I mean, 1 good game is all it takes, right, to put them in the running here. Remember, guys, top 5 move on to the big show as we get a nice northern circle here. That's going to be huge for quite a few teams.
The big show. $250,000 is also on the line here this season, right? So nice little chunk of change on top of making it to EMGC. We got 20 days, 120 games, Hot Juke. So that's
a lot of games.
That's a lot of games to really figure out who the top 5 are, right? From the Americas to send off to the next round of the world global stage. And well, some even more life-changing money there as well, right? Not only the money, but being known as the best team in the world for 2024. Right now, the champs, Alpha7, based off of the World Cup performances, but the year's not done yet, Hot Jukes.
Year's not done yet. I mean, the World Cup is a huge tournament. PMGC is the biggest of the shows, though, right? You want to be able to shut it down in the global championships. So, I mean, at the end of the day, that's really the only belt they need. You know, if they get the global championship title, they'll have it all. They would have pretty much won every major tournament in PUBG Mobile
That's a
history.
legacy then, right? Like if Alpha7 were able to get that one too.
Where would they put the patch, though, on their jersey?
What about Nova, though? Did they overtake Nova in that aspect?
I think so. I think so. At this point, I think, yeah. I mean, I think that time was iconic for sure.
What about Bigatron, Zuxi and Luxy, man?
Dude, you know, and that was one thing that was so interesting because, you know, I was hearing about the conversation earlier about like just how big winning PMGC is. Like, especially for players like, you know, like Luxy and Zuxi, it isn't just, you know, life-changing for yourself, right? It's life-changing for your entire family as well.
Yes.
You know, it literally just alters the entire destiny of your line. Like, that's how crazy it is. I mean, Luxy, Zuxi able to support their family incredibly with that money. I mean, it is just been so amazing to watch just how many lives, right, this game has changed from, you know, from everybody's perspective for the most part.
Yeah, I believe, you know, Paraboy's a world star too. I mean, a couple of commercials as well.
It's all like over. Yeah.
Crazy. So looks like Alpha7. Okay. Speaking of Alpha7, I'm gonna say on the same pathway to greatness.
NRG with the early engagements. They need to stop this, honestly. Like, I mean, yes, I get it. Like, their aggressiveness is so amazing to watch. At a certain point, though, I think it's costing them a lot more than it's doing good.
You don't think this is a play from Spec right here?
No, I do not think it's the play. I do not think, you know, Spec's getting some high ground. He's going to get some good insights overall. But at this point, I think that they need to try to avoid engagements. And I want to see them just make it as a full squad to late game. Because, you know, in day number 1, when we saw this team, right, do team fights, they look like an entirely new squad. I was so excited. And the thing is about NRG is they're lacking that consistency. Their play style is very risky, right? It's like all or nothing. They either put up a crazy game with a lot of eliminations or, you know, a 1-2 point game. And I think they definitely need that balance. Now, I am being this critical because I do think out of a lot of the North American teams, I think NRG has like the most potential. I really do think so. I think once they start firing on all cylinders, this could be a world championship team. I really do think so. Especially with how we saw them team fight a little earlier on. But it's just, I mean, look at those shots. I mean, just a couple little poke shots.
I think another thing to consider is a lot of these players have been in the game for a hot minute, right? And I think it's getting to the point where you got to break those bad habits almost, right? And when you're able to break those old habits, I guess is the word, and reinvent yourself with the new updated meta on how other teams are performing on the global stage, I think then that's when they'll be able to kind of break through that barrier they're putting up for themselves here, Hot Juice. I do not like that mountaintop, my dude. I hate that mountaintop with a passion, but yeah, what were you going with that?
I mean, it's still super early, right? They haven't had their double points game, but I'm being critical on them because, man, like, this team has a ton of potential. These are two teams that are in Group C, folks. Inco versus Team Queso, and they're already starting to battle it out. It looks like these teams are hungry for some action early on.
And we need a North America squad to call our own too, right?
Oh, we need it bad.
Yeah. NRG.
NRG, GG.
NRG. North America, we got Inco, we got Intense Game, NRG, and X Factor from this season. So, let's see what they can do. Inco inactive. Inco double points day. Looks like they're gonna have IG, Intense Game, circling them right now. The duo.
Yes, they are. So Inco, yeah, avoiding this fight is the play for sure. Don't want to get caught in some unnecessary engagements.
Oh, they're leaving.
Yeah, they are out of there. So they're on the move, rightfully so.
Uh-oh.
Don't get caught.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Can we make it out?
That's the question at this point.
That's both of our question.
That's not good.
Not good. Little trailer park action, tight corners. Miramar, you know, typical Miramar, early game, 16 teams alive, a lot of room to really work with here. Everybody having a nice little buffer between them and everybody else for the most part. So VIP as dead center as you can be right here, kind of sharing the center position with Alpha7 across the way. On the ridge top, we got X Factor down there in the south, making their approach into the circle and influence in the east as well. But besides that, every single team is going to be within the play zone here. Just kind of waiting to see where this Miramar game will take us here.
Yeah, let's see where it goes. Where are we going to go? All right. Are we going to head towards El Pozo? Are we going to see a crazy Miramar urban finish? Is it going to go to La Cabrera? No, it doesn't. It centers up immediately. And these teams knew what was happening here. Team Liquid especially are sitting pretty. Alpha7. NRG has that high ground. We saw them utilize it before. But the thing about that high ground is they didn't get a lot of elimination. So hopefully they learned from the last time we saw them do this in Miramar and are able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, Spec is pretty much on their own little island over there as well, right? So we'll see if they're able to really play an impactful role here for the squad on their hilltop. Looks like Team Liquid are going to be grouping up just a little bit here, realizing that other teams are probably going to be looking to find a place to call home here.
Uh-oh, Mythic hits the gas and then hits the brakes immediately, gets to safety with his team.
We're in it.
Yeah, oh, Twisted Minds getting into it. Oh, gets the run over too.
On AGG.
So, yeah, that's going to hurt All Glory Gaming. 9Z getting into some... Yeah, the fights are breaking down all over the place. Colgoat, I think, ran over himself.
Just little run overs here, yeah.
What is happening here?
Everybody just pedal to the floor here, trying to get center.
Push it to the limit. Senatexa. So Senatexa with 9Z, they finally got a chicken dinner. But I did notice something about Senatexa that really concerns me, Dave. You know what that is?
What is that?
The eyebrow slit is gone.
The eyebrow slit is gone.
Do you think that... Do you think Alpha7 repoed?
That was...
Yeah, you think Alpha7 repoed his eyebrow slit?
It was a trademark from Alpha7, and now he's not on it. Doesn't want to infringe the copyright. Maybe
he signed like an eyebrow slit non-compete, you know?
That's the important one right there. You got to read the fine print in the contract, man. You got to read the fine print.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Team Queso do find themselves a spot in this next circle, but they're completely trapped. That's the problem. You know, it's going to be difficult if the zone leaves them. They are pretty dead center, though, so I wouldn't be shocked to see them last a couple more circles at least. This is still very, very early on. VIP getting a little bit of high ground. Ooh. Shooting at the vehicles. That's dirty.
Pow, pow. Popping some tires out here.
Big tires, too. I think that's a monster truck. Yep, it is. 30 seconds left on the clock for stage number 3. Only one team is not yet in the zone, and that is X Factor. How do you think about that, Dave?
I'm still on the eyebrow slit conversation.
Right?
Topic. Like, what happens if Senatexa brings back the eyebrow slit? Like, does Alpha7 just immediately hot drop them every game until the eyebrow grows back in or something? Like,
I'm not sure.
There's a lot going on.
I thought eyebrows take a long time to grow back,
That's
so it's
true.
crazy how it's already in place.
Yeah, we gotta. There's some lore there. There's some lore there. We need maybe ask Sour Patch to get the intel, the boots on the ground.
I'm gonna ask him to ask Senatex that question specifically.
This is the information we need, Hot Jukes, to do our job.
That's right.
We need
very important. Very important.
Critical
Alpha7, lots of eyebrow slits, world champions.
It's a requirement. It's a requirement.
It's part of the uniform.
Part of the uniform.
Let's take a look here, though, as Zone centering it up in Crater Fields. Oh, Loops. Boy, the action has begun. We're going to see some crazy fights.
I want to see what Loops could do from the south. We saw last Miramar game, they were playing the Edge, and they had quite the phenomenal Miramar game going their way. A lot of eliminations, probably one of their best games of the day. And really the turning game for Loops when we're talking about momentum, right? Just the shift of tides, I guess you can say. So gonna pay attention to Loops here, but right now, Team Queso, double points day, similar to Loops. They're gonna have VIP right across the road, and Cole Goat, the VIP MVP, one of the squad members from Team Queso we've been chatting about all night long, the key player on the squad. Let's see
wake up though.
Yeah, let's see what he can accomplish here on this match, because we've been kind of theory crafting, like what happens to Team Queso if Cole Goat gets flushed early. And we've kind of been seeing it, right? They kind of crumble here like some crusty cheese. So let's see what happens here. They're gonna have all 4 up come mid game, and they got VIP right across the road.
Yeah, maybe some queso fresco. Crumbling, and that hurts to see, because I mean I had a lot of expectations here for Team Queso, and they're put themselves in a really tough spot in this circle. Like, they're trapped in that place. Like, it's gonna be very difficult to leave, but they got 2 eliminations so far. That's a good start. You want to get those nice early elims going on your double points day. Oh my gosh, Furia, Arthusin getting blasted.
There's a ton of teams over here.
Barely surviving this one.
Got NRG on the hilltops taking some shots. You got the X Factor. You got the Vicious. There's just so much traffic right here. So much traffic. Casper, we can pop some tires here.
You want to take that shots?
Yeah, we can blow up that buggy. That should be donezo right here.
Ooh, Vicious getting punished there. That's Brunzid.
MVP for the Vicious squad, honestly. Riaz has been on point tonight when it comes to their gunning abilities, but Brunson's been really good with positioning and just staying alive as like that insurance policy for the team. And both those players, they're going to be down and out right now.
David, last one up there for the Vicious. He's got a nade locked and loaded for Havlik. Can he hit it? Nope. Actually, yes.
You don't believe. This is David we're talking about here.
It looked a little short, but Havlik ran right into it, and he's going to run into it again. He'll take that thirst all day long, but Capri's going to turn around. It doesn't matter. Havlik's the toast, so that is a big player lost there for X Factor, and David didn't get that point?
No. Got third-partied.
What?
Third-partied. I think Inco are crashing Team Queso. Both teams in Group C right here.
Oh, yeah. Inco Gaming out. That is a tough loss. Not the double points day that they needed. They have one more game left to make it happen.
One more game. Interesting call for them to send it right there.
Team Queso, they need this 5 eliminations. This is their game. They are and they get knocked. That's tough.
VIP.
Big Milo rezzing right where Big Milo got knocked. Oh, that is so risky.
Here comes the crash. This is what we're talking about. VIP getting a knock and immediately sending it across the road. Lock and loaded shotguns, UMPs in hands. But it's up to Team Queso. They need to win this fight. Double points day, Team Queso. 6 eliminations eliminated by VIP Esports.
That is unreal. VIP, the duo, destroying Team Queso when they are dead center of the map. What a play.
Didn't expect that. That was not on my bingo card for tonight.
They were on fire too.
Yeah.
They were on fire.
Yep. Team Queso, 6 eliminations though, double points. Okay, not the worst games for sure.
Opens the door for Loops, though.
Opens the door for Loops. Yeah, Loops are going to still be thriving down here in the south up against IG down below. Oh my goodness, IG hitting a speed bump right there. Just getting picked apart.
Oh my
Poppy
gosh.
Sour just saying, I'm not here. Don't look at me. I'm backing up. Nothing to see here. It's
my
just
gosh.
destroyed right there from loops at all angles, Hot Jukes.
Put them in a blender. Put them in a blender. Literally every single angle. The blades of loops were spinning on them, and that is intense game. Just getting punished. In last place right now, these guys have not been able to get it going. They will have their double points day on Monday, and man, they need to prepare everything for that day because they need to have like a record-breaking day just to be even in the game at this point.
We'll have to see. VIP, you got to give it to him, man. I remember back in the day, we used to pass out like Cub Scout badges. VIP, they're getting a badge after this game. The Courage badge. Not giving up badge. Sticking to it badge, Hot Juice.
That's right. I mean, if Team Queso was still there, I mean, that would have been huge for them. But VIP usurped them so fast. And you can see Ratto Boy, pop, 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 looking for the headies, not able to find it. Luke's going to start looking that way, though.
I'm telling you, those mountaintops, man, that is just not the play. No matter who you are.
Let's just see what happens here. Next zone goes on up. Centers on up. Alpha7 are going to have a good spot. VIP's position, man, still holding strong.
Yep.
NRG, right? Let's look at NRG so far, right? They got that high ground. One elimination, you know? It is working out for them. It's hard to get those elims from that spot. But you know what? Sometimes placement points definitely don't hurt.
Sure. NRG. They do have their double points day tomorrow. So they're just looking to finish the night strong and set them up in a good position to really capitalize on those double points come tomorrow. So 4 up, 1 elimination, but it looks like the entirety of the squad, they're going to have at least a duo from Furia, maybe even a trio still down there. Yeah, trio, Furia right underneath them. So kind of just waiting to anticipate the push from Furia because Furia are not in the play zone. So they're going to have to make a move here very shortly. But going back over here to Loops. Loops, 3 eliminations. Putting in a lot of damage here this game. Now it's time to just secure these points.
They know it. They saw that Team Queso got taken out early. The only real threat that they have on the leaderboards really is Team Liquid. Yeah, Influence Rage is still in this, but I mean, Team Liquid with their double points can go crazy here. So Loops with 116 points, a good game here.
My goodness.
Could put them in that running for top 3 very, very quickly. And let's see if they're able to take out 9Z. I mean, they're still 78 points away. Loops is, oh yeah, about, actually, no, 62 points. Yeah, 62 points away from the top 2 positions. This is the day to be able to catch up to that. Only this game and 1 more to go, and they are eyeing 9Z right now. They want those eliminations.
Yeah, they know they're stranded over here. Their monster truck was blowing up. That grenade will be applying some damage. Looking for another follow-up one to really get a knock here. 3, here's the 4th grenade. Loops, they're just using everything they have right now in the utility department to try to get a knock to open this one up so they could take out 9Z right beneath them.
Let's see right now is Nino just holding down the edge. They want to be able to protect their backsides and make sure to clear this edge out completely before they have to fight inwards. Unless the zone, of course, pops in this direction, then they're going to worry about nothing. But that nade looks good. Ooh, that hurt Pedrino there. 1 more from the opposite end. Remix.
The third-party grenade.
Can they get the thirst, though? Who's going to get the thirst? Will that nade do it? Ah, off the mark. Senatexa getting beat up by these nades, though. He's going to throw a smoke out. Oh, Remix is going to catch the beautiful angle. 9Z's in trouble.
Remix the solo from Intense Game, not looking to snake it out here on Miramar, looking to get some elimination points. Senatexa MG3. 1 more grenade to go. Here comes Loops, not too happy with Remix stealing their points here.
He needs to crest the hill. You can't go backwards. Yeah, you got to just push at this point. I mean, it's tough. You know you're going to take a loss, but I mean, if you go in the opposite direction. Oh, actually, he goes for the points. They did not get the confirms. That's smart.
Oh, here comes Loops.
Oh, yeah, here they go. Yeah, no, they said, no, we want these points. They get it. Now Remix is in trouble.
Those are ours here. Remix surrounded from multiple entry points right
Good
there.
plays.
Got to give it to Remix, though, instead of turtling up. Looking to be proactive here, Hot Jukes.
Making some plays.
Yeah,
Making some plays indeed. Yeah, I love to see that as well. And Influence Rage, currently in second place. Let's see what they could do. Team Liquid is very, very close to them. You know, if Team Liquid realizes it's them, they want to take them out as fast as possible. And they know. Yeah, right there. They catch Law. And Team Liquid is looking to hunt down Influence Rage.
Gotta protect the Golden Marauder. Little boy just zooming on by here. Was able to find a little shack for the time being, but the last one alive for the squad of Influence Rage. Little boy back against the wall, grenade in hand, cooking it about 50% HP. Ayala almost stepping on that landmine. Gotta be pumping the brakes here now, tossing the Molotovs, the pre-fire with the UMP. Trying to get this point before it slips through their fingers, and there it goes with the Molotov.
And that takes out Influence Rage. So now Team Liquid is in prime position to rocket launch themselves up these leaderboards. Loops is still in this, putting some big shots on the Alpha7, but man, Team Liquid is looking very good from their position.
Team Liquid 4 up. Loops, they're still in it as well. 4 up on the west side. So you got Team Liquid on the east, Loops on the west. VIP, they're still just putting up a fight here up against Alpha7. Now going to be sandwiched between Alpha7 and Twisted Minds as the duo. Then on high ground, AGG. So they got plenty of ammo. We see the ammo count right here.
Oh,
plenty of ammo after the Team Queso wipe. So
Cardiac C looted up to the teeth as well, all by his lonesome. He's just trying to snake it in here. Only player that's a solo right now in the lobby. Alpha7 still have the full squad, and they have a great compound. Zone most likely going to center up again, and if it does, yeah, they're going to be in a prime position here. Let's see what happens as Rafina is just trying to apply that pressure right now.
Yeah, we've been seeing Rafina all night with the mini as well, like hitting these shots, lasering them, Hot Jukes.
Just waiting for this next circle to pop. Then we're going to start seeing some action here. Next zone. Where's it going to go? We're going to see a toxic shift or it's center up. And it does center up indeed. So that might be just out for Alpha7. They may have to push across that street, which is going to be terrible for them. I wonder what Loops is going to do. Loops could decide to just hold that area and just try and poke some shots at Alpha7. It's either that or they run up the mountainside and try to take on NRG. And it looks like that might be the play here. Nino is starting that run.
Yeah, Alpha7, that is not in. So they will have to cross. The only two teams in are VIP and Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Alpha7 said, don't even think about trying to crash us. And they end up eliminating one of the players from Loop. Strap with a nice knock there on the Carrillo. Yeah, VIP as a duo need to hold off the entire squad of Alpha7. They have the zone. Do they have the gun skill to do it, though?
Gotta avoid the grenades right now from Alpha7. I'll open this one up. Okay, we are pushing out in the open, in the smokes.
Wow,
bold play right there, not paying off at all.
Now it's just Strap. And the thing is that Alpha7, I don't think they realized that it's just two players of VIP. If they did, they would have already pushed. But McGrellin putting on some more pressure onto Loops. And yeah, that's going to do it. The play zone is going to catch them. So Loops are dwindling in numbers because of this zone shift. Oh, he spots him wide out in the open, though. Nino's going to get that. He's going to want that confirmation immediately. Uh-oh, Neilzada gets caught. It's just Nino left up for Loops.
Yeah, Loops really getting picked apart on this uphill battle. Let's see, though. Yo.
Oh, so close.
Bag to bag. by 24K up here on the high ground. Yeah, really challenging push from them.
Yeah, challenging push indeed. Team Liquid's time to shine here as now Alpha7 finally is able to shut down
Twisted
VIP.
Minds.
Oh, never mind, actually. Strap's still alive. He's got the DBS. Oh, Twisted Minds is pushing at the same time. Strap
Yes, sir.
is making it so difficult on all these teams. Get that confirmation.
I'll take that. Rebo in the corner, though. Surprise! Going to be taking out at least one from the Twisted Minds. And there goes Alpha7. Strap from VIP. Still alive. Top 3 situation right now. Meanwhile, Team Liquid in the north. Backfilled 24K's position. So
this is going to be a massive jump for Team Liquid. Strap gets taken out finally. Twisted Minds are still in the mix here. Ratto Boy. You can see him 3 eliminations, 8 in total. This is a huge game for both these squads, but even more for Team Liquid. They want this win.
Ooh, Mythic right there with a huge knock.
Oh, this is it. This has got to be a Team Liquid win. If Team Liquid lose this, it's a 100% throw on their part. They have the zone, they have the angles, they have the manpower. Can Twisted Minds pull off a miracle, though?
Let's see. They might be able to get the pickup. They did have some cover behind this building to make this a 3v4. But like you said, all the cards are stacked against Twisted Minds right here. Low ground, no longer in the play zone. Papa Blue closing on in. Cardozo
what
with
a
the off
molly!
angle.
Oh my gosh!
He's burning.
Boy!
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, he barely survives that. Ayala catches ego.
Look at the focus of the players, by the way, on the player
right
cam.
in the open. Goodbye. That is it. It's all up to Ratto Boy. And this is going to be a Team Liquid win. A ton of eliminations on their part. These guys are looking unstoppable today. What a win. What a win. And does that break the 200 mark?
It should,
right?
That
is the question.
It should. The winner chicken dinner plus the 10 elimination points right there. That is a massive game come double points day. There it is right there. There it is. Boom. Kiss to the fans right there. Team Liquid doing a great job when it comes to double points day. And they still got one more game to go, fellas. That's what has me concerned when we're looking at the overalls and these other teams in the lobby.
Hey, that is their 3rd win now of the fall season. You got to give them credit where credit is due. They definitely stepped it up where it mattered most on their double points day. Now, you go back to the spring season. Remember, Team Liquid on their double points day typically didn't perform that well. It was their consistency outside of their double points day. But today, it seems as if all that narrative from spring season, not the same during the fall season. They get 2 wins of the day, both of them on Miramar with a combined total of 23 eliminations across those 2 maps alone.
Wow.
200 was the goal. And I believe they have broken 200. We'll get official confirmation of that when the standings pop up. But Team Liquid's journey from start to finish was phenomenal. They've increased their placement points and to match their eliminations that they were already excelling at. They should be the #1 slayers now out of all 16 teams, and they should definitely be top 5 when it comes to placement points, if not top 3. But let's go to Twisted Minds. Hot Juice. Twisted Minds have 2 great games. They win on Sanhok with 13 eliminations. They get a 2nd place with 8 eliminations. Twisted Minds have stepped up tremendously, even if they're not on double points.
Absolutely, and their double points day is going to be tomorrow, so it's good to see Twisted Minds finally started to fire on all cylinders here. This squad has so much potential. I can tell, especially after the World Cup, how hungry they were. They were ready to get back home, get in the lab, and it's just showing that, hey, that homework has been paying off. But man, Strap, he had that strap today. This guy was putting in work.
Oh my lord, the cars also, man, putting in work too. We've seen that earlier from an active. We're seeing it now from Cardozo. VIP also showing their head over here, Mustache Dave. Like, good on them. You know, it's a team that definitely needed to perform yesterday. They didn't. So it's nice to see them still remaining cool, calm, and collected, remaining consistent whenever they can be. They finish off in 3rd place. We take a look, 40 points. Come on. I mean, that is what, 80 points now, I think, on their bonus points day. Without a doubt, the most top-earning team so far for bonus points.
Yeah, Team Liquid just running away with their bonus points, and honestly, it has me looking forward to tomorrow, Group D, Alpha7. We really need to see Alpha7 kind of emulate what Team Liquid are able to accomplish here today come bonus points. But yeah, Team Liquid, that's where it's at right now. 10 eliminations, Cardozo with 3, Ayala with 5, Mythic with 2 this last game. GG's to the boys from Team Liquid here.
GG's indeed. GG's the Twisted Minds as well. 14 points. We'll take that. Loops, you know, happy to see them getting 16. It's a team that I want to, you know, just watch throughout the season and see them improve. Team Queso with 12. That's not bad. Definitely wanted more for them. They still have one more game, though, if they want to improve that. To talk about Twisted Minds, did you guys cover that Higor is now the IGL, Rattleboy is support, and Federal is basically like the free player to kind of the flex player? Yeah, Sarpatch posted that in our chat, so that's good. Which, you know, hey, maybe those were the adjustments needing to be made because Twisted Minds have been excelling. Just a moment on that, though. Hotjukes, we take a look, and there it is. Team Liquid, 218. You called 220, Hotjukes. Well, they're just 2 points below that.
Oh my gosh, what a crazy game for Team Liquid, and they can go even further beyond, guys. So, I mean, that's what you got to do. I mean, when you're in this kind of position, put up so many points that just nobody can touch you. I mean, Alpha7, at this point, yeah, you're hoping to emulate what Team Liquid did, but even if you do, you're not touching them in points.
Yeah, they're not, well, but you know what the thing is, and you guys are right. Alpha7, bonus points tomorrow. They now jump up to 7th place. You're right. They're not touching Team Liquid. Well, you know, I'll give you credit. Look, you boys are smart. You boys have been talking about PUBG Mobile since PUBG Mobile said let there be light, okay? So I give you credit where credit is due. Alpha7, they're going to do just fine on their bonus points, but they still got a long way to go until that happens. Now, Dave, you do notice Twisted Minds, they'll stay in 5th place, but they are looking pretty good given how they started the day off, and again, those role changes, right? Genuinely paying off the last 2 games.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, interesting role change, and I think that you nailed it on the head right there. Federal kind of playing a lot more looser. This last game only 1 eliminations, but the game before that 5 eliminations, right? So it goes to show you, like, once when you kind of have the responsibility lifted off your shoulder, you can kind of just focus on just slaying out. And I think that's what Federal is doing, and it is working. And their timing has been on point as well. I mean, we saw their timing this last game and their ability to third party that fight when Strap was really keeping all the heat on them. Keep it up. Yeah, keep it up.
Keep it up indeed. Inco Gaming, can they break into the first page? Well, it's definitely possible. They're not far behind, but I will say overall today, huge success. They've managed to jump up from like 13th place, around 50 or so points now up to 100. So I'm happy with that result. Inco Gaming is a team that is obviously representing North America. Want to see all our North American teams do well. Inco Gaming is one of them. Hell, might have to light that candle to get things going for that final game. Matter of fact, when we come back, that candle's going to be lit. All right, North America, let's take that game number 6. Hey, it's been a great day, and we do appreciate all you being here. Make sure you hit that sub button if you haven't already, wherever you are watching. We've got one more game for the America's Fall Season, day number 3. Who's going to take it? Keep the conversation alive in chat because you guys are lively right now. We'll be right back after the break. welcome back everyone to the 2024 PMSL America's Fall Season, day number 3. Hey, we're about to hop into Game 6, the final game of the day. Obviously, it's Erangel, the last chance for Group C to earn their double points. One team is definitely taking advantage. That's Team Liquid. They have now got closer to the 220 mark that we arbitrarily just set. They're at 218. How high can they continue to go? They're the only team so far throughout the 3 days to win 2 games in one single day. Can they go for 3 and make it a 50% win rate of the day? I'm your host, Taylor Reflections Noble, of course, joined by Hot Chooks as well as Mustache Dave. Hot Chooks is meditating. He's getting zenned out, man, because he knows this final game number 6. Something's about to go down.
I'm upset, dude. I didn't know.
Oh, no!
I didn't know we were sitting here with a liar.
Huh? What a
Where's that
liar,
candle?
man.
Huh?
What?
That candle was not lit.
What a liar. Oh, we get to see it live.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
Don't call me a liar.
First click. First click. Who's it for? Who's it for?
Although I already lied. I apologize.
Who's it for?
For North America.
There we go.
That's
Every
North America.
Okay?
Let's go.
America.
We're winning this.
He let
X
every
Factor's
single.
winning this.
Oh, X Factor. We need it.
Oh, there
Look
it
at
is.
that. Every single wick has been lit.
Is that safe though? I mean, would Smokey the Bear approve of the position of that candle on that shelf?
Boys,
I don't know. That's for another day, I guess.
Thank you for keeping me honest. And what was that, fire hazard? Is that what you're saying?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
I thought about that once or twice. I can't lie.
It's going to be a fire hazard for the rest of this lobby, though, because X
100%.
Factor, boom, gonna make it happen.
X Factor.
X
Let's give 'em the
Factor!
X's in the chat. X in the chat. For X
Let's get
Factor.
some access.
You know we're streaming on X.com, by the way, formerly known as Twitter.com. We are live streaming there as well. So shout out to everybody watching on that platform. We love you guys wherever you watch. But X Factor, as you heard it from Reflections, he lit not 1, not 2, but 3 wicks of the candle.
3 wicks.
Better than John Wick number 3. You heard it here first. So X Factor winning the game number 6.
Yes. X Factor is the team. They're in 4th place now, 146 points. They need a lot to catch up to Team Liquid. But the important thing is they're holding on to top 5. Can we get a good old North American team throughout the PMSL Americas to join the stage on PMGC? I believe in them. I do. Now for Team Queso.
You said X Factor PMGC?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I want.
That's what I want. Gonna be putting in a lot
that candle
of work.
is roaring.
Candle is putting a lot of work here this season.
Candle, come on.
Hey, boys. X Factor's number 4 right now. What's the disrespect for?
If X Factor makes it to PMGC, all right, I am shipping that candle to myself. I am putting it in gold and wearing it around my neck. Okay.
Yo, Flava Flav had a giant clock that's supposed to hang on the wall. Jukes is about to have a used candle from my bedroom.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that wild?
It'll smell good.
Yeah,
It'll smell real good.
You'll smell like something, man. That's. Well, I tell you what. Hey, where's chat? What's going on with Hot Jukes and Dave? They don't believe in NA anymore? Huh? What's going on? This is the NA broadcast, okay? And right now, X Factor is number 4. They need to make it the top 5. So they've been holding on tight. I believe in those guys. I believe in them, man. They may not have double points, but they've got double support.
This is also from the guy who doesn't think Alpha7 are the best team in the world. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Now,
you know, you got the candle, so I won't. You know, I won't
believe,
be too hard
but
on
I'm scared.
Look, Alpha7 is undeniably the best team in the world at the moment, without a question. Without question. Now, Team Liquid, though, the thing about them is they're number 1 at the moment. They're going for back-to-back. And they look good. They really do. That's the energy that I want from Alpha7. That's all that I'm saying. Now, if they come in tomorrow and they overtake first place, we're talking over 100 points needed, not even counting what Team Liquid gets in Game 6. Then I'll take it all back. I will. Alpha7's got that energy. They got one of the coolest blazers out there, or sports jackets, I'm
Let's
loving
make it spicier. Let's make it spicier. So if Alpha7 finish tomorrow in first place, Hot Jukes already knows where I'm going with this. We tried getting it last season. We need the Reflections eyebrow slits to match the squad. I think that's where we take this one. Alpha7, first place tomorrow. We need the Reflections eyebrow slits, man. We really need you.
First place is a lot, Taylor. It's a lot
of points.
Honestly, that's a good deal, it seems.
That's a good deal.
That's a good deal. Chad, I leave it to you.
And if they don't, Enigma has to wear a hat all season long. There you go. There you go.
Hey, clean up that messy bedhead he always comes on
Now
screen
we're
with.
Now we're talking. The
All
stakes
right.
are high.
I actually like those stakes now. Now that you added Enigma in there. All right. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's
go.
Okay, we're gonna one eyebrow slit. If Alpha7 is able to get first place tomorrow after all that trash I've been talking, okay?
Okay.
Man, I got beautiful eyes. I just gassed myself up right now.
So how many points do they need? You said
They need a lot, brother.
A lot.
They're
Okay.
at 111. Team Liquid's at 218. So they need 106 points minimum. 107 points, excuse me.
Yeah.
Minimum before this game.
Oh, that's a lot of points.
So I think my eyebrows.
I think my eyebrows hot drop them right now.
I think my eyebrows are safe because
I think
Team
they're
Liquid's
safe.
about to go back to back. They're about to go 3-4 today, and they are about to score another 40-plus point game to make Alpha7 completely out of reach. But let's find out. Chad, hey, eyebrow slit, I will do it. I will do it. I'll go to my barber, though. I'm going to have him do it professionally because I do not trust myself to make a slit that looks good. Either way, here we go. Game number 6, final game of the day. Hot Chooks, Mustache Dave. Let's see Team Liquid win.
Oh, baby. If Team Liquid wins it, that might just seal the deal right here and now because they are dropping off early. They have a beautiful plane path. If this zone honestly goes to military base, that could do it too, Dave. But will it? What will it? That is the question.
I am hoping it doesn't, right? Because I want to see the Alpha7 reflections tomorrow. But Team Liquid, they have been doing a great job here today, all jokes aside. 67 total bonus points so far. So they have been popping off. 3 total winner chicken dinners here so far this season in America's Fall. So they are definitely the team to look out for. Last season's champions, by the way, PMSL Spring, they were #1, fighting back and forth with Alpha7 all season long. So we'll see what they can accomplish. Looks like Team Queso going to be on their island, and it looks like the circle is going to go as far away as possible right now from the military base. So they're going to have a challenge, but this is Team Liquid we're talking about.
Yes, it is.
And look at this.
X
X-Factor on Alpha7. X-Factor, they want to keep reflections nice eyebrows. So let's see if the candle. This is the candle test. All right,
dude.
This is it.
Alpha7's got to win this. They got to. Oh! Eyebrow slit on the line. Instant knock. As soon as Alpha7's toes hit the floor.
Wow. All right.
Call the barber. Call the barber. This is looking dangerous, Dave.
Priest, Scar, Perillo across the way, UMP. Are they going to be able to pick up their squad mate? Nah, their squad mates looking like some bait out there. Yep, going to be thirsted. 2 eliminations going the way. So, my goodness, X-Factor already losing 2 hot jukes.
Oh, boy.
Already losing 2.
Already losing 2, and you're feeding Alpha7 of all the teams. If Alpha7 puts up a good game here, that could put them, in the running tomorrow.
Yeah.
To get that first place, that would be crazy.
Call up that barber.
Call up that barber. Caprice is trying to defend Taylor's honor. Holding on to that crate.
No helmet.
Not moving a muscle.
No helmet. Not a lot of ammo.
Just a dream.
Just a dream.
Just a dream. Didn't he light the candle for X Factor?
Yep. All 3 wicks too, not just 1, but all 3.
So what does this mean?
Maybe it takes some time to kick in, you know? So maybe you let it. Yeah, tomorrow. It is. It's an overnight thing, you know?
I mean, they still got 2 players. They still got 2 players. Gabriel has no helmet. He might go down here. He knows. I think he knows. He's like, someone's in this.
They're getting all the angles on this warehouse, though. They are surrounding it. Yep.
No way you shoot at. Why did you even peek, FS? Oh, they know you're there, bro. There's nades coming right down in.
Oh, it is right there.
What?
Little backstep action.
He's just getting like chunked. Oh, that nade would have bounced over that box, would have been over. Here's some shotgun shot. Oh, he peeks that, and Mafioso says, "What are you looking at?" Look at the pre-fire.
Yep.
It's just
Keeping them pinned
annoying,
down.
dude.
Here we go. Here we go. Though.
This is crazy. All
FS.
3 wicks. FS.
One
Make
grenade.
it happen. That looked good.
But that looked better, Hot
Goodbye.
Jukes. That looked better. We need the instant replay on the candles being extinguished by
So they're gone. They gotta be just like exploded.
there it is.
Oh no! Oh, look at that! And we just
man.
saw the last
We
little
just
flame
saw
just
the
flicker
flame.
out.
Well, you know what? They got tomorrow, Hot Jukes, and the
Yep.
next day, and the following 25 days. So we got some time. We got.
I just want to say I always believed.
always
Always
believe
believed.
in the candle.
In the candle. But now I'm gonna believe in Alpha7, man. 4 eliminations off the rip. That's the one team you do not want to get warmed up. You do
Good
not
start.
want to rile up Alpha7.
It's a good start. It is a good start. Alpha7, as a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, Group D. This is an instant knock right here, by the way. Didn't even touch the ground. Already knocked. Tomorrow, Group D will be in the double points. 9Z, Alpha7, NRG, and Twisted Mind. 9Z, Hot Jukes, have had some pretty solid games here tonight. Alpha7, not too much. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
I was going to say, Twisted Mind's another team that is going to have double points tomorrow. Also, really solid performances. So, they're looking to end on a high note right here. Let's see if they can take out Alpha7.
Let's see. Twisted Minds putting a lot of shots down range. Looking to poke some shots. They have no idea who that is. Oh, and Revel catches him with the switch. Goes into the passenger seat and is going to get the run over. And now they know it's Twisted Minds. Unbelievable.
Twisted Minds are gone, though. They are
No
gone.
mercy. No mercy from Revel.
They're gone. 5 eliminations, just like that.
Just like that.
They, you
indeed.
know what? They heard the challenge, right? They heard the challenge, and they got some answers.
They heard something.
They heard
this is
something.
5 eliminations
5
off the rip.
eliminations, right off the rip, like, and they're not done yet. They're still on the move. They're not just finding a little shack, a little building, a little compound, and just waiting it out. They're actively hunting in game number 6 here on day number 3.
Let's see. Man, they are really looking to get these eliminations going. They're like, you know what? I'm tired of being in 7th place. Time to put in some work. 5 elims off the rip. Looting up like crazy.
Right? Look how quick they are.
Not messing around right now. Everybody else is just sitting and waiting for the next circle. And
Yep.
Alpha7, they are on the move.
On the move. Looking at Alpha7, they started the day in 8th place with 81 total points there, and 7th with 111. So didn't really move up too much. But talking about movers and shakers, Furia started in 4th place. They are currently in 8th place. So they got bumped down a couple pegs here. Furia not really having the best day, but they will have their double points come Monday. That's really going to be the day that about to see how they answer back to their slip and slide here today.
Yes, indeed. You can see Influence Rage, on the move.
Influence have been really consistent, right? They started in
They have.
1st place today. They're currently in 2nd place, right? Like, very consistent squad here on Jukes. What do you think Influence Rage? I know it's really early on, right? But what do you think they have going for them so far?
I think they're performing exactly as expected. I think Influence Rage is by far a team that could easily be, top 3 in this lobby, and they are not disappointing. They're putting up consistent points on the board, and they're gonna have to work for this one though, because next zone, you can see it does split a little bit between Yasnaya and Severny, and that river is pretty problematic here. NRG are in a perfect position for this one. Team Queso are gonna have a lot of real estate to work with as well. Alpha7, they're gonna have to push through quite a few teams here.
Yeah, it looks like Spec
Could mean
is
more eliminations.
doing some scouting over here. somewhat separated from his squad mates, though. Hopefully we don't run into AGG, but we'll get to that because the Vicious right here. We're gonna get some eliminations in the pockets, and yes, Naya. David repositioning the vehicle. Get a couple squads just north of him. You got the Navy SEALs and IG kind of clashing back and forth. Vicious trying to third party this one right now, Hot Jukes.
Yes, they are. David with the angles. He has the rock. This nade could do it.
9 grenades.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna throw them all. Oh, he only needed one. Only needed one, just like that. That is Latin Kings Navy SEALs out for the day. And Kaovsky catches a player from Loop slipping. Loops needs to find a way to bounce back. Instead, they're gonna lose that player. Last game of the day for their double points for week 1. And you can see them. They did get a little bit of a revenge onto one of their players. That looks like a good nade, though. Oh my gosh! Almost a full squad wipe right there. Furia now with the push.
Money all day. All you got to say is they haven't been doing too hot today. Next thing you know, instant pushes, instant knocks, getting the job done in game number 6.
Oh my gosh, not the bridge. The bridge, the worst place. I thought he was gonna actually go across the water, but I was surprised he even got this far. He does make it to safety for now, but he's driving right into another team.
Inco.
Oh, the other bridge? This is so risky. Head into the water, my friend. I mean, talk about max RPMs.
We're good. Oh, uh-oh, still getting shot though.
There's no way he makes it.
We made it.
Wow.
We made it. Home. I stay here.
Save. Wow, what a play. Unbelievable.
I stay here. So
must survive. Must survive. All Glory Gaming are going to get the edge here. This is actually a really good position in the circle like this. You're going to have a lot of oversight for sure.
Alpha7 and Team Queso in the north, possibly. Alpha7 on their push. Team Queso somewhat separated here. Big Milo is super deep into the zone, considering where his squad mates are. Next circle goes up, Pachuuk, so Big Milo is in the zone already with a position. Looking at the teammates, looking to see if they pop in their vehicles immediately and group up like the other squads down in the south.
Yes, sir, indeed. And this zone going up north, it leaves a perfect position for Alpha7. They did a crazy rotation all the way around and are able to find a good spot near Stalber here. So will they get too close to NRG? That's going to be the question. Let's see if they do get spotted. Revel going all the way to the top near this observatory. And it looks like that's where he's going to go ahead and park himself for now. Actually, no. Yeah, driving away from this. I think he's just trying to get a little bit more intel. Yeah, just in case he wanted to check the top of that hill. Nobody there. And this is where they're going to park themselves. So Furia and 9Z are still outside of this circle. Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Yep, battling it.
0 eliminations right now for Team Liquid. Down to just a solo. Ayala up against 9Z. 9Z, they'll have their double points come tomorrow. Ayala trying to hit the eject, trying to get on out of harm's way in the buggy with the heel. Maybe just driving off into the sunset, looking for some placement points here. Their final game of the evening.
Yes, sir, indeed. And you can
great
see...
day, though, from them.
Yeah, great
day from Team
Liquid. What a phenomenal day for them. So, you can see right now, Team Liquid about to go out with 0 points. Very good for the bet with Taylor.
Yes.
Yep.
What would be even better is if Alpha7 win this fight.
Oh my gosh, they put some work onto Fate, but they did lose Mafioso on the rotation.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness! Taylor, call the barber.
Revo, the MVP of last PMSL spring, showing back up here in game number 6, trying to reclaim that title. Beautiful aim right there, and this is why they're the best team in all of PUBG Mobile, Hot Jukes.
Whew. These guys are no joke, man. The amount of effort and time they put into this game is crazy. I got a little sneak peek of just what their training regimen looks like, and it is insane.
What does it look like? Tell us.
Man, we're talking about these guys play minimum 6 hours a day. Coach looking at 4 screens, every single movement, talking them up, figuring out how they can improve, sparring with the best of the best all day long.
That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. Inco Gaming getting a nice elimination there. This is their last chance to put some double points up. Where's the zone gonna go though? Will it center up? No, we'll go south. Wow, good solid circle for pretty much all these teams.
Oh, wow. Furia over here. Gonna be on the edge, no longer in the play zone. Inco to the south, AGG to the east, and Team Queso to the north. So they're gonna have to come up with a move and make it quick, because there is not a lot of room to work with here on their approach with a trio up, 3 eliminations. Final game of the evening here.
Final game, and this is a big one here, especially for Alpha7. 7 eliminations already. This is looking dangerous. Looking at the rest of the lobby, though, you got Ayala, the last player for Team Liquid, is alive. He's dead center of the zone, so he might be able to sneak away some good points.
Wow, Furia just straight up sending it towards the water. Able to avoid the shots, not from 1, but 2 different squads. And it really comes down to their timing right there. Just timing that move so beautifully. They're going to be alive, and they're going to actually be able to claim a spot ahead of Inco, surprisingly enough, on the shorelines of that inlet.
Yeah, Silence.
What a
gonna
spot.
Find the spot. Yeah, straight lay down.
I'm surprised
this
they're
ridge
alive.
line is so good.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this ridge line is so good. That's why I was like surprised we weren't seeing I think it was All Glory Gaming like really utilize it to its maximum potential. And so you're gonna see Furia right
Influencing
there.
Team Queso, possibly in a little skirmish.
It's weak from the mountainside though, so that's something they gotta worry about. Yeah, Inco is going to be coming right behind them.
A lot of fights right now about to happen. I mean, we are right on the cusp of multiple fights, Hachu. It's gonna pop off here, man. This is gonna be an exciting game.
It is indeed. As team, I'm looking at Colgoat right now on the edge, fighting it out with Influence Rage. Team that's in second place. Wow, Team Queso. They're gonna definitely fight this even harder, knowing that it's the team right above them on the leaderboards. Last chance to get some double points. Let's see. Can Colgoat finally start putting up some points at the last second? Going to go for that confirmation. Spots out Lil Boy. Uh-oh. That spray was a little bit off the mark there. Hopefully the nerves are not hitting him. As Milo needs to start pushing this on the Lil Boy. Will that nade do it? Ooh, just off the mark.
Wow. Colgoat. Surprise from the wraparound right there from Law.
Wow, that's a misplay. Misplay from Team Queso. You can see them kind of all over the place right now. Not really getting that synergy going. They do take out Influence Rage. That's 2 points on the board, but they need a whole lot more here.
Yeah, and they did have one of the eliminations stolen from Twisted Minds as well. So points are just slipping through their fingers here on the final game of the evening. Popping over to the Vicious. Just trying to survive a little longer. David on the rooftop. Saw him moments ago with the M4 taking shots on Furia on the shoreline in the boulders. Looking at the circle. You called it Ayala. Dead center. Not moving a muscle. Looking for some placement points to end their double point. Stay on a high note. Next circle goes up. Got 9Z NRG clashing at it. Alpha7 still up there in the north. Twisted Minds in a really good spot. But we got 3 teams in the south. And yes, Naya. Now need to make the move here, Hot Jukes.
Yes, sir. And it's going to be a tough one for sure, especially for all those squads. Twisted Minds could have a good opportunity to get a good back-to-back performance here. Alpha7 are going to be able to play from the edge, and that's something that they are so good at. So the rest of this lobby needs to be mindful of their position. Because I guarantee you, if they clear that top side out and have nothing to their backs, the whole lobby has to watch out.
9Z just backfilling right now. NRG, who were here moments ago. And Atexa trying to group up with their squad mates. So we'll get back to that because Alpha7
get
playing
back
this one
to it,
nice and
alright,
slow.
yeah.
Playing nice and slow. Mafioso is done. So Alpha7 going to be down to just a trio here. They got the high ground. They got 7 eliminations.
Oh my god.
Trying to make it 8.
1
6
HP.
times AUG.
Literally 1 HP. What a shot. Does he spot that vehicle? He does.
Oh my goodness. The
Gets the hit markers too.
crazy
Are you
aim.
kidding me? That's on the old teammate too of Senadexa. That's 9Z. Done. Without a
One grenade.
Ayala.
The hill. Gonna roll down here just a little bit. Okay.
Pop, pop, pop,
Okay.
pop.
That's 2
Yeah,
points.
steal those points. That's
Yeah,
2 points right
that's
there.
2
That's
points.
huge.
Position now compromised though. IG, they're gonna be aware, but look at this little mini red zone happening over here. The Vicious trying to flush out silence from Furia. Counted about 8 grenades so far from the Vicious. Definitely using a lot of the utility here. Meanwhile, Kowski on the other side trying to keep Inco at bay. So Furia taking 2 fights on multiple fronts right now. The Davi with a little assistance from the back line.
Keep an eye on the whole line here. And then I bet that gets naded. That's going to hurt. Inco, they really need to make this work out for them. Then I bet there's going to be on fire. And they should be able to get this res off. But 1 nade will wipe this entire squad out pretty much. Little too far. That's Team Liquid eliminated. Inco need to do something with these double
Kowski.
points. Yeah, Kowski gets caught by Remix.
Yeah, third party. So that's going to
And
be
that's
for
Furia gone.
Yep. that's
Big
gonna
break
be,
there for Inco.
Going to be for Furia.
No good, no good.
Yuki.
Now we're gonna watch. Looking at the circle, man, Alpha7 still have the high ground. You got Twisted Minds looking to get active here, and Team Queso are not out of it just yet.
Yep. Still a duo up there. Let's see where this next circle takes us. Okay, IG, Twisted Minds, Alpha7 on the edge, of course. AGG. Dead to rights here, Hot Jukes. All right, let's see if they can make it out of here alive without getting sandwiched from
No, yeah, they're
Team
done.
Queso and Inco, right?
There's 0 chance Vicious make it out of here. Like, I mean, it would be so shocking. They're gonna be wide out in the open. Intense Games got to be staring at them. And yeah, Inco Gaming are trying to. They can't move a muscle here. They're just getting shot from all angles. Yep, Guapo punishing them.
1 elimination so far on Inco on their double points day.
The Vicious, though, and that's Rada Boy from Twisted Minds. That's 2 knocks. That's tough for a tense game. That might just give Vicious a little opportunity here. Erangel still alive for 9Z. Holding it down. A lot of solos here. Crazy game. Now we're going to see Guapo take those shots out of the Vicious. Uh-oh, that vehicle's
Still
getting mighty
sending it.
close. He finds a tree. Oh, Guapo.
Guapo
Shutting
for
it
2.
down.
Almost getting it. Davi with some nice shots right there. It's up to Poppy Sour. Last we're live right now for Intense Game with their 6 eliminations here in game number 6.
That's huge for Inco. That just opened the door to let Inco run wide out in the open. Then I bet that catches Remix. Team Queso are going to steal some eliminations.
Yep.
Milos. Let's see what he can do. Can he hit this nade? That's going to be off the
Little
mark.
fadeaway action.
Yeah. Papi Potro.
Alpha7 in the back
Oh,
line.
Alpha7
Yeah, Alpha7
is
in the
creeping.
back line. Erangel from
Carrillo's like,
across
what's going
the
on over
way,
here?
still putting it work as a solo on the grass, but here comes Alpha7 with their 8 eliminations.
Uh-oh.
3 still up. And the high ground third party in Twisted Minds right now. Nothing but sight lines from up here. Perlo with the nice spray down 4 times and 4.
Line
Another
him
point in the
up
pocket.
and knock him down. 9 eliminations. I'm going to tell you right now, folks. Alpha7 does not lose these. I mean, their back is against the wall. Really, the big threat is going to be All Glory Gaming in a 4v3. All Glory Gaming are going to have the ridgeline too. But do they take this fight? You have to if you're All Glory Gaming. You got to clear this out.
Guapo's on fire out here. Yeah, AGG should be pretty healthy as well when it comes to their armor, the durability, their meds, and their utility, because they have had the compound over there to the west for a hot minute. So they're going to be showing up this fight a lot more stacked compared to Alpha7, who have been fighting throughout the entirety of this game.
McGrellin, one nade to rule them all. Just off the mark. Gonna start looking to the back line, making sure there's nobody creeping up on the other side. All Glory Gaming are being far too passive considering that they are a 4-man. They should want to clear out their backs completely because now they're gonna have to force the fight. They're taking way too much time. Poppy Sour with the shot onto Vitali. What are they gonna be able to do? Nenebete with the shotgun. They're giving him 1v1s.
Oh, no.
They're giving him way too many 1v1s.
Let it rip,
Poppy
baby.
Sour.
Let it rip. There's one. There's two.
Got him.
Jumping
And
right
now
in
turn
front
around.
of the MG3. My goodness.
Nenebete is surviving some way, somehow. He is giving the okie doke to All Glory Gaming.
They can't touch him.
And he finally goes down. All Glory Gaming being way too passive for this. They're going to give the game to Alpha7 if they're not careful.
Look at Ergot alive, too, from 9Z. Behind the boulder. Ergot. Moments ago.
Chilling.
Yeah, moments ago, I believe he got one elimination.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. You gonna watch this unfold with the popcorn?
Oh, yeah. Aragon's like, I'm not moving a muscle. Do you guys have fun? I just want some placement points. We're in 15th place. All Glory Gaming. Man, I can't wait to see what these guys do. Especially coming up on Monday, folks. Because they have had some pop-off matches. They just need to replicate that during their double points day.
I'm Ergot. I am itching to take shots of that player on the backseat of the buggy chilling. I'm telling you. This guy, 7.
Big chilling.
Big chilling. Here comes Alpha7. Looking to get a little more terrain here on the high ground. Really get the vantage onto AGG beneath them. 9 eliminations here this game. Their best game tonight.
They're going to get more. They're going to get more. I mean, I seriously doubt they lose this. They have the high ground. They have the gun skill. All Glory Gaming is playing this very, very passively. I think they should have took it to Alpha7 on that hill. But let's see. If the blue zone goes even further south, All Glory Gaming does have a good chance of winning this. I wouldn't have left it to chance, though. That's going to be pretty risky. Uh-oh. Aragon has to move now.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing for him, but this could be a good shift for All Glory Gaming because Alpha7... Actually, no, Revo's still going to have that little plateau there to work with.
Yeah, both teams have a care package that they... probably not Alpha7, but AGG might be able to scoop up that level 3 gear right in front of them.
3v4. 3v4. See what happens here. McGrellin and them are going to have a hard time getting down, though. So let's see. Revo with the front line. He needs an initial knock here. He's going to get in the vehicle just to get some sight lines there. So not trying to drive around, not trying to make too much noise. But he should try to pre-fire this hill to allow his team to come down. Carrillo is able to make it down safely. Now can McGrellin.
Both of them pretty low, at least 50% HP here.
Yeah, All Glory Gaming with their utility should win this, but they're, I mean, with 4-man, they're just playing this very carefully.
They got no idea about Ergot.
No, they don't. Ergot has been playing this very quietly. I think they think it's a 4v4.
Yep.
Yep, they think it's a 4v4. That's why they're
idea.
not pushing this. Yeah. Look at Ergot.
Like, no
Full
one's over
ghillie,
here.
baby.
No one's over
He's
here.
like, you know what? No one's here. All
No
right, I'll
one's
just
here?
run up then. No sweat. I'm going to hold this rock. This is terrible for Alpha7, though, if he goes on that side. Look at that. In the blown-up vehicle.
No care in the world.
Oh, he spotted McGrellin, I think. Let's see what happens. Is Aragod going to spoil Alpha7? Taylor is rooting for 9Z right now.
Centers up. Stage 9. Centers up. Alpha7 preparing. We hear the vehicles. We see the smokes. Doing their last minute preparations right now, Hot Jukes.
Let's see. Nade goes on over in the direction of Erangel. Did he honk the horn?
Did he?
I don't know.
No way.
Let's see. I thought I heard a honk for a second.
No way.
Let's see what happens.
Ooh, 7 with the level 3 gear.
Holy kitted out. Level 3. Yeah, offensive smokes. Alpha7 gonna have to make a desperation play.
And they're doing
the
it.
The nade ain't gonna do it.
They got the center.
They catch Erangel.
They got
That's
the center too.
There's no way. All Glory Gaming are not moving. This is bad. This is really bad. Alpha7 is throwing all kinds of utility on them. When are they going to get active? They have they had the numbers.
7
now it's an even fight.
With the DBS level 3 gear, now using the crate for cover. There goes another member of the squad from AGG.
Goodness.
7 will be popping up with the DBS. 9, 7, 6 more slugs to go. Alpha7 just not died, but AGG will be securing the final winner chicken dinner of day number 3, Hot Jukes. I know it was an awfully close battle when they had the numbers advantage and it was up against Alpha7, but they got the job done with their 9 eliminations here in the final map of the evening.
Man, look at them. They were like, we were worried. We knew we were going to win that game. And I tell you who wasn't worried. Taylor. Taylor believed in All Glory Gaming that entire time.
Bro, let me tell you something. That game makes me nervous, bro. That game, like, genuinely, sincerely, no BS. That makes me nervous, bro. Like, everybody wants to challenge Alpha7. Nobody respects Alpha7. Alpha7's been, middle of the pack. All of a sudden, now we make this bet, and Alpha7 wants to be the Alpha7?
Listen, you're the only one who didn't respect Alpha7 tonight. All right, let's be real.
I'll own
Let's be real.
I'll own it.
They're insane, bro. They're insane.
That's
I was like,
crazy.
It's wild. I mean, that once they got that top side, I was just like, this is dangerous. Because that's where they're at their best. When there's nothing to their backs, they're all forward, just looking down at the rest of the lobby.
Right.
They're hard to beat.
Well, it started with the candle, unfortunately getting blown out. It was X Factor who dropped on Alpha7, from what I'm hearing, for the second time. I guess they've been doing that throughout the day, and it hasn't worked. So question is, why do we continue to do that? It's almost the same thing with X Factor versus Loops over in Ruins. Why are we trying to force a fight that we have now lost more consistently than we have won? Obviously a conversation for later, but Alpha7 starts off hot and heavy, and they don't really slow down. The confidence starts to grow, and you know what's special about Alpha7, and much like Team Liquid, right, Dave? It's like Alpha7 creates opportunities, and all game, that's exactly what they were doing.
Yeah, 10 eliminations going their way. Revo was hitting some beautiful shots here this game. Only 3 eliminations going his way, but I believe, looking at the stats, 800 total damage done, right? Magrellan, 5 eliminations. Magrellan has been in some highlightable plays here this evening, really on it all night long. So Alpha7 just kind of coming together here in the final map of the evening, preparing for tomorrow's 100-point lead. All right.
Right. Well, Team Queso, all day today, we've been waiting for them to wake up. Unfortunately, they don't do so. They finish off in 7th place with 3 eliminations. Now, good on no intense game out of nowhere. They come in 5th place, 8 eliminations. I give them credit where credit is due. At Inco as well, finishing in 4th place with 4 eliminations. We'll take that. In a bet day, I mean, Hot Jukes, he was just tearing it up. But walk me through this final zone. You've got Erangel staying alive as long as he could, trying to play spoiler, but he ends up failing.
Yeah, he ends up failing there. I don't know if he honked that horn. If he did, that was like a terrible play. That was crazy, But man, this one was way too close for comfort. Let's be real. Look at the total. I mean, 16 points for Alpha7. Good on All Glory Gaming. It's good to see them put up some points as well.
It is. AGG, they've had a couple of moments to shine today, more specifically on the Sanhok with 11 eliminations in 3rd place, but this was by far their best game, 19 total points. It excites me for AGG's future to see how far they can go. Alpha7, however, going into their double point stay with the most confidence that they could possibly get. After all, they do get a second place. They get in a position, Dave, where, you know, they were in a tough position. AGG had their back against the wall. 9Z trying to play spoiler with Erangel. But Alpha7 says, okay, time to take matters into our own hands. They get aggressive. They make a desperation push, and it almost worked out.
Yeah, super proactive here on this last game of the evening as well. Kind of going back to the Alpha7 form that we're used to seeing, right? So definitely looking forward to tuning in tomorrow to kind of follow along with their double points day. 9Z, another team. We've seen some pretty solid team fights from them here tonight. I believe this last game, 4 eliminations. Choco has been doing pretty good. Erangel with the solo cut clutch play right there for placement points. So I think Group D is in a prime position tomorrow, really.
Yep.
All 4 teams to really capitalize on their double points. Twisted Minds, for sure, one of the teams who they were having a great night tonight. It was just a great night all around for Twisted Minds.
Without a doubt, right? First place on Sanhok with 13 eliminations. They follow that up with a Miramar second place, 8 eliminations. They definitely stood up and showed out, right? What we expect from a roster that's representing one of the biggest organizations out there. No movement on the front page, but you know, Hotchix, we do get that 220 on the dot. So 220,
crazy,
great
right?
prediction, brother.
Wow, I mean, 220 on the dot is crazy. I mean, that's wild. Team Liquid definitely needs to hold their heads up high. I know that Coach Knight is just so excited for how his team is performing. Because let's be real, I mean, even if Alpha7 have a monster day, it's going to be hard to pass up because, I mean, Team Liquid's going to be playing tomorrow, right? So they're going to still put up points as well. But, I mean, with considering how some of these teams are playing, you never know what's going to happen.
Well, second page, much the same. Literally no moving pieces here. Nobody moves up or down, which is pretty miraculous. You never see that happen. Furia will unfortunately stay in 9th place. They look to break into top page tomorrow. It's always that race, right? 9 through 16. Who's going to be the next one up on the stepping stone? The big thing, though, and it calls for concern, intense game there at the bottom, representing North America at 56 total points. They've got a large road right ahead of them if they want to even sniff the idea of breaking into top 5. But it's been a great day. It was a day, Dave, of first. We saw, you know, of course, Navy SEALs get their first win. 9Z get their first win. Twisted Minds get their first win. And actually, and I'll double check, did AGG get their first win? They did not, but it's their first win since day 1, where they actually won map number 6, Erangel. They did the same thing here. So history repeats itself. It was a good day, Dave. What's your final words before we get out of here?
First time I got to see you light the candle as well. You know, so it was a great day, and you know, my first day here. Looking forward to the season. We got a lot of games to go. There's going to be a lot of ups and downs, and you know, hopefully at the end we'll see who the top 5. Well, not hopefully, we will see who the top 5 best teams are in the Americas. So I'm pumped up, and today's action has me even more excited for this season here, fellas.
Yeah, without a doubt, still, 17 more days to go? Actually, yeah, 17 more days to go. Remember, chat, we have that Group B. They will be playing on Monday. That's just because power was out yesterday, so we have to make up that day. Normally, we don't operate on Monday, but we will be doing that this week. Hot Jukes, it was a great day, man. What's your final words before we get out of here?
Man, so excited. Tomorrow is going to be crazy. I wonder if we're going to see some of this action, you know?
I hope not.
That's going to be fun to watch. So, guys, tune in tomorrow. It's going to be awesome.
Hey, it's going to be good. I'll be sweating all day tomorrow, especially after that last game from Alpha7, bro. They pulled up and showed out when they needed to. Boys, always a great time. And everybody in chat, thank you so much for being here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We keep the action going for PUBG Mobile, more specifically for America's fall season. Hey, for all the days until we are over. We have 20 days total, 17 more days to go, and tomorrow will be yet another day. Starts at 5 Eastern time. Make sure you show up because we would love to have you. For myself, Taylor Reflections Noble, Hot Cheeks, Mustache Dave, thank you for being here, and be back tomorrow at 5 Eastern.
He's waiting. No, he's going for the heal. Now he jumps out. Is it too late? He gets the knock, but not the finish. It's all to 1v1. Oh. Mystic with 1 HP.
The swap.
Gets the...
Out.
Oh, they need to survive it. Back it up. Beep, beep. beep, beep.
We got it.
He leaves Cardoso. He gets out to the play zone. Vitali with the nade. Oh, he has the angles. Actually, does he have any more nades? Vitali gets one knock. Will that do it? No, it does! D-Liquid! Here comes Neilzada, though. He runs out in the open. Gets the thirst. Reyes takes out Loops, and now it's Reyes versus 9Z.
Hold up.
Gets the knock.
Okay.
Ah, but 9Z gets the dub. Meanwhile, Guazao gets knocked. Yeah, he goes, takes down Rivas, and now Twisted Mind had the full squad up, ready to go.
1v3. Ah, they knew exactly where Diego was. A little pre-fire right there through the door.
This is going to be a Team Liquid win. A ton of eliminations on their part. These guys are looking unstoppable today. What a win. What a win.
Instant replay on the candles being extinguished by
oh, they're gone. They gotta be just like exploded.
There it is.
Oh no. Oh, look at that. And we just saw the last little flame just flicker
flame
out. Alpha7 is throwing all kinds of utility on them. When are they gonna get active? They have the numbers.
7.
Now it's an even fight.
With the DBS level 3 gear, now using the crate for cover. There goes another member of the squad from AGG. 7 will be popping up with the DBS. 9, 7, 6 more slugs to go. Alpha7 just not died, but AGG will be securing the final winner chicken dinner of day number 3, Hot Jukes. I know it was an awfully close battle.